What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Easter to all of you. Who needs turkey? Not us. We want to stack cash. And I just got in live on this Philadelphia Bruins game. Just moved on it live. We have only three. There's also an XFL game, which I have not capped. But there's really just three games on the whole sports lexicon this evening in North America. And we're going to be focused heavily on all of them. This is my first Sunday night baseball stream of the year. We skipped last Sunday because we did the all-day horse racing on Saturday. And this is going to be a lot of fun. This is a great game. I've moved on it pregame, and we're going to break it all down. We got a great group of cappers joining us. Mike Emstar, the Pimp Slap play today, is going to hop on here in a second, and we're going to get rolling together. Then Connor Mack's going to be joining us. Jose's actually going to jump on here in about 8 minutes, give us his take on the baseball game. Then we have Connor Mack. We have Bobano. We have Dave Rogers. We have Sharpie. It's going to be great. I'm very, very excited and happy to be here. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Sunday Night Live in effect. And so I just moved on the Bruins Flyers under 6.5 at even money. It's right now it's at minus 105. So I just moved on it. I missed the plus 105 by a few seconds. We're going to talk about that game right off because it's about 6 minutes left in the first period. Shout out to all you guys joining us, and thank you so much for joining us. We got Mr. Vape in the house. Lucas Ryan on Braves money lines is looking for a few props if anyone has something they love. Rick Jace on Avs Ducks over 6.5. Vital says wasn't going to bet this game, being killing it this weekend, but since Jimmy the return to the live show ring. Let's see what I can do. I love it. There's Fat Cat Ninja, Real Deal Prime, Jacqueline, happy Easter to you. Tori Coker in the house. Danielson, Stimmy OGs on the under 4.5Ks for Lugo. There's Nicholas Handy. What a great group. Andrew G, saturated. BJ cashed 2 units on Rockies moneyline. Hammered Braves moneyline. Put a K on that. Love it. Joel Ortner, Bo Jackson, Alfred. Great to see all of you guys. Let's talk hockey. There's 4 minutes and 23 seconds left in the first period of Flyers Bruins. We have Swayman and Sandstrom between the pipes, and there's been a lot of shots on goal early. I didn't really expect that. Also, leave it to Torts to mess with you. 5 defensemen have been dressed for the Flyers, so there's going to be less pinching as the game goes on. I wanted to get on this under anyways because even though the Bruins are going for their 63rd win here, we have both teams on the second half of back-to-back, which means, there's going to be some heavy legs, which doesn't necessarily help an under. Bruins coming off their 5th straight win last night at home over New Jersey. It was their 62nd win of the year to tie the 95-96 Detroit Red Wings and the 2018-2019 Tampa Bay Rays. We all know that the Montreal Canadiens between 75 and 78 were the best hockey team that we've ever seen, and they would have, had an unbreakable record had it not be for ties back then. So who gives a fuck at this? Oh shoot, that was too early of a swear. 63rd win. Who cares? Those Habs teams were the best teams we've ever seen. And that was a close one there. And then Taylor Hall returned from IR in the win last night, but he's not playing tonight. Pavel Zacha scored both goals. Tyler Bertuzzi assisted on both of them. What a great trade trade deadline for the Bruins, man. Orlov, Hathaway, Tyler Bertuzzi. I mean, just genius stuff. They outshot the Devils 40-30. They won the faceoff battle 39-31. And I think this is a tricky spot for them. I really do. They have a bunch of stars sitting. No Bergeron, no Krejci. We have Foligno and Forbort are on the IR. And they brought up a bunch of AHLers, Lettieri, Oscar Steen, Akan, and Connor Carrick are here. Flyers coming off their 6th straight loss, 4-0 at the Islanders. They returned from a 4-game road trip. They were outscored 16-4 on that road trip. Last night it was the Islanders that took them to the woodshed 4-0. The Flyers won 16 of 45 faceoffs. You're just not going to win hockey games like that. But this is, I think, a pretty good spot for them here. Back home with no pressure on them whatsoever. And the Bruins looking to hit their 63rd win and break the NHL record. So I like this spot. Let's bring on your first guest and hear his take. We know he is a big Flyers fan, and I know we're going to be focusing on Sunday Night Baseball, but we're going to be live betting this game and the Avalanche game as well. So let's bring him on to the show right now. Star of the Pimp Slap play of the day from Dirty Chester. Please welcome Mike M to the show. Mike, how are you, my man?
Jimmy the Bag, my guy. What's up, brother? Happy Easter. Happy Easter to you guys in the chat as well. And thanks for joining today. Thanks for getting me on this thing. Let's go.
I'm excited. Mm.
Me too.
Rick J just took the under 6.5 as well. You're on the other side of this coin here. Do you want to discuss what your plan is? And we can both cash. We've mentioned that, but you're on the other side of this. Let us know what your plan was for this hockey game.
So, today's been the day of the dog for me. So, I started, and I think I was telling you about this earlier. I started out with a nice big fat Reds hit there against my Phillies. And I've been kind of riding that dog trend all day long. So our hit to be square parlay hit at a plus 127. I caught a plus 125 along the way. So it's been the Marlins beat up the Mets. It's been a nice dog day for me. And I'm going to continue that trend tonight. So if you don't like dogs, I'm not the guy to listen to. You might as well throw me on mute because I did take the Flyers here. I was thinking in a home game for the Flyers, kind of a worthless scrub spot for the Bruins with a suspect lineup that they started, and you got Torts playing mind games with everybody, including the Zamboni driver out there. It just felt like it's an opportunity for the Flyers to at least be competitive. And, I think we see the regression to the means, right? We talk about that when teams have excelled. The Bruins, clearly, anybody and everybody, including Nasty Nate's been all over this thing all season long. And I just feel like here's that spot where there's nothing to play for. No one wants to get hurt. Playoffs are around the corner, and they've really got nothing left to prove. So I did like the Flyers angle tonight. I think I got him at a plus two something. And I jumped on the, plus 185. And I jumped on the over. It dropped down to 5.5 as well. This trend's going to follow up and ring true for the next game as well. But the Sunday night spots that start at 6 o'clock or later with the lines and the totals the way they are, as long as it's not a 6, so crucial number, as long as the game's not a 6, they've been going over at a rate of, where is it? I don't have it in front of me here. But nonetheless, they've been going over at a 75 or 80% clip, I want to say the number was. So that's why when it got to 5.5, I had to jump on it thinking that 6 is in play. 6 is obviously a big number in the NHL, and we're on our way with this first period at a 1-1. So I can't be mad at your under 6.5. I felt like 6 is that number. And once I dipped below there, I thought this is that kind of crucial opportunity. Now, could we see it slow down in the second and third period? Maybe. But the Flyers are home, and since they have nothing to play for but spoiler and making sure they don't get physically abused by Torts when the game's over, I think they're going to put their best foot forward here and try to continue to put the puck in the net. And we know the Bruins play to their competition.
I came so close to betting the Flyers today. I just couldn't press the button, and it takes balls to bet on these big dogs. And I just, 4 goals over the last 5 games, but for me, it was just the fact that this still is a chance to break the record. Yeah. That was the finishing. That was, if it wasn't the chance to break the record, I would be on the Flyers with you. But I'm excited about moving on the under 6.5, having some skin in the game here. So that is we're about 39 seconds left. So let's just get through this period 1-1. And there have been some scoring chances, and there's been a ton of shots on goal. The
other one I had taken, which it's a little late to take it now, but I took the Owen Tippett shots on goal prop over 3.5. It was plus money, plus 115. I think I got it at for over 3.5 shots on goal. That guy. Interesting little stat. In the entire NHL, that dude ranks 41st overall of all players in shots on goal over a 60-minute period. In the last 10 games, he's been averaging 6.2 shots on goal. They had it at 3.5 for plus money. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll take that all day.
Oh, absolutely. I love it. All right, we are done the first period 1-1. So the live action now, the under 6.5 minus 135. So I'll take it. I got it with no vig. I should have jumped on it a little sooner at plus 105, but I was multitasking. It is great to see all of you guys. We got Dabby Cab in the house, JSG, Nunya, Ron Lofton, Christopher Commentini, Rick J, Lucas Ryan, Brooklyn Funk Project in the house. Man, Brooklyn Funk Project, I brought it. He sent me this care package that's so incredible. I won't go into details, but I rocked the Browns gloves yesterday. It was a little cold, so I rocked the Browns gloves in the package. But he gave me all these very heartfelt gifts, and it's the gift that keeps giving because there were some batteries in it. He had to make it look like it wasn't, what's in it, the good smoke, the sweet smoke. Yeah. So there's some batteries in it, and my daughter had this. We gave her this bank vault for her change jar, and it has all these lights and the talks and all this stuff. And we didn't have AA batteries, and I was like, you know what? there were AA batteries in the package from Brooklyn Funk Project. So I popped it. It's a gift that keeps giving. My man, Brooklyn Funk Project, you're just such a quality guy, and it just means so much to me. And thank you, man. It just means so much to me. Velo Cuts is on the XFL Seattle DC under 46. We got Jake Kaiser in the house. Jags 87. Stimmy. What a great group here. Mel says Avs puck lines, they take complete control of the Central tonight. JW Markel, Smoke and Mirrors. Vitalis, it is not cracking. We got in the soup last night. We got in the soup. We had the NBA Jam up on the big screen, and I went on this run with the Magic. I just couldn't get touched. I was getting cocky and getting hammered, and so and the liquor stores were closed today. So I had to be very creative and go deep into the booze shelf. So this in here is a hot sake right here, very hot. And this is vodka soda. So we're doing our best with what we have, but we had to dig deep. All right, let's move focus to MLB right now. Move focus to ML. Yes, it was Nick Anderson. Oh man, what a beast! Horace Grant, Nick Anderson, and Penny Hardaway. He was bringing the dream. He was bringing Robinson and Rodman, and I was just taking my sack and rubbing it up and down on whatever player was in front of me. But let's stay focused here on MLB. We have the star of the Say Hey plays of the day, our Say Hey show that we have here 6 days a week on Pub Sports Radio. And he's going to come back later. He's got a show he's got to produce. But we are going to talk now Sunday night baseball. And I know his bet. I've made a bet. We are on different bets, not opposing each other. I don't know what Mike M's bet is. But why don't we have right now your next guest, star of Say Hey Plays of the Day and the producer of Betting with the Bag. Please welcome to the show, Jose Sweet Tea Tits Bouquet. Jose, how are you, my friend?
Hello, gentlemen. I'm doing all right. I'm in the sauce now as well. Luckily for me, I don't have to get creative and drink rubbing alcohol like Jimmy. I can just go to our lovely bartenders and ask them for a beverage. So shout out to them. It's a good time, and we're going to have a fun night tonight.
You are a lucky man. I wish I was sitting at that bar too. I miss Kraken. I feel like I need some Kraken here. But let's get to work here. How many minutes? When do you have to leave here, and how long?
I would say about like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. Well, then I'd like to set a quick table here for what we're dealing with. 7 p.m. Eastern. San Diego Padres 5-4, 2-1 on the road at the Atlanta Braves. 6-3, 1-2 at home. We're at Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's start with the weather today. Let me refresh it too. This was being up all day, so let me just see if there's a refresher. I'm sure it didn't change much, but let's see what we are dealing. It has changed a little bit. Not quite as strong. So 7.6 miles per hour in. Goes down to 6.5, and then it becomes a sort of a little bit left to right. It will help the pitcher's movement because, well, it'll certainly help Lugo's movement. Dodd, it won't hurt Dodd's movement, but coming from the left side, it's a little different. So that is the weather here, and it is 57 Fahrenheit, gets down to 50 Fahrenheit here. Let's move on to the line history for this spot and the cash flow. Line history-wise, there has not been very much movement today on this one. The Braves opened up at minus 111. They're now at minus 117. At 6:07 p.m., they were minus 113. We know that they are a public spot, so I'm surprised that there wasn't any movement there. Total-wise here, opens up at 9 as a pick'em. It's now minus 108 to the under. I had to pay a more expensive price. I had to pay minus 115 on that under. Let's take a look at the cash flow here for this one. We have on the money line, we have 71% of the tickets and 89% of the cash on the Braves. The fact that Dylan Dodd looks so great in his MLB debut at St. Louis makes me nervous about what Dodd is going to do here at home. And that's a lot of money on the Braves with the line not really moving much. From a total scenario here, we have 49% of the tickets and 45% of the cash on the under. That's changed drastically. So there's been a ton of under bets that have come in on the last hour and a half. This spent all day around 32% of the tickets and about 49% of the cash. So this has been a big change on the total side of things. And Seth Lugo, is getting an opportunity to be a starting pitcher. He wasn't good enough to be a starting pitcher for the Mets, really, or at least one that they counted on. And he's getting the opportunity here, and he looked great in his first start. 3-1 win at home with the Rockies. 7 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run, solo shot, 7 Ks, no walks. And as I said, Dylan Dodd looked great in his major league debut, and the Padres don't hit lefties. Last year, they were 18th in the league, 245, 705 OPS. This year, they're 27th in the league with a 200 average and a 614 OPS. I moved on the under 9 at minus 115. I know that the Padres bullpen is taxed. I think this is just too high, and we know how often these Sunday nights games go under. So that's my spot. I'm on the under 9 at minus 115. We had a 4-1 day on Friday, and I'm in the black. And so is my producer in the black as well. So it's a great start for us.
Well, this game will decide if I'm in the black or negative for the year again. So this will be a fun night.
I look forward to it, man. I look forward to it. Well, so take it away. Let's hear your action, and then we'll go over to Mike's action. So take it away, Jose Sweet Tea Tits Bouquet, who is needs this to stay in the black. But you know what? That's a fine start. You just don't want to dig a hole. We always get, last year was your first year of doing this publicly. I think that you're going to have a different type of season. Generally speaking, we get stronger as the season goes on. You got off to such a great start, and I think that you will get stronger as the season goes on and be more even keel. But take it away, Jose. Floor is yours, my friend.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun afternoon because I think these are two very, very good ball clubs, two teams that we could see in the National League Championship Series for sure. And the Seth Lugo thing is interesting because I don't know. Has this just become a thing now? Matt Strahm went to the Phillies, and he just now starter. And Seth Lugo obviously was always kind of in and out of the Mets rotation. But 7 innings, I went back like 2-3 years, and 7 innings is the longest outing he's ever had. And I was like, wow, okay, shout out to Seth Lugo, man, because he's really stretched out. But I was really, really impressed by Dylan Dodd. The Cardinals are one of the best hitting lefty teams in baseball, if not the best. They were the best last year. We bet them yesterday, I believe it was, against Eric Lauer. They got on him immediately. Until then, they weren't hitting them that great. And the Braves are a factory for starting pitchers, just development. They always find a way to have one of these guys, Spencer Strider, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm on that kind of watch already. This is my only addition during the show. I didn't think I was going to be on it, but I took Braves -1 because I think that this guy might be the real fucking deal. And if you can go into St. Louis and you can shut down the Cardinals, I'm impressed, especially if you're a lefty. So especially because that was his first start in the majors. So my concern here would be obviously that, at home, maybe a little bit too much adrenaline. Maybe, the star power of the Padres, really, really good offense hurts them here. But I believe in Dylan Dodd here. So I took the Braves. I'm on Braves -1 at plus 129, I believe I got. And by the way, it's at -130 at my books. So I was pretty surprised when you said it was at -117. Yeah, I've got Bet Online -125, Bovado -130 too.
Bovada has the most expensive number. That is facts. So yeah, you're right about that. But yeah, Penny keeping this one at a pretty cheap price, -117. And again, it was at -113. Excuse me, at 6:07 p.m. Eastern. We also want to hear what you guys are doing in the chat. I've copied and pasted a ton of your guys' action. Ron Lofton's with me on the under 9. He's also on Acuna over 1.5 bases. Jose, let's hear what Mike has to say. And I know you have to leave soon, but I'd love if you could touch on after Mike if there's any player props that piqued your interest. But let's hear from you, Mike Starr, the Pimp Slap play of the day. Sunday night baseball, Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. What's your plan?
Yeah, so I'll start off right out the gate and say I like your guys' thoughts there on the under. Sunday night games, travel spots, guys are getting out of town after this. I mean, we've seen that time and time again. I said this on the last breakdown of hockey. It's the day of the dog for me. I'm taking the San Diego Fathers. In my opinion, Dieter Dud is due any moment now for throwing up that dud, and he had a good game last game, but we're not going to anoint him the king of baseball just yet. So. That being said, I definitely like the Padres, and I like it at that plus 105 spot. Little stat that I saw earlier today that I really liked is home teams after 6 p.m. when the total's over 8.5 against a non-division opponent are rolling out at a 1-19 spot. It's a 7 straight win in a row situation in that scenario. And it's all been relative to this season. So since the beginning of April, we're finding that in this particular spot in a later game with a bigger total where they're potentially expecting runs, the favorite's just not coming through. And, do you want to get in there and take that plus 1.5? Not me. I'm going to roll the money line at the plus 105 San Diego Padres. I'm going to take Dieter Dud under 3.5, strikeouts today as well. I think plus money at plus 115 for this guy. There's tape on him now. So, you're warming up, you're playing in the minors, you're throwing the ball in the backyard. It doesn't matter. They got tape on you now. I think there's an opportunity for San Diego. We got guys that have been kind of laying in the weeds there with Machado and company. And I just think here, Soto, we're not going to see that tonight. If you look at some of these base props and some of these hit props, guys like Soto and Machado are juiced to the moon. So someone's getting beat up. Someone's pants are getting taken down and paddled on national television, and they're little behinds. And I think it's Dieter Dud tonight. So give me the San Diego Fathers.
What are you calling this guy's name? What do you call him? Dylan Dodd?
Isn't it Dieter Dud? Oh, what is it?
Dylan Dodd?
Oh, I thought it was Dieter Dud. I'm sorry.
Who's this fucking guy?
Dieter Dud. I like Dieter Dud. Let's go over a couple things here before we hear from Jose. First off, Vital says, Jimmy, the Sharps on the Padres, XFIPs, everything points to the Braves. Do you think Sharps on the Padres because 90% of cash is on the Braves? I think that probably interests the Sharps, but I think it's more that they want to see Dodd do it again, do it at home. I think that is the biggest thing that and at a plus price with no vig, I think that's the biggest thing. Let's see Dodd do it again, and now do it at home, so that I think that is the biggest angle for the Sharps. But I thought that Mike's breakdown was great. Saturated on the Braves under 9, Acuna over 1/2 bases, and Olsen to go yard. And Brooklyn Funk Project says, is it mostly about pitchers and hitters? Does the fielding park play much into the number? It plays an enormous amount into the number. So yeah, the park, the weather, this is the sport of numbers, and you can get weighed down by them, and especially if you're not succeeding. But this is the sport that created the analytic trend that's happening throughout all sports. Jose, I know you got to go soon, so can you touch on we're about 5 minutes away from first pitch. Paul and Boats taking the under 9.5, putting up to 9.5. Any player props, anything else pique your interest, Jose?
I will mention before I get to the player props, I would rather be on the opposite side of 90% of the money. That is just a general rule of thumb that I think is good for gambling. And I also do like your under as well. I saw someone today in my show this morning mentioning it's kind of like the Sunday night football unders as well, primetime unders. It just seems to be a thing in most sports. So I agree with you there, and the getaway thing as well. But let's go player props. You guys know I'm not a big player prop guy, but it's pretty easy to go look at matchups and see who has the past success, and you can bet on them to obviously do it again. Like my guy Ronald Acuna, who's obviously seen Seth Lugo plenty of times because he was a New York Metropolitan. He's 5 for 10 off of him. No home runs, shockingly enough, but I would consider. I'm obviously not going to take him officially, but consider home run prop over 1.5 bases minus 122. So juice, but I like Ronald here today as well. And as a general rule of thumb here, I just love me some Juan Soto. I know he went yard yesterday. And I'm getting the burps here. From the rum and coke, and I'm having to tell people, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm doing all this. This is a lot going on here. But yeah, I like my guy Ronald Acuna here. I'll just keep it at that. I always say Benham Venezuela, so we should do that. And Mike, by the way, hello. It's nice to see you again, and I'll see you very soon here soon.
I love it. Thank you for stopping by. I know you got a big show to produce here in 4 minutes. So thank you so much for taking the time to work with us. And then we'll have you right back when your show is over. And we look forward to hanging with you tonight, my man.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be a little more buttered up. But yeah, it'll be a fun time. So I'll see you guys soon. And hopefully we can cash a little Braves action tonight. So fingers crossed.
Let's go. I love it. There he is, Jose Bouquet. All right. So here we are, Sunday Night Baseball. We have
I was just saying, I got two things to throw in there. First and foremost, I did take a look at that XFL game. It's about to pop off, so throw me in there for the official. I took the Seattle Sea Dragons. This is a big game for these guys here. Seattle's playing DC. DC's coming off a loss, but DC's the number one team in the conference right now. And coming off a loss, the number's a little low and a little light, in my opinion. I thought, with this situation, Seattle's got a chance to come in there and take the top spot, or at least tie the top spot, and then they would have the tiebreaker if they come head-to-head with this victory. You're getting them at a minus 120 on the money line right now. You could take the minus 1.5. That's fine, too. I'm just going to go with the money line and not mess around with those points. I've seen a couple of ties here in the last week and a half with the XFL, but it's a huge game for Seattle. It's a big game for DC, too, of course, to try to defend that position. But I think DC's running out of gas, and I see Seattle's got a 4-game winning streak going on right now. So they're taking it seriously. They're running and gunning with it. And I went with the Seattle Sea Dragons on the money line at minus 120.
I love it. Thank you for adding that. That brings another element of fun to the evening. And we have our next guest rolling with us, Mac Daddy, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. Perfect timing. We have first pitch probably in about 4 or 5 minutes for Sunday Night Baseball. We're also talking Bruins, Flyers. We've talked a little bit about XFL, and then we have the Ducks Avalanche at 8:30 p.m. First off, C-Mac, thank you so much for joining us. How are you, my man?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
Happy Easter.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone in the chat, too.
Yeah, I know we want to hear your MLB stuff fast, but maybe we want to hear what your thoughts are on the Masters as well. What do you think we should do first? How do you want to handle this?
Let's hit Masters. I mean, it's over. I think it's wrapped here. Rahm is closed it. Koepka fell off the wagon. So John Rahm is going to win. I have just a wild, crazy bet, which I don't love, that he's got the big lead. I have birdie for the winner on the last hole, 72nd hole. I got plus 725 on it. So kind of like a bomb play, but a fun play. So maybe I can get a birdie there. I could cash big. I took him too. Not crazy Rahm when he was down, plus 245. So a little bit there, but I caught Hovland, but I haven't got anything else really. Rose, I needed him. I have some on his top 20, which I think he's going to slip in, but because my bigger bet was on him top 10. But yeah, looks like it's closed out. John Rahm, second major. Guy's a machine.
Yeah, he's very good. And
Yes.
Our guy was breaking down, if there was going to be weather implications, that Rahm was one of the golfers that you could trust in these types of conditions. And really, this Dan Kelly really put it on a platter for us. So I'm glad that he's going to and take it to the bank. And I started watching that golf doc on Netflix.
Yeah, I've just tuned in too.
I'm having a tough time getting through it just because I don't care enough about golf, and I also don't want anything. When I'm capping, I don't want anything on anymore. Like I don't want anything taking my attention. Like I want, if something's gonna be on TV, it better be something I don't care about, kind of thing for nighttime.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
But he's an interesting character for sure, and watching him stumble. What do you think of Mickelson shooting -7 today?
He loves that place, obviously. He's won there a ton because his golf game, he hasn't done anything. I know he's gone to live, and he's just been horrible. So if anybody had Mickelson, wow. And what a round, 65 for him, because he just keeps falling, and just getting older and older. And he comes to a major. Hey, look what he did. What was that, 4 years ago? He won the PGA as the oldest guy. So Philly Phil, the lefty. Top 3, it looks like here. Top 5.
Before we get into MLB here, did you cap Flyers Bruins or Avalanche Ducks?
Yeah, Avalanche Ducks, because I was going to wait. We can just talk about it here. I didn't think it was that crazy. The Bruins game, I mean, do they break it here? I kind of wanted to take the Flyers, but if I've been taking anything against the Bruins all year, it hasn't been great for me. It's just kind of ride them, puck line or not. So, but I'll look to get live with that. You want to touch on the baseball here?
Yes, badly. I did move on the under 6.5 right before the show started. I got it. I just missed the plus 105. I got it plus 100. It's now at 5.5 minus 105, but that could change, real quickly here. There was a lot of shots in the first period. Something to keep an eye on, though, is the Flyers dressed 5 defensemen tonight. So there's not going to be much pinching later in this game. And I wanted to bet the Flyers bad. I just couldn't do it. Like I know. It was if there wasn't that 63 up for grabs, maybe I would have done it. But like I literally had it queued up at one point and then deleted it. Couldn't press the button. I just couldn't do it. Let's talk ball here. Let me just give you an idea of what's gone on so far. We have perfect. The stream. Okay, sweet. Beautiful. We're gonna have a stream that we'll all watch together here, just so we'll be on the same pace. So I'll get that to you guys in a second here. Slow Jams Arsenal whack Prescott. He's on Dragons and over 46. But our guy here, and what number did you get, Mike, on the Padres? I don't have that written down.
I'm sorry, you cut out on me on the Padres.
What was the number you got on the Padres?
Plus 105.
Plus 105. So we have Jose on the Braves -1. That -1 pays out plus 129. Mike's on the Padres plus 105 and Dodd under 3.5 Ks. I moved on the under 9. Moved on the under 9 at -115. I know there's ways to cap. There's ways to break it down where there could be runs in this game. I don't really know what Dodd's going to do, but I do know that the Padres are just not hitting lefties. They didn't hit him last year. They haven't hit him to start the year. And I think that Dodd's actually a bigger question mark here than Lugo, in all honesty. Lugo's getting this opportunity to be a starting pitcher on a good baseball team, and we saw him throw 7 just recently and run with it. Bo Jackson on no-run first inning at plus 105. Damn it, 2-1 Bruins. Jeez, I just turned it off. Pasternak with his 58th, or did someone deflect it? Flyer deflected it.
Go way above the top of the slot, right to the goalie's 5-hole too. I mean, what a scumbag.
58. So that he's the 6th highest scoring season in Boston Bruins history. I mean, it's just Phil Esposito. Too bad Cam Neely had the bum knee, or he would be on that list. Take it away for us here, C-Mac, my man. I'm very interested to see your take because everything but the over has really been given out.
Yeah, well, it's Sunday Night Baseball. This is, unders rule here. And from doing it, especially on the shows, even when I do Sharpies last year, his show on Sundays, that ruled. And it wasn't a good thing for offensive props. Not every game, and it's so early in the season here. One thing I do if you like the Braves, and that's all this money's on them, is they haven't scored a ton of runs. They just scored 1 yesterday. And what do we get from Lugo? This guy, he's bounced around. He hasn't started much. He just threw a great game, 7 innings. What's he going to do here tonight? Kind of journeyman guy at 33 years old. And then Dodd, like you mentioned, Padres score runs. This lineup kind of looks good. I think they are down the line. Can they get runs off him? Maybe. I'm not so sure. I'd be on the Braves. I just didn't love everyone's on the Braves, it seems like, here. It just keeps me off it. Padres played well, too, winning the last 2. I thought the last couple days was really well. The props, though, I touch on that real quick because this game's going to go. I think Olsen, he's 2 for 2 with a homer. And this line dropped just 20 minutes ago. I see it down to plus 115, but depending on where you got it. His over 1.5 bases I took plus 130. His jack is plus 425. If people want to look at Olsen there as well. I heard Jose here at the end. Ronald Acuna, 5 for 10. His is solid, is 1.5, but it's minus 110. You can take that if you want. But if you're looking for another guy, Eddie Rosario, he's 2 for 5 with a homer, and his jack's over plus 700. So I think that's the guy to look at. Maybe put $50 on there was Rosario.
But the only thing you moved on was Olsen.
Olsen, yeah. I took Rosario, his homer, but not, this isn't full. Like, I just threw like $50 on a home run prop.
Sure.
But Olsen, I'm on.
So Rosario, homer, and what was that juice at?
Plus 700.
Oh, that's
Rosario.
Nice. Yeah, I see it. Exciting. So Olsen, legit unit bet, and then Rosario sprinkle there for the home run at plus 700. The fix is in the house. Nicholas Handy taking Braves first 5 and walking away. Kevin Lee says cash at Blue Jays plus 5.5 and Dodgers plus 6. Look at that, man. Just Indy, we're gonna hear lots more from our guy Pimp Slap Play today. But he's here on the Padres at plus 105. He's on Dodd under 3.5 Ks. He's also given us the Sea Dragons money line at minus 120. And Guillermo Zertucci giving us a double at Santa Anita, race 9, the 4, and race 10, the 4. I'm going to have to pull up my HPI. Nasty Nate in the house. Happy Easter to you. Sorry I missed you wishing us a happy Easter earlier in the show, my friend. Thank you for doing that. Happy Easter to you and the Nasty Nate family. I'm going to pull up my HPI. Oh, God. 3-1 Bruins. Jesus. Wow. This must be...
I did sprinkle 2 home run props, too. I don't know if I'm not going to make them official, so I don't know if you guys want to hear them or not. But
hit him.
I took this Ha-Seong King dude to get one at plus 900. And
they're saying no goal. They're saying no goal.
And I took Grisham at plus 700 in the spot as well. So a couple little.
Sorry, Mike. This is important if it's no goal for me. Oh my God, the Jays game's tied up at 10, Mike.
Fuck yeah!
Holy shit! I thought the Angels.
Oh yeah, that's no goal. That's no goal. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I
don't like being on the opposite side of you guys, but as we do more of these and we find there's fewer games out there, it is a little fun to be head to head.
It makes it fun. Yeah,
I'm not a big grandstander and talking shit and all that other stuff. I just like to see the games, and when we're on the other side, it makes a little skin in the game. So.
Yeah, and it's no one's disrespecting anybody's capping. That's what when people get pissy, like you're fading me. No, this has nothing to do with you. You know? So I agree with it. It's fun. It adds an element of fun. Real Video said this mind-blowing. The D-backs are the second best team in country if you count strength of schedule right now. I love it. No, Connor was on total bases, over 1.5 total bases with Olsen.
I got 130. And I see it drop a ton of places. I think you could still get plus 120. I see a 120 plus 115 with his 1.5.
I'm a big fan of that look. I think.
And his jack is plus 425. I mean, as long as it's over 4-1, if you could get 450, 425, that was his homer with Olsen.
We got to get who's my? Oh, I got to pull up HPI. I wonder how much time. Gee, how much time do we have till that race goes? I'll pull up HPI here in a second. No run first inning for Bo Jackson. Okay, I need Bo Jackson's no run first inning to come home. That will help me out a lot. So I'll be cheering on Bo. Sorry, Mike, can you hit me with those player props once more?
Yeah. Let me pull them up here. I had Ha-Seong Kim at plus 900 and Grisham at plus 850. Okay, so I was just looking for some scores. I see a guy that's been lighting up all over my fantasy dashboard. Is this? I don't even know how to say his name. Jose Azocar. Did I say that right? His home run prop was plus 1060. I couldn't get there with that. That's like,
Jesus, this might be a goal because he was sort of pushed into him. Sorry, I'm multitasking here and doing a shit job of it. Mike, you have Kim at plus 800, and who's the other one?
Plus 900 for Kim, and then Grisham at plus 850.
Okay, there you
go. I don't know if I want to make him official, but fuck it. Put my balls on the line.
No, it's not about making him official necessarily. Just add some.
Just something to track. I'm just looking to track him and keep my eyes on him for the game. Something to make it a little more fun than just the actual game. Especially if we're looking at a low scoring game. At least I got something to root for a bomb.
Billy Brisbane, happy Easter to you, my friend. Was there an announcement?
Was this a goal or not here?
I thought it was a goal. I mean, he got pushed a little bit.
It looked like he got pushed, but
it's a sick helmet, by the way. Look at that helmet on that goaltender.
No goal. Okay, good. No goal. Billy Brisbane looking at Bocas Jr. moneyline minus 150, and now we have a power play for the Flyers. That's a tough call.
Go to the box and feel shame.
I mean, you're taught to do pretty much exactly what he was doing, and he was trying to get out of the way, and he got pushed. That's a tough call. God, I like Charlie Coyle, man. They're lucky they got him. He's perfect third line centerman and penalty killer.
Yeah.
Brizzy says he wants to drop by, and I agree, Archie. I think that was a shit call. I agree. Brizzy wanted to drop by, drop some XFL DGen betting because we have Mike M on the Sea Dragons. Yes, I will send that to you right now. So I got to get the hockey game. Oh, sorry, the baseball game up here. So I wonder, did he put it? Okay, so he sent it to a DM. Let me get it set up for you guys here. In the meantime, I imagine first pitch has happened. So let me just get this up before I don't want to. And Bocas Jr. for Brizzy. Let me get this baseball game up here, and then I'll get it. The stream that we're all going to use.
Man, I'll tell you what. Someone was asking about the UFC last night. I had a glorious night in the UFC, man. I hit. I'm not going to be that guy that sits back and talks about them all, but I hit that at the end of the last fight of the night. I had a same game parlay booster, 50% booster, and I whacked out Adesanya under 4.5 rounds and to get a knockout, and it thing came through at like plus 700 or something like that.
Oh, beautiful!
Yeah, take that boost, stick it right up their ass.
Beautiful. I love it. All right, Bo, we need 5 more outs, baby. There's out number 1 here in the ball game. Okay, so Jose has hooked us up here. Let me get this up and Adam. Okay. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Great to see all of you guys. Let me get the stream over to Brizzy. Wanted to drop a little XFL action for us. Getting bills. Wonder if he's still at the casino. God, I love it. He's been staying there for 2 weeks. That's how you know you're winning.
The backdrop didn't look like it was at the casino last night.
Sorry, I missed that, Mikey. You said what, my man?
It didn't look like his backdrop didn't look like it was at the casino last night. He
Oh,
might
he's
have been back home.
Okay.
I don't know for sure, but it they don't let those players stick around too often if they keep breaking them out. Get the hell out of here. It's your time to go home. Paid you enough.
Sports betting's a little different. They don't seem to care as much, but okay. Here we go. Let's get this off. All right, we have 2 out. Dodd looking good through 2. That bodes well for the under, even though I legitimately thought he was a bigger question mark than Lugo. We have 20 seconds left in this power play as well for the Flyers. By the way, they put out the worst defensive pairings in the NHL this season with all the Corsi numbers.
Yeah,
and
wasn't.
you know who it was, man. It's fucking Ekman Larson and Tyler Myers on the Canucks is the worst. And you know how much money they're being paid? What is that? That's $14 million. It makes me want to. You know how I said I just want to take the old iron to Benning's knees. But when I see that, I want to shank him. I want to just end it. But yeah, so of course he's the worst. But I took a picture of it too. I wanted to keep discussing it. Let me just see. But the Flyers have, of course, number 7 is Sanheim and D'Angelo. And also Provorov and D'Angelo is number 14. So Ekman, Larson, and Myers, they allow 3.89 goals against per 60 minutes. I mean, they're far and away the worst. They're so much worse than anybody else. It's hysterical. And no, he's still in the casino. Mike, he's still.
Oh,
dude.
I want to hear if he executed the roulette strategy I was texting him about there the other day. So I'm curious to get a roulette update, Billy. I hope you got something for us, man. That was gold I sent to you.
This is too funny. Still,
I had one of those drunken nights where I was way too late at the casino, and it was back when in Syracuse when they first opened up Turning Stone, and it was just like a trailer basically connected to a small building, and I was the only guy there around 4:35 a.m. and the roulette dealer kind of pulls me aside. He's like, "What the hell are you doing?" And he broke me down and he gave me a little strategy, and I was like, "I like that." And I've been using it ever since. It works.
I try not to play roulette as much as possible. I don't want to play, but my friend wrote a book on it called Reinventing the Wheel. And he's my guy I played poker with all my life, so he's discussed it. Let's get with the third out of the inning, and that's it. All right. So I'm gonna DM you guys this link here. I'm gonna DM it to your Twitter. Let's bring on your next guest. He's got some D-Gen action for us right now. Jay's up 11-10. Wow, what a year it's gonna be with them, man. Speaking of the Jays, just very quickly, big shout out to our guy. Oh no, that's not the one. I haven't sent it yet. Sorry. Big shout out to our guy Jimmy Gomez. Got me this stained glass Bo Bichette 2020.
He ate you. I was like, Jimmy would love that. And he's
Oh,
like, "I'll
man.
give it to him right now." And he turned around and he gave it to you.
Oh
There.
man, it's so beautiful.
It is.
Big Phil also gave me a dope one when they did the Bo Bichettes from recreating the 1988 cards.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with the
Yep.
1988 background or whatever.
The bag, yeah.
Oh, it's just wonderful. I'm so happy cards are back. It's funny. It says, is that a PSA 10? It is a yeah, it's a 10. It was you know how much money I lost in sports cards when we were younger. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Just worthless. Just absolutely worthless. Like you sitting there with like 20,000 cards that are fucking worthless. But I was so stupid. I wasn't. I made some bad decisions. Like I was just, I was a kid. I was dumb. When French Upper Deck came out, I was, I had 14 Pavel Bure French Upper Decks. I started, because they were at the beginning, they were worth 10 times the English Upper Decks for hockey. And I traded a Jerry Rice rookie card and God, who was the other, like another just spectacular card for French Upper Deck, and then Upper Deck, releases another billion French Upper Decks, and now they're just so stupid. Let's not talk about my stupidity of my youth. Let's bring on your next guest. The man has been so spectacular of late, and he has been because he's living at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut. This is great, man. Please welcome South Jersey in the house, Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what up, man? How are you?
What up? I'm actually at Gorilla's. I'm at Gorilla's house. As you can see, the Gorilla Picks Incorporated sign, but 45 minutes away from the casino. Man, what a fucking degenerate day. If you would have told me if I'm spending my 1 o'clock Easter Sunday betting money on Shake Milton's point props, if you would have told me that a month ago, I would have told you you're fucking crazy. But here we are, Sunday night, Easter with the fam, and all I have to show for is degenerate tickets.
Hilarious. And they all cashed?
The only one that didn't cash was Shake Milton double, and everything else has been good today. Shake Milton double didn't cash, and the Clippers first quarter, first half didn't cash. But everything else has been spot on money tonight. We got the over here in this XFL game. The theory behind it is every game this week in the XFL went severely under. So primetime game, last game of the night is going to be the Seattle Sea Dragons, DC Defenders. The story about this game was week 1 was the beer snake incident where their DC Defenders team started throwing their fans started throwing trash onto the field, and Ben DiNucci proceeded to throw a pick 6 interception the next play and then fumbled on the last drive of the game. We all know that's Ben DiNucci in a nutshell, but Seattle since then, they've been playing really good. They're on a 5-game win streak, and they're the hottest team in the XFL right now.
I like it.
8-0 defenders.
I sent you, Brizzy, a link to the baseball game, if you want it.
Perfect. Because I'm looking to live bet plate appearances here at this baseball game on FanDuel Sportsbook.
Oh, dope. That'll be fun. It is 3-1 in the Bruins game. Okay, I got it to you, C-Mac, and now
I will give a warning to people. Don't ever bet a MLB player prop pre-flop in the year 2023. If you can live bet their plate appearances on your book, you're getting twice to 3 times a better odds if you can nail which a bat it is. And it makes no sense to pay a -300 or a -200 in a parlay for somebody's hit. It's ridiculous, man. I've been seeing a lot of people play player props this year. I know player props have gotten more popular, but with the live betting markets and stuff that we have nowadays, the odds are in some of these live plate appearances are fucking ridiculous.
That's an interesting way of doing things.
Yeah, like I was watching the Mets game the other day, and it was like Pete Alonso or something like that to get a single plus 1,400 live, and the strikeout was plus 135. For him to pop up or any other result was plus 145, and for him to get a home run was like 16-1 odds. So it's like, why am I betting this shit pre-flop if you can get it live at that at bat?
Oh, I feel you. I love it. I'm looking forward to hear and watch how you bet this. This will be fun. All right, you guys all have the links here. It is 3-1-Bs. Good thing I'm not didn't pull the trigger on the Flyers. I've tried to beat the Bruins like you, C-Mac, a couple times, and I got them once, but I'm certainly I learned my
rode
lesson
with them a
pretty
lot.
early, but I'm certain.
Yeah, I did. I did too. I just started
Certainly.
taking them.
Yeah, they're just what a hockey team. All right, so we have a runner on and none out for Seth Lugo. The Braves no Lugo well. So this is a all right. We got one out. It's a little choppy the stream. If it gets too choppy, we will we'll shut it. We'll just use our own stuff. So it's a little choppy.
Crazy, we got a choppy baseball stream. I mean, basketball I get.
Yeah. All right. So Pasternak now with 59 goals. God, what a season he's had. McDavid was 64. Big Show picks in the house. Great to see you. So we're going to talk about this next hockey game that pops off in a little over an hour here soon. Mel says, "Oh, did I give you the wrong?"
I think you gave me the wrong link.
Really?
Oh man.
To try the second link.
Let me see if I'm being a degenerate.
Let me see. I'll try it again. Oh, that's what happened. My stream's behind. Okay. Too many things open on my computer. Here, let me. Did I give you the right one, Billy, or no?
Did you just send me a new one?
No, I'll do it right now. Sorry.
Damn, Billy, we know we went eating steak and shrimp. No, it was a slow week this week. Last week of the NBA regular season, couldn't really get down and dirty like I wanted to. Tuesday night, I pulled an all-nighter into Wednesday, so that kind of fucked up my sleep schedule for the week. And I had a lot of UFC content this week that threw off my betting. I love podcasts and all that and guest appearances, but why do people do podcasts while the games are on? We don't live bet. It's ridiculous.
What did you think of everything at UFC? What did you think of?
You couldn't have wrote the main event any better. And my guy Gorilla was losing it. He was going crazy on the stream. Everybody was laughing at him because he had no shirt on with like a vest on while watching the fight. And we had Israel Adesanya every round to get a knockout in. And the second round ended up cashing, and it got some great clip videos from it. But we move on to next week because the card itself was pretty sucky. I'm not going to lie. The pay-per-view card sucked.
Bo Jackson says FanDuel Canada gave an Easter egg this morning. Raptors lead after first quarter and Raptors win at plus 180. Ron Lofton said he wanted Lugo's K-prop, but minus 160, minus 155 at his site. That's going to be tough. Yeah.
That's bad odds.
Yeah, it's not worth it for sure.
Ron Lofton, if you can, there's a sports book called Fliff. It's allowed in any state, and they have the best MLB lines by a wide margin.
Common mistake is they looked up and kept his nose down on the baseball, but it just.
Where's that coming from? Sorry. We got to watch for the audio there. All right, we have Flyers power play, which should mean no goals. Let's take a look at the Mr. Always Profit. We're all over this ball game, and it could get ripped wide open right here, right now. Here we have
perfect.
We have Jose on the Braves -1 at plus 129. We have Mike on the Padres at plus. What did I write down? 105. I'm on the under 9 at 115. And then we have a bunch of action as well. Player prop variety that I will discuss with you guys here shortly. And let's see.
If you guys want to get on something, Bocas Jr., Argentina soccer, the team that they're playing, they have not lost to this team in their last 15 previous meetings head-to-head. Bocas Juniors is on a 2-game home losing streak, so they need 3 points here. I know a lot of people get scared about the tie in soccer, but Bocas Juniors is going to pick up all 3 points on Easter Sunday.
That was a huge strikeout for Lugo. Huge strikeout. All right, we need one more out for Bo
Is Jake
Jackson to
Cronenworth up?
catch his no-run first inning. So, sorry, I was going to talk about the hockey game, and we don't need to talk about it yet, but Mel says, C-Mac, take the Avs puck line. Despite the win last night, the top line was trash and are not happy. Expect bigger games from McKinnon and Rantanen tonight, and the Avs need 2 points to stay in the lead. There we go. Bo Jackson catches his no-run first inning.
Nice job.
Attaboy.
Unders in play. Let's go. Dieter Dudd is still no strikeouts. We're looking good.
Yeah, this is a great start. Great start for all. Chad Lehman's on Braves money line. And Austin Angler's on Padres first 5. That's the first look we've had on that. Okay, so you guys were asking about other action here as well. Let me hook this up here. We got home run props and over 1.5 bases props. C-Mac moved on Olsen over 1.5 bases. That's his main bet. He put a small sprinkle on Rosario plus 700. But his main bet is Olsen over 1.5 bases. And the dot under 3.5 Ks is Mike's main bet, but he's put a sprinkle on home runs from Kim at plus 900 and Grisham at plus 850. And we have our first casher of the day. Our guy, Bo Jackson, no run first inning, plus 105. Great work.
Nice job, Bo.
Connor, you said you're on Eddie Rosario here?
Yep.
All right, bet, because he's coming up the bat up next.
You know who's coming up next as well is Hassan Kim. Let's go, baby.
Mr. Always Profit says, what do you get on the total for the Padres? Should I take the under 8? I don't think, we should let Ad go around here the horn, but one of my rules is I never take a worst line live. And sometimes unless you're certain, unless you're watching and you're like, look at this, and you say like, then maybe you do, but I almost never do. I just kind of let it go. C-Mac, what would you say to that? Now it's the 8, and
Nah, I can't. There's no way. Not with these two guys on the mound. You lost the run
enough to make you think that that there's going to be like the pitchers don't look lights out. So, So I just think that should just be a rule, and you can always break rules, but you have to have a lot of conviction. That's why we've talked about the times where you go up against the capper that you respect. You generally have a really high ROI because you have to have the conviction to trust your cap, and whenever you have that conviction, follow through and make the bet and get paid. So if no, I would never take a worse line. So, Von Polo says,
"Hey, I would if you give me a worse line, but if you told me that shit's a guaranteed winner, fuck it. Whatever the price tag is, tell me
but then you have the conviction to back it up.
What's definitely guaranteed, and nothing is. I mean,
if you give me a good reasoning,
I know, but
if you give me a good reasoning and that shit sounds good, man.
Yeah, I know.
And it went up, maybe like it went up 20 cents. Fuck it, it went up 20 cents for a reason. That shit's gonna hit. Let me get on it.
Wow.
Sometimes you gotta think about stuff like you paid for the research. Let's go. That's a double.
Dieter Dudd's doing Dieter Dudd things. Let's go.
Look at that.
Show favorite, Dieter Dudd.
No, I would not bet the under 7.5 live. This is a sloppy game right now, and the Zorbo letting it bounce over his stick. The second half of a back-to-back. There was too many shots on goal in that first period. I don't know why I stuck with my initial cap. It's 3-2 now. Flyers have scored, Mikey. So no, over 7.5 live. That's what you're saying, Stimmy. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was thinking you were going under. I don't hate it. It certainly seems like a sloppy hockey game. Von Polo was wondering, Brizzy, where you get your nice job, Brian. You're in business. Was wondering where you get your live props.
I'm getting live plate appearances on FanDuel Sportsbook currently right now, but they closed all of them after Kim just did what he just did.
Inches.
Wow, I need Trent Grisham. God damn it! Walk, strike out. Any other outcome? No, I need
look at that.
strike out. 2.5. 2 or a pop up here.
I didn't see exactly how close that was, but it
5
That was
and
close.
then single
felt
5.
fucking close.
I gotta get these in. Can I get these in? Can I get these in? We're live. We are on Trent Grisham in every which way so possible. Trent Grisham for single, plus 600. Trent Grisham for an extra base hit, 11-1 odds. Trent Grisham for a strikeout, plus 250. Trent Grisham to pop up or any other outcome like a ground ball, plus 100. So one of those got to cash.
How about Grisham to pop that all the way out to Augusta? Let's go.
If Trent Grisham hits this home run, you might see a different side of me.
What I did, plus 850, I think was the number I sprinkled on that. Let's go. Let's have some fun, boys.
A double, a triple, or a home run right now for Trent Grisham live is 11-1 odds, and he is up back to next. He's up back next. That's ridiculous odds.
Man, yeah. You're that close with Ha-Sung Lee or Ha-Sung Kim or whoever.
That was so close. He deserved a better fate.
Big Show.
That would have been a hell of a way to start out right there.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. We're rolling.
Big Show. You can bet singles separate, extra base hit, so a double, triple, or a home run separate, a strikeout separate, and any other outcome is separate. So pop up, ground ball, that's any other outcome.
Man, how good is John Rahm?
I cannot believe he let the puck bounce over his stick. Unbelievable.
What you don't need here is, I mean, you know what you don't need, but the Flyers tying this thing.
I'm screwed. I'm letting that one go. But I got more bullets in the chamber.
Sure. Sunday
That's
Night
all
Live,
you need
baby.
is bullets in the chamber, man.
Right. Bullets in the gun. Let's go.
8-0 DC in the first quarter. So the over
Does not look
Brizzy
in jeopardy early. But I'm not too worried about it. XFL football is really weird.
And I had a first half over the other day. Yesterday, I think it was that first game that tied. It's like where they had 19. I had the over 21.5. For 4 minutes, both teams were in the red zone on both sides. I don't even know how it happened. Not a single one of them put it in play. Not a single one of them.
Pop up.
Even at the end.
No.
Oh my
That's
God.
how the XFL is, man. The scoring goes by so fast. It comes in like bunches, especially at the end of the game. If in the fourth quarter, if the losing team is down, there's no onside kicks. They go for 4th and 15. That changes a whole bunch of games.
Justin Deep just put 400 on the Braves plus 1.5 first 5.
You're wild, man. I feel like there's all the public money came in on the Braves.
Yeah, interesting. So we need now I need it too, Justin Deep. Let's get out of this inning.
Let's go, Trent Grisham. This is a big at bat here.
Let's let Grisham hit this one into the parking lot first.
This is a big at bat here. If we get a Trent Grisham double, oh my God. This is a big at bat.
I have I have a couple of prop tools that I've been put in play and kind of find where those intersecting points are between them, and it's been really profitable thus far. So we'll see what happens. Jimmy, I'm excited for this Avs game tonight.
Yes,
I can't wait to talk about that thing. We don't need to get into it yet, but I'm excited.
I'd like to talk about it as soon as we get to the intermission of this Bruins Flyers game.
Sure.
I'm interested in it too, and I haven't moved on it. The only pregame bet I made today was the under 9. Oh shit! That horse. God, I didn't get up the horse. It was 4 in each, 4-4, right? HBI bet. It's a fun weekend of horse racing. The last big weekend before the Kentucky Derby. So we have a Philly power play. So this could just shut it all down here. But
oh my God, how the fuck is that a K? Full count? No full count. 3-1.
Wow. Brian Watson says Otani's up with the bases loaded and 2 out. Yeah, Bo Jackson saying the same thing. Wow.
What's the live odds?
The live odds right now. Sorry, move.
Theater dud, Kevin Lee. Remember, you heard it here first.
This motherfucker pops out to the fucking warning tracks. What a bum.
Did the runner advance?
The runner.
They're not. Oh yeah, the live line on the Angels with 2 out. First pitch hasn't been thrown. It's plus 200.
I like to
What
see
a
my boys.
bum. Trent Grisham, you're supposed to get us a bag there. All you had to do was get a single or a fucking extra base hit. I'll take the money back, but goddamn, you fucking punk.
Ron Lofton says betting in that bad is psycho, and he loves it.
Nah, that's how you make money, man. Daniel Vogelback made me a lot of fucking money on Friday to the point where I looked at myself in the mirror at the bathroom and said,
Mark,
why am I not live betting plate appearances and nothing else?
Markel, we're going to break down the whole game. We're going to break
Wow,
down the whole
Grisham-
game here in a second.
There are two people on base with one out, and Trent Grisham was at bat. More times than not, that's an RBI opportunity.
Yeah, he blew it.
Well, what a great bet by Justindy trusting Lugo in that spot. I got to get one of these things off, man. I got just too much on here. Oh, yeah. HPI. God, there's multitasking here. I wonder if that race went off. I imagine it did. It's too late, but let's see how it went. Did you watch the Bluegrass Stakes, C-Mac?
No. Did you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to watch it though here.
I was very, very interested in what Tappet Trice was going to do, and I really love Tappet Trice, and
I don't blame you.
Obviously, we know that these Tappet horses, they come fourth in the Derby, and then they win the Belmont, like we've been through it. So, whoa, I could still get in on this Santa Anita one.
What was the I think I'm still new to this horse language here, but there was a claiming race in was it 11 at I can't remember where it was. Price galore. That thing had to pay out like a monster. I think 21-1 came in first, 8-1 second, and 8-1 third. I turned it off in disgust before I could see what the payouts were, but that was like everything you talk about right there. Right there's a smasher.
Yeah, I screwed up in the Bluegrass because I was certain that Tappet Trice was going to come first or second. Like I was just certain. And it was one of those spots where, if you're certain the horse in that big of a field can come first or second, can you get any of the bombs in? Can you get a 54-1, 70-1? And I keyed Tappet Trice all and all Tappet Trice all. And then, of course, it's the top three favorites that come in. So it was the daily double for was what? It was 4-4, right? It was Golden Spa. Shit. 4 Ajaweed. All right, I'm gonna go in. He said, just we'll go in cheap. This will pay out disgusting, so we'll go in for $10. That was a 4-4 he gave us.
Wow. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, it's a great duel, but verifying I don't think it's that good of a horse. All right, I have tailed Guillermo Zertucci. I have too many streams up now. This is not working.
I know the feeling, Jim.
Stupid. Mel says last night the Avs defense included JJ Hunt and McDermott. It was brutal, even though they won. Take it for someone who watched every minute of every Avs game. And Bo Byram was sick. I've got that all written in my notes. Is Byram going to be in here? I have Byram out, but you'll know, Mel. Can you let me know?
Fucking Rosario.
All right, we are off and racing at Santa Anita. Off. Okay, I'm just going to turn the hockey game off. I have too many things up. I can't.
That's a Rosario strikeout, right?
That's typically my.
You can't.
Yeah.
All right, we're traveling 6.5 furlongs. So I should have popped it in the chat, but I just put $10 on the 4-4 or whatever. The 4 Golden Spa 8-1. Your favorite Soul of Midnight at 9-5. Here comes the 1. Stay in the game with Pereira. Let's see what's happening in this ball game here. We are 1 out in the bottom of the second. It is 1-0 Padres, and we need a move here from Golden Spa, the 4. Show me that yellow. Come on, Golden Spa. Let's make a move. I see you there. Find some space, Maldonado. Here we go. Moving into the stretch. And Golden Spa is trying to come out and make a move. Can you push? He's got to push. I don't think he's got it in him. And he does not. Your winner is, good thing I didn't put in the chat. But Golden Spa fought. Did he get up for? Oh, no, he didn't. The winner was 1. Stay in the game. Thiago Pereira at 12-1. All right, let's move on.
Well, when you read the name, it makes sense. He stayed in the game.
He certainly did. All right, so we have the live total now at 8.5 minus 120. The money lines minus 115 each side of Padres Braves. That's where we stand there. And we have finished the second period in Bruins Flyers. It is 3-2. The live total there is 7.5, heavily juiced to the under at minus 210. That surprises me a little. That's basically saying that the Flyers have no chance of scoring the next goal. Surprises me a little.
What we know about the Flyers is they stink. And I'm a Flyers
But if
fan,
the-
so take that
If
for
the
what it's
Bruins
worth.
score the next goal, you know the Flyers are going to pull their goalie, and I'm surprised that it's plus
Yo,
170.
Archie, I hit that shit too, bro. I hit that shit too. I looked at my bank. I had to look at the FanDuel account. I was like, wait, I definitely had strikeout in that bitch, right? Yeah. Shouts to Eddie Rosario, strikeout plus 360, cash it.
Thank you, Mel's trying to get the confirmation on Byram. I have Byram as out, but again, I was. We need insight. We need the information. In my cap, I have Byram as out. Let's break it down, guys, if you don't mind. Here, are we at the? All right, so we got to run around first here in Braves Padres, but let's do this. Here, let me move this over here. I want to have the baseball game up here so I can. So let's move a couple things and then let's get to work. Yeah, DG, what a wild game that you just watched, Jays Angels. Absolutely wild.
Man, score fest.
Yeah, man. I think overs in Jays games are going to be hammered here. We have our home opener coming up now, so we finished that. You know, if you had asked anybody, would you be happy with a 6-4 opener after the 10-game road trip? Everybody would have taken that. Okay, so we're going to see if Lugo can get Hilliard out here. You got to. You can't let Acuna come up till the next inning. See if we can get him out. 3-0 count. 3-1. Okay, let's discuss this game. It's popping off in 46 minutes. Mel says the only other hesitation is that Francouz is starting his first game since February. That's a big part of this cap. Now, Francouz has been pretty good this year, but let's break this down. This game pops off at 8:30 in 46 minutes, and there's no NBA going on right now. So this is a lot of action, more action on an Avs-Ducks game than one would imagine. Both teams are on the second half of a back-to-back, just like in this one. Thank you, Archie 20, giving us a $10 dono. Thank you so much for thinking of us, man. I love it. Respect to Archie 20. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for thinking of us. That means a ton to us, man. Respect.
I got the XFL total at 46.5. I'm fucking scared about that bet right now, honestly. The way this fucking shit.
What's the score? 8-0? Still?
Yeah, it's still 8-0.
I need Seattle to score. Seattle scores, the ball will get.
All right, let's break this down. So the Avs come in off a 4-3 win at the Kings last night. They were outshot 41-23 in the win. They're tied with the Stars at 102 points, and they have one game in hand. And so obviously this is an important game for the Avs, but they just care about getting healthy. They have a host of injuries right now, and it hasn't affected their offense. They have scored 19 goals over the past 4 games. 19 goals. They are missing 3 of their top 6 defensemen, but Bowen Byram, from the Vancouver Giants, a player very near and dear to my heart, he is sick. So I thought he was just going to be out here. Cale Makar and Josh Manson are out. Very important defensemen. Of course, Arturi Lehkonen with the broken finger and Darren Helm also out. And then their captain, Gabe Landeskog, won't suit up at the end of the regular season. So he's going to make his debut in the playoffs, which is just very difficult. The Ducks coming off their 10th straight loss, 5-4 in overtime at Arizona last night. This is just a bad hockey team. They were outshot 39-29. They were out hit 24-15. Adam Henrique scored 2 goals in his second game back from injury. He also had 4 shots. They're missing Troy Terry and Brock McGinn. Honestly, I think this is a tricky spot. I think this is a very tricky spot for the Avs. That was a very intense hockey game against the Kings, and they were outshot and outplayed, and they got the win, and that's what great teams do. That's just what great teams do. So let's just take a look at the line history here. And judging by what we're seeing here in this Bruins-Flyers game, and also, the Ducks, you have Henrique back. He's playing on the second line with McTavish, and they are missing Troy Terry, but, they scored goals last night. Are they going to be able to score goals again? I feel like I'm almost starting to talk myself into the over, and then I don't want to do that because obviously the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm watching these goals and this sloppy play happen in this Boston-Philadelphia game. But let's take a look and see what we are dealing with. Again, I didn't break down the goalies, and they're very important. So let me pull this up.
Fucking Manny Machado.
We have Gibson sick. So let me just pull up the line history here, and I'll get the goaltending up as well. But Gibson's been sick, so I'm not expecting him to be in at this point, but we'll know. There's been a huge move to the Avalanche. They opened up -302. Now they're -338. From a totals perspective, this opened up at 6.5, -111 to the over. It's now -123 to the over. There was an 8-cent move to the over 12 minutes ago. Mike M., I guess it takes a lot of balls to, take these big dogs. But I really feel like it's a tough spot for the Avs. Should we take Ducks first period at a big price? I don't know. Let's hear what you have to say, Mike, about this spot. And then we'll go to C-Mac. Take it away, Mike. The Ducks Avs.
All right. So, kind of right off the top, I'm looking at this thing going, there's a tough spot coming into Anaheim because they stink, right? They're clearly an inferior team. They're what? They're one of 3 teams that are in the Bedard sweepstakes, I guess, it's ping pong ball driven, right? But at the end of the day,
they're number 1.
They stink. They're
number 1. And remember, Mike, we talked about this being a tough spot for the Oilers. After the Oilers beat the Kings in a very tough hockey game. And I watched that game. The Oilers won 3-1, but they scored a goal late to make it 2-1 and scored an empty netter. Like, it was not easy. But sorry, keep going, Mike, my man.
And so what we've got going on here is a situation where there's a restless road dog trend. So, what I've been following, and it's been cash and pretty solid, is the team that has no rest on the road as a favorite. I'm sorry, as a favorite situation is I think 150 and 42 over the course of the last 6 months of hockey here. So basically the entire season, and it hasn't boasted well. So they're coming in with tired legs. They just battled a king spot where, in my opinion, that game I had the Avs. That was the pimp slap play of the day yesterday, and I certainly wasn't sitting back in that third period thinking we got this thing all the way. That game could have gone either way, and unfortunately it bounced the way it did. But I think that's going to gas them out a little bit. Now you're coming into Anaheim. You got a team that, does it make a difference? I don't know. Do they get excited or not? So I've got a couple looks. I told you guys earlier at the top of the show, it's been a dog day for me, and I'm not going to back down now. So I did take the money line plus 265 for the Ducks today. Crazy as it is, but that's a 2.5+ unit return on that opportunity. So I took that, and I rolled with the over in this game as well. So, my thought process there was if the over hits, it gives me free money on the Ducks opportunity. And what we've been seeing is, goals going in galore against Anaheim. So couple that with a spot that I had there from an over perspective. I told you guys in this Flyers game.
Wow.
3-run.
Yards.
3-run, Jack. Home run. See you later, Moose.
God, I
Should've
broke
been on
it
that
down with
one.
the guys. I was like, I think he's vulnerable here. And Wow, Nelson
Shouts to
Cruz
my
looks
girl,
awesome.
Bev Adams, in the comments.
Lefty eater. He ate it.
Big-
Fastball right down the dick.
Fucking smack
Big
that
for the
bitch.
fathers, and Dud is doing what we needed Dud to do. So let's go. So,
Oh, it is like a hanging kind of curve there. Slurve. Never mind.
So I rolled straight plays. I rolled Avalanche money line. I got him at let me give you the number I took here. It was plus 265 for the Anaheim plus 265. I took the over 6.5 at minus 120, and I did take a couple of player props as well. I'll throw those out there and we'll make them official.
Sorry, Mike, hit me with those again. So you have the over 6.5 at minus 120.
Right.
What else?
Plus 265 on the Ducks money line. So, you could go for anybody that's thinking, hey, I don't know if I want to be that aggressive, might close out your bookies week and you're trying to, plus 1.5. My thought process when I take those plus 1.5 and it's plus money to me is I'm playing just in case they lose. And screw that. I'm going to stare this adversity down. We're going to grab them by the face mask and we're going to jerk their head a few times and hope that we can give a couple uppercuts on top of it. So I'm looking at the Ducks. I'm not going to safe with the plus 1.5. I'm going to take that money line. And again, the theory is if we get over the goals, then I'm playing with house money to try to get a little 2.5, almost 2 3/4 spot in terms of unit return. So plus 265, minus 120. I've got. I'm just going to narrow it down. I don't want to be. A prop whore here for this game.
Well,
but
if you like the Ducks, who's going to score for the Ducks?
Well,
Mike,
we're looking at first and foremost. I'm looking at when it comes to the props. I try to if I'm on one side and a dog side, right? I'm cognizant of the fact that I'm on that dog side, and I'll take that money and run with it. I'm going to kind of look a little bit on the other side of this thing when it comes to the player props, and I like this Valerie. What's his last name? Nikushkin.
Nishushkin?
Nishushkin.
There you go. He, he's getting top line minutes, or he's playing quite a bit of the game. He's averaging over 18 minutes a game, is what I saw in my notes. He's on the power play, and the Anaheim Ducks power play is suspect as hell. They're the third worst in the NHL. So
I mean, the penalty killing?
Penalty kill, right. Yeah. So he's a power play guy against the third worst penalty kill in the NHL. I'm sure I fumbled that up there, but as far as that's concerned, Valerie's a plus 140 anytime goal scorer. So he's getting the minutes. He's getting an opportunity against a suspect squad there, and I'm looking at this over. So to me, when it comes to the player props, and I see a team that's questionable, and I'm already on them as a dog, I'm not going to continue to sack up and stack all that money on that side of it. I'm going to try to balance the scales out a little bit with that 140, saying if I can catch a 3-3 game going into the end of the third period or overtime, my over's going to hit. I'm alive for my Anaheim Ducks money line play. And if that scumbag Valerie can put a goal in the net for us, I'm going to cash a plus 140. So I rock that one down, lock me in. And I've got double up on one player is Devin Tays there. He's the defenseman that stepped in for Makar, right? So
yeah, he's spectacular.
It was, what's his name there, the last time Makar was out. But with this recent, batch of vaginosis that Makar's been working through, Devin's been the guy to step up. So I shared on a previous stream kind of my concept when it comes to taking, defensemen and shots on goal. The way the NHL has been playing here is we see two guys in the center, right? We see two guys in the slot. We see a winger kind of chasing the puck around the peripheral side of the nets there to try to feed it back to the defenseman. And then that defenseman's kind of the point or the quarterback taking those shots on goal. So I've got Tays in that spot where he's stepping up for an injured Makar. His 3+ shots on goal prop is plus 118. So I took Makar over shots on goal, 3+, so he can tie with a 3. 3+ is 118. And then with that being said, he's swapping in for Makar. So what I did is I took his point props a little juicy at minus 140. I don't like to throw props in there at minus 140, but I did take his assist because he's on a power play unit. He's the number one guy, if you will, in that situation where, there you go. I see it in the chat with Mel. He was normally power play 2. Now he's on power play 1. I've got him to get an assist at plus 100. So I got even money on Tays to get the assist there as a defenseman. His shots on goal, 3+ at 118. Tays to get the assist at plus 100. Valerie at plus 140 to get an anytime goal. And then I've got the plus 265 on the Ducks and the over 6.5 minus 120. My only favorite in that spot is the over 6.5 at minus 120. And it's been a situation where the game this time of the day with the number being anything but a 6 is cashing in on that over 6. So I'm going to take it and run with it. I might have gone a little long there, boys. Sorry about that.
No, that was great. No, I'm a huge Devon Taves fan. I think it's the biggest mistake that Lamoriello's made as a GM. Now it's going to be signing Bo Horvat for that contract, but they traded him for a second and third pick, and Taves has looked spectacular. He's just last year he didn't have a minus game the entire regular season, not one minus game. I mean, that's just I don't know if that's ever happened before. I mean, I don't have that in front of me, but I get it. I like your action. Devon Taves over 3.5 shots plus 118. Taves over a half assist at plus 100. Nishushkin, who is now taking a lot more power play time because Lekkonen's hurt. And then you're on the Ducks plus 265. The Ducks team total over 2.5 minus 110. I wonder if I move on the Ducks team total over 2.5 and the over 6.5. I feel like goals are going to be scored tonight, and
I think so too.
I don't think that the Avs are in a tough spot, missing key members of their defense. Take it away, C-Mac. I'd love to hear your breakdown.
I think there's goals here as well. I think they get it on the Ducks, which we don't trust them at all, and I think the Ducks can get some. So I like the over. I haven't bet it yet, but I'm looking at it.
Do you have any interest in the Ducks team total over 2.5?
Yeah, I was looking even at some of their player props. Everybody kind of has everything, for the Ducks, depending on who's in. There's no standout, you know what I mean? Goal scoring, shot,
I keep a pretty close eye on them because I'm like 3 points up in my hockey pool to win it here, and we're like in the last few days of the season.
Zegras is a guy.
It feels like he's being hanged, but I have Mason McTavish as like my last pick in the pool.
McTavish?
No, he's done nothing. He's ice cold and he's done absolutely nothing. And I don't think he's got a point in 7 or 8 games. I'd have to look it up, but now you got Henrique, who just scored 2 goals last night, but Henrique just got back from injury. That was his second game back. So now you have a guy who hasn't played for a month and a half.
Yep.
On the second half of a back-to-back. So I don't really like Henrique props. McTavish is doing nothing. I have their. Oh, I guess I shut everything down so that my stream would go faster. But let me just pull up their lineup right now.
Hey, real quick, Terry's in or out? You said earlier.
I have him out, but
okay.
I have Terry's out. I have. Sorry, let me go back to my notes here. Yeah, out of the lineup. Unless Mel can tell us something changed, but I have Terry out. Rick J says unit on over, half unit on Avs plus the over. There's razor sharp picks in the house. He's got a 258 exacta and a try box for $3 each for the last race over at Santa Anita. Let me pull up the lineups because it was a huge game for Henrique, but this Ducks team just can't be trusted, and Zegras has been such a disappointment. Now you have Terry off of it. It's more, they scored some goals and got a little bit of confidence. Still lost the game to the Coyotes, who have 58% of their payroll, the players who aren't there. Strome's look pretty good. They got Terry here listed as on the second line, but
I'll tell you what, I like Strome too. I saw his point prop was plus 120. I have him written down and he's highlighted. He just didn't make my final cut, so I can't complain about that.
He's looked good. He's
hasn't done anything.
He's
due for a goal. He's due for a goal though. It's been 5 or 6 games.
Is Terry back in the lineup? No, they have him out for personal reasons.
Okay, but he has listed on all this stuff, but I mean, that's what I see.
He is. He didn't make the trip to Arizona for personal reasons.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to play in there.
So it was the birth of his child. Oh. That's why he's been at. So he came back April 6th after the birth of his child. So it said that he may skip Saturday's game to remain with family. So he should be back in the lineup.
He's
Interesting.
listed on everything.
Yeah, no, that's helpful for our over as well. I don't usually do this in NHL, but I'd like to take a look at where the cash is on this total here. I don't want it to scare me off if the over is being hammered, but
I'm sure it's.
So
It is. I
in
haven't looked at it.
NHL, one of the reasons why I stopped looking at the cash flow in a hockey game was because the dog's always getting bet on the money line. Because who's going to take a minus 300, right? Here, there's 4% of the tickets. 4% of the tickets are on the Ducks, and 7% of the cash. I don't think I've seen that all year. All year, the dog gets bet on the money line, but
yeah, what could go wrong? Everybody loves the Colorado Avs tonight. Why not? Let's take a -1.5. Let's take them in regulation. Let's take a -2.5. I mean, whoa.
83% of the tickets and 92% of the cash on the over. I just, these spots that just doesn't appeal to me. So it makes me want to double back here. And if I was to double back and make a decision, the under 3.5 for the Avalanche is at plus 145.
I'm sorry, say that again. I'm still under
the Avalanche
3.5.
team total under 3.5 is at plus 145, which means if I turn that into a 4, like with missing all these defensemen, like I just don't see the Avs. The Avs did not deserve 4 goals last night. So, okay, I think I'm going to move on the Avalanche team total under 4. Mel says Troy Terry's a Denver kid, grew up playing hockey here in Littleton. Always wanted to score against the Avs. Look at his point prop. That's cool. Okay, it's 2 runners on and no out here for the Braves. Okay, so let me go back to this spot here. Okay, I'm going to take a second here. And I think that I flipped this around. Look, I'm seeing the same thing as you guys. I think goals are going to be scored. I think it's going to be sloppy. But historically, like, being on that side, like, of seeing the same thing that the public is seeing in a total, last year it hurt me. My ROI was negative, and I would beat the line move by an enormous amount. Here, the line's not even moving that much. What up, Roger? That nice to see you. And Razor Sharp Picks has moved on the Braves money line plus 217.
I see the Colorado team total under 3.5 is sitting around plus 150 right now.
Yeah, plus 145 for me, but I'd turn it into a 4, I think, because I'm going to see what I get. I don't have my -1 calculator up because I shut everything down, but let me get it up here.
Wow, double play.
Wow, really?
Yeah, Riley.
Oh, I needed that, but.
Oh yeah, the under. Okay.
Well, I mean, I should probably let go of it. God, my shit's just moving so slow. You know what? I think I should just shut everything down for a sec, man. I gotta get a new computer, man.
I don't like to stack up like that in one spot for a live stream show here, but I like what I'm seeing here. Very well we could see a 4-2, Anaheim wins this game outright, 3-2, but I'm pulling for that over. But I do think that Avalanche team total under has merit to it, just based on flipping the script and what everybody's seeing right now. I don't disagree with that.
But I don't want the under. I still think that it's possibly a. Like, I agree with what you guys are seeing. I'm just last year was just this big eye-opening situation for me where the line moves that I was destroying in hockey, I had a negative ROI, and I started reflecting on it, and I'm actually trying to write it out in a thoughtful way. But let me see if I can get this up here. I've turned the baseball game off for a second, so C-Mac, do you want to walk us through this next at bat? There's 2 out and 2 men on. Thank you.
Just a guy on third here. 2 outs, 3-1 here to Albies. Ooh, he hung one. Foul ball. They just played. What was this? The 27th. Avs won 5-1.
That was more of a situational spot though, where I thought the Avs were getting, players back. They were starting to get healthy again. So I thought I anticipated they were looking to figure shit out quickly and put the bricks to them because they got to get ready for the playoffs. You got to get these guys back in the lineup and start seeing what you have. But they just beat them, right? So it's kind of like, not that I don't think hockey follows that rubber match theory as much as others, but I just feel like if you're Colorado, you just played a big game. Do you give a shit about going into Anaheim and knocking the taste out of these guys' mouths? I don't know. I feel like Colorado will respond.
Maybe early.
And Anaheim's got, I think it's a 4 or a 5. Let me get the number up. It's a 4 or a 5 game first period losing streak. So there's definitely some merit to seeing Colorado come in. Right away. Yeah, coming out early and then after they go up, 2-0 and they pull it back a little bit and Avs on a mission.
Ducks just suck so bad.
They do, but how long are they going to suck? Are they going to suck forever?
I know. They're due for one. Their last 10.
They lost 15 at home as a dog. How do you lose 15 at home as a dog? What do you think they're charging for concessions out there still? I mean, are they giving beers away at this point?
But also, Dostal has started to look a little better. I'm going to pull up his last few games. So it basically works out to minus 108. So it'd be like $125 on the under 4.5 and $75 on the under 3.5. So let me just get a look at. I watched Dostal looked great in the already 4-2 Bruins.
They just took a cheap shot on Provorov.
Let me just pull this up here.
I might see the Knicks touch the ice.
I think I'm going to move on this.
Torts has got that angry look in his face, Jimmy. You know what happens now.
I'm just so tired of that man.
Everywhere else he went, I was like, this guy's a freaking jerk. But when he was for New York, he was a big proponent of Ryan Callahan, who grew up in my town, and I played hockey with his brother. So knew the family and knew of him. He played more junior hockey in Canada as opposed to the collegiate ranks to get to the show. But that kind of intrigued me that he gave him a shot, and Callahan turned out to be a gritty, grindy Tortorella type of player. Then he went to Vancouver, and I don't know, the Sedins just didn't want to be talked too tough, I guess. Is that what happened? Because they shut him down within like a minute. And, I was like, this guy's a dick and a douche everywhere he goes. But now he's in Philly. I like him being a dick and a douche. I don't know. Slap my team around.
I feel you. The last 3 games, Dostal's gone up against the Oilers and the Flames. The Flames lit him up, but he looked excellent against the Oilers. This is a type of game like it's just like the Oilers game. You're going up against McKinnon and the defending Stanley Cup champions, and
if you're the Ducks, you've got the motivation to play. If you're I don't know. I mean, it's hard to figure out the motivation spots, I guess, but no way.
Do you get your bomb? Did you get your bomb?
Christian Bomb, baby!
Oh,
Christian Bomb, baby! Woo!
Wow.
Plus 850, boys and girls.
What a thing of beauty. Grisham Bomb plus 850.
Oh, man. And we almost had that one in the earlier there at the plus 900. Woo!
That was gorgeous.
That gets me
Great job. Great job. Woo! We have our first huge casher, Mike M. Grisham Homer, plus 850. Let's bring on your next guest from our home studio in San Antonio, Texas right now. Host of the Say Hey Plays of the Day. Not happy with the Atlanta Braves thus far, but he is on the sauce. He is boozing. Please welcome young Jose Sweet Tea Tits Bouquet. Jose, how are you, my friend?
The booze tastes nice. I'm doing all right. Can't complain. Like I said, obviously, I would have loved to be on the opposite side of 90% of the money. But that's all right. We live, and we move on. So shout out to the Padres. It's going to be a fun year for them. best offense in baseball, maybe even the Cardinals. But yeah.
Yeah, it's impressive. Impressive what they're doing. I turned off the stream. My computer was going too slow, and I'm about to make a bet here on the hockey game. We have 8:30 p.m. starting in 19 minutes. I'm just about to pull the trigger. Let's bring on your next guest and hear his thoughts on the hockey game from Canada's black and yellow steel town, Hamilton, Ontario. Please welcome Mr. Ian Cameron to the show. Bobano, how are you?
Yeah, very good. Good to be here. We don't have a huge, obviously, sports slate tonight. We just got baseball and a couple hockey games, but we're here on a Sunday night, so it's good.
Hey, nice haircut, Bobano.
Huh?
Nice haircut.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just a few days ago. Yeah, it's about time. We were overdue for one.
I think this is a very tricky spot for the Avs. I said this about the Oilers after they beat the Kings, and the Oilers outplayed the Kings. Well, the Kings outshot them, but the Oilers were in a tricky spot against Anaheim, and Dostal looked excellent, and the Oilers got an empty netter to cover the -1 line. 3-1.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a very similar situation here, Bobano, that where you have an Avs team missing three of their top 6 defensemen, their best defenseman in Cale Makar. Then they have Bowen Byram out. They have Josh Manson out. And I don't have the balls to bet the Ducks.
No.
You know, I don't have it, and that's fine. But I've decided now, I haven't bet it yet. I'm about to bet it to move on the Avs team total under 4 at -108. It's a minus. I turned it off. I believe it's minus. It's a -165 on the under 4.5 and +145 on the under 3.5. Bobano, just so you know, we've already heard from Mike M. He's moved on the Ducks at +265. He's moved on the over 6.5 at -120, and he's moved on Taves over 3.5 shots and Taves over a half assist, and he's moved on in the Shushkin goal. And look, I respect that. I like the over too, but last year when I liked these spots that I knew everybody was going to like, and this one doesn't even have a big market move towards it. I just had a negative ROI, and we have 92% of the cash on the over 6.5. And when I saw that, I kind of reframed it and thought, okay, what do I think really is going to happen here? And I think that it's going to be a tough night for the Avs. So I'm just about to pull the trigger, but I'd love to hear your plan and your breakdown. This game pops off in 17 minutes in the Honda Center. Is that what they call it, right? The Honda Center in that motherfucker? What do they call it? Didn't even bother to write it down. That's how much I don't care. But I think it's Honda Center. Take it away for us here, Bobano. Avs, Ducks.
The Avs have to win. It's a lot to play for still to win the division. They're much better still than Anaheim, even with Byram and with Cale Makar out. And I think they get the job done. I do like the over for the full game more than what I also bet, which was Colorado and over 5.5 at +104, which was a combo bet. Colorado and over 5.5. And I think, with that one, I get it. It's not a great Colorado spot, but Anaheim so many times. This does remind me of Edmonton, Anaheim, where Colorado may not be at their best. They won't need their best to still win this hockey game.
But
that's how much.
To hit the over.
Huh?
You'd need them to score goals to hit the over.
We do. I think they're going to give up a few, though, with Francouz back, because Francouz hasn't played in a very long time. I could see the Ducks here at home scoring at least a couple, and you get enough for Colorado to go over the total. It's been an over series history, 5-3 the last time. And that's another thing that I think Colorado, too, as well. The last time they played Anaheim in Denver, they lost 5-3. This reminds me, too, a little bit of Pittsburgh-Detroit yesterday, where Pittsburgh lost to Detroit in Detroit the last time the teams played, and it didn't sit well with them. They needed points, and they lost to the Red Wings. They didn't play well, and what happened yesterday against Detroit? They got their redemption, and they pounded the Red Wings 5-1. I think there's some semblance where, especially with McKinnon, Rantanen, and all, the big guns, they realize, hey, we lost to this miserable team the last time we played them, and we lost to them at home. We're not going to let that happen again here tonight. Especially when we're still playing for the Central Division title. So I still expect Colorado to win this game. Again, Byram and Makar are out, but I actually like what Mike's thinking with the Devon Taves is obvious to me. He's going to be number one power play now unit for the Avalanche with both Byram and Makar out. He's going to get all those minutes. He's going to get a lot more minutes in terms of the 5-on-5 even strength play on the blue line. If I take a look at the latest lineup for Colorado tonight, they're going to be playing Devon Toews on the looks like the top pair with Sam Girard. So you got to imagine that Toews is going to get a shit ton of minutes here in this game tonight for the Avs, especially with Makar and with Byram out. So yeah, Devon Toews props are definitely live tonight. And I would say not just look at points or anything like that. Look at power play points, because he's going to play a big factor on the man advantage tonight. And Anaheim, we know, is not a great team in terms of penalty kill. So again, those power play point props are really worth a look, because you're obviously always going to get better prices with them. And Devon Toews to get a power play points screaming out to me here in this game.
Yeah, I like this. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, this is E2. Sorry, A9. Okay, I'm locking my action in right now. So it's 125 on the under, 4.5. Sorry, we can lock this in. While I'm locking this in, Mike, what do you think of Bobano's breakdown? Does it give you more confidence with your Devon Toews action?
I like that a lot. I was looking at that power play point. Because of the way I have the action stretched out on this one, I didn't want to get overly cute with it. And I think that it's great, right? He's going up to the number one spot. He's getting all those minutes. I was happy to take with the other spots that I have, I was happy to get the even money. But, now that I hear Bano talking about, this power play point opportunity, I'm going to dig in a little bit here and see if I can't find that and see what the number looks like. Because I do like that a lot. And I thought that at the get-go, which is what give me the confidence around the assist prop. But I can't see it at this current moment on this book. So let me just keep playing around. But I think that's a great look. Anytime I feel I'm synced up with Bosbano, I'm feeling good about myself. So let's roll. I'm going to take a shot to that plus 850 home run prop too. So
yeah, by the way, Toews is plus 420 to score. He's only minus 140 to get a point, in this game. That's really good price, in my opinion, for Devon Toews to get a point. Excellent. I think that's one of the better prop bets in this game. Minus 140 at DraftKings to get a point here for Devon Toews. I think that's phenomenal, because he's going to be on the number one power play, number one penalty, number one pairing at 5-on-5 even strength. Penalty kill stinks for Anaheim. We know they give up goals in bunches, so it's Devon Toews props are absolutely awesome. And I just put together a little SGP. I whipped it up nice and quickly. I'm in the lab, got my science coat on, my lab coat on. Yeah, right now I got the beakers out. The Bunsen burners, all that good shit. We're being a scientist here tonight. We've got the SGP rocking for this game. Because look, which is light. We've got one baseball game and one hockey game, so we got to get creative. I've got an SGP Bet365, just locked it in, plus 900 for this. McKinnon goal, Nichushkin goal, Toews point, Rantanen over 3.5 shots on goal. And if anyone's paying attention to Rantanen over shots on goal, he's going over 3.5 shots every fucking game recently. Over shots on goal. He's been a shooting machine lately for the Colorado Avalanche. So I think that's a live SGP. It's got a shot. Plus 900. McKinnon to score a goal. Nichushkin to score a goal. Devon Toews to get a point. Mikko Rantanen over 3.5 shots. Plus 900.
Sorry, I got my action in and I was a little behind. So McKinnon goal, Nichushkin goal, Toews point.
Toews just to get a point. Yep.
And then
doesn't have any point, power play, even strength. It's just to get a point. And then Rantanen over 3.5 shots on goal.
That's a fun one. Rantanen over 3.5 shots on goal. That's a fun one. Wow, this game's going to be a lot of fun. All right. Real Deal Prime says Avs are kicking ass tonight. I don't know if they are, man. I don't know. Maybe they do, but I'm certainly not going to sit back and just be extremely confident in it. We are through 4 innings in San Diego, Atlanta. It is 5-0 Friars. The Braves could easily come back, but I do think it's another example of 90% of. Say what, Mike?
The mitts are down. They're fighting in Boston.
Yeah, AJ Greer and Nick Delorier.
Yeah,
What a fight they just had in this
They
Bruins.
took that dirty
game.
swipe.
Yep.
They took that dirty swipe at Provorov, and I told you guys Torts was pissed.
Yeah,
he sent him out there. Knee him. Oh, I can't. That's not UFC.
Hey, Connor's here. What's up, C-Mac? What's going on?
Sorry, boys. I get excited.
Man, what up?
Well, we know that the Flyers, everyone that plays on the Flyer and associated with them are scum, so that makes sense.
I didn't know
Jose, do you mind putting the stream in our private chat there for anyone to jump on, just for the new cappers that are joining us? Because we have another capper joining us here right now. Sky Dragon says Landeskog not playing all regular season, voting my under goals future is gross. Yeah, that's a tough break here. A tough break. I love this. I like my action a lot. I think this is. Oh my god, it just changed too. I could have got a better line. It's just so stupid.
I'm sticking with what I bet early this morning in this game too. Colorado and over 5.5. That's a combo bet on its own, and over 6.5 on its own as well.
Oh no, I did do it right. I just put it changed. It changed, but when I sent it in, I did it with the change.
Bobano, could you repeat your same game parlay for Saturated?
Yeah, plus 900. This is something I wouldn't bet if I wasn't doing the Sunday night bet stream here. But there's only a couple games. I still think I do like it because McKinnon to score is always a threat against a bottom tier team, especially with who's out. Nichushkin to get a goal.
Because he didn't score yesterday and didn't have a good game.
Yeah, and I like that too. He's going to want to play better. I think McKinnon to score, Nichushkin to score, Rantanen over 3.5 shots. I've been betting that shot prop of Rantanen a lot, and it's been cashing more often than not. So that's a good one to throw into that SGP. And like we said, for obvious reasons, number one pair is going to get all the number one quarterback power play minutes tonight on the back end, Devon Taves to get a point.
I love it. Ballsbano, as Mike M has called you. Sky Dragon, I don't know what to do with that race yesterday. I don't know what to do with it. I certainly know that Tapit Trice is a real, a special horse. But I wasn't that high on Verifying going in, and for Verifying to give him such a tough race, I need more time with it. I also bet the race poorly. I mean, there wasn't money to be made, obviously, but so at first, Dennis. So I'll tell you what. At first, I was like, "Oh, Verifying is going into my action in the Kentucky Derby," and then I woke up and I was like,
"Well, Flyers not dead yet. They just scored 4-3."
Oh, there goes my first live bet of the day.
Boy, Owen Tippett, shots on goal. I don't know, Jimmy. I think you and I talked about it off stream there.
Yeah,
free money. He got 4 assists today. Or 4 shots on goal today. It was plus.
That's a really good prop. There's another one. Anyone paying attention to Flyer games? He's been going over shots a lot.
Let's bring on your next guest. I'm very excited to have him rolling with us. Sorry, I got a little caught up in getting my action in there. I did get a little better than the -108. I'd love to hear what you think of Verifying now, Dennis, because I flipped. All of a sudden, I'm like, you know what? Maybe it wasn't that impressive of a performance. No, I hear you. Those other horses, I don't want anybody in the rest of that field, and I don't want anybody in the Santa Anita Derby, and I don't want anybody in the Wood Memorial. So we'll keep discussing it. Let's bring on your next guest. So great to have him rocking with us tonight. We got to hang out with him in San Antonio, and this man's a real gambler. The man doesn't mess around. And he's a lot of fun to cap with. Please welcome Dave Rogers to the show. Picks from Dave. What up, Dave? How are you?
What's up, guys? What's up, nerds? How we doing?
Good to see you.
Just got done with a little family Easter dinner, and I cut it short, and I said, I got to go make some money. So
I respect that.
What'd you eat?
We had there was the traditional ham, but she also made lamb, which my grandma makes real good. Yeah, lamb. And then potatoes and vegetables and salad and shrimp cocktail, and she does it up. Easter's a big thing for her. So, but
well, thank you for making time for us, my friend.
You're welcome. No, I wanted to get out of there. There's also a bunch of fucking screaming kids. So,
Oh, well, did you cap the hockey game that's popping off in 5 minutes?
I have 2 bets. I like the over 6.5. I also think the Avalanche can get that themselves. I took over 4.5 goals at plus 135. The Avs have everything to play for. They're tied for the division. The Ducks have nothing to play for. In fact, they probably want to tank if it's this Bedard the Bedard contest. So
money's coming in on Colorado. I'm seeing minus 350 now. It's moving.
Oh, it's moving fast. Yeah.
No side. There's no way in hell I'm getting on a side. But
go ahead and take it.
Are we on the over in the hockey game, Mike?
Everybody's on the over, and I got off of it. Everybody, all the money, 92% of the cash, every capper, everybody in the chat, and I got off of it. I moved. I had to figure out a different way to bet it. You know, market's not even moving on the market's moving heavily towards the Avs, but it's not moving towards the over when it should. You'd think. So I'm on the opposite of. So Dave and I are going heads up. I'm on the Avs. Team total under 4.
Okay.
I did the under 4.5 and under 3.5. It's not that I don't think the Avs, are a very quality team, but missing 3 of their top 5 defensemen, and in a tough spot. This just so reminds me of the Oilers game. It just reminds me of that Oilers spot. And Dostal looked great against the Oilers in back-to-back appearances against them. And if he gets up when he plays the best player in the world, why wouldn't he get up to play the defending Stanley Cup champions?
I'm with you. I mean, I can see it. That's probably it's not just the Avs needing to. They need to win. They can't let up because God knows no one wants to see the Wild win that division. But it's also about the Ducks. The Ducks are bad even when they try to be good. They're just a bad hockey team.
I got the under 4 though, Daniel.
End
Not
of
the
story.
Under 4.5. Just to make that clear. Sorry. Keep rolling, Dave.
No, I'm just saying they're a bad hockey team. No matter if they're trying or not, no matter who they're playing. I mean, they're just horrible.
That was my premise with betting Edmonton yesterday against San Jose. I mean, San Jose. We've been waiting for flat spots for Edmonton. They never have any, and they pummeled San Jose yesterday 6-1. That's what I'm hoping for tonight. Now I don't know if it'll be 6-1 Colorado, but give me 5-2, 5-3. I'll be happy.
Jimmy, where's Vancouver in the Bedard sweepstakes?
4-3. I'll be happy.
We're not.
It's getting Bedard.
We're not in it.
The NHL doesn't want to see him go to the barren wastelands of the Southwest Coast.
That's where he's gonna go, though, bro. Like where else is? I mean, the Sharks, Coyotes, Ducks, Sharks. I mean, he's gonna go to a barren wasteland. That's for sure.
No, he's going to the Flyers. It's already official.
Everyone wants to go to the Rangers. Not the Rangers. The Sabres. It'd be cool if he went to the Sabres.
I wouldn't mind him on the Flyers. He'd have a chance of actually having,
I'd be happy if he's on Flyers or Black. Well, I don't want him with Torts, so I don't. But I'd like him on the Blackhawks. I want him on like a big team with a fan base that supports their hockey team.
That's cool.
I do not. If he's on Arizona, I'll be. I don't know what else.
I'd be Arson in our future.
It's like it bothers me so much. Like I don't want to just like be stupid about it, but it bothers me so much. If he's in Arizona, like I won't be able to handle it, and I don't want him in Anaheim. They don't deserve him. I don't want him in Columbus. They don't deserve him.
Oh God, that's the worst place he can go. I think that's the worst place he can go.
It's not though. I mean, Goodrow will just point and laugh at us, and then I don't want him to be right. I don't want him to be right. Like that would bother me. So I'd say I definitely. If he's in Phoenix, that's the worst possible scenario. If he's in Columbus, that's the second worst. And it goes sort of like that. I don't. Oh God, it's just. But please go to Chicago or Philly or. That would be.
I think Vancouver 5%. I want to see the live reaction of Jimmy getting Bedard, him crying. And the whole sort. 5%, I'm in. Let's go.
We've never been lucky ever once, ever. Every single time. From the first thing that we ever did in the NHL, we had the flip for Gilbert Perreault. And because of the way they did it, the Canucks thought that they won it. They actually thought that they won it, and they realized that they'd read it wrong. and we got Dale Talon. Right from the first breath of our franchise, we've had no luck, and we've been stomped on and shit on, and we've lost in the most horrific ways, and we've had losing season after losing season after losing season, and lost in Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final twice to the Rangers. Jose, to the fucking Rangers.
To the Rangers only, both times. Oh, interesting. But no, I believe. All I heard was we're due. The Bedard sweepstakes. The kid comes back home. We're gonna see. I'm coming home.
Oh my God! Bedard and I played for the same club team.
Yeah, I know. I want to see you cry. I want to see you weep.
I've been following him. I just heard about him when he went over to my club team at 13 years old, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I was like, "Send it to my dad." I was like, "You hear about this kid?" Oh my God! I don't know.
Can somebody highlight Smoke and Mirror's comment? We have a casher, boys and girls. Under 3.5 Ks plus 115. We're cashing.
Mike, your action's been very
good shit.
Sharp today. Very, very sharp and impressive today, man.
We got a plus
I couldn't believe that he was like powering through his name. Just powering through Dieter Dunn. I was like, who the fuck is Mike talking about right now? Wait, cashes. Shout out to you, Mike.
Wow. 6-0.
Yeah. It's hilarious. I bet on the Braves and the Astros, and I just send them to hell. But my shout out to my Nationals, though, at least.
And the White Sox, you had the White Sox today.
The White Sox bet me over today. That was brutal.
I had the Pirates, but I also had the over. So,
well, I just knew that Kopech was going to pitch better because his dumbass was tipping last time, and then he pitched great, and the offense just no.
He did pitch really well, that's for sure. He is not going to be my new Keuchel. I was going to give him a couple games. I was feeling he was on that road, but he redeemed himself.
Yeah, he was tipping allegedly. I heard it on a podcast that they caught it, and I was like, oh, okay. Well,
he looked over to when the second or third home run in that inning. I was watching the game. He looked over to the bench, and he kind of was looking at his pitching coach, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what am I doing? So,
yeah, 5 home runs kind of makes sense.
You already know what to bet in MLB tomorrow. Angels team total over 9.5. Everything that you can against Patrick Corbin tomorrow.
Oh yeah, shout out to
if you know me, he's my
home run, baby. Let's go, Kim. Home run.
Kim.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
No way.
Hi. Hey.
No way.
Kim. Wow.
Nice.
No way.
Yeah. Also,
let's go.
What just happened?
900, boys. Cash it.
Wow.
Nice.
Home run
Kim on the fucking silence, boys. We're dashing.
Fucking tail, baby. Let's go.
Yo, caught this. It's wild. Oh, off of the glove. Holy shit.
You had Kim's home run prop?
Yeah.
Wow, that is some balls.
That's
boy.
amazing. Wow. Yeah.
Dave and Grisham.
Yeah.
I have Grisham and
I had
Olsen
Brian
in a
Reynolds from
parlay.
Pittsburgh the other day. I thought that
I
was
wasn't
good.
letting
shit,
Mike
I need
M
Olsen
cash
here. I got
another
his
home
over
run
there.
prop without being.
But you have
on
this
the
over 1.5 too?
celebrating
That's
side
what I
of it.
got.
Let's go.
Bang.
30.
I got Grisham
Let's
over
check
half,
this,
and I got
boys, we're cashing.
parlayed with Olsen over 1.5.
Wow. Wow. Spectacular, Mike. Spectacular.
Mike, dude, crazy.
100%. Yeah.
Mike
Now I gotta
M,
drink.
baby. Shout out to Mike M, man. Mike is a god.
Jesus.
Get that in you, yeah. Ugh.
Remember, he had a walk-off home run earlier.
Get that in ya.
Got power in that bat. Yep.
Cheers.
That's
Mr.
gotta
Mike.
be Kim's first home run.
No, he had a
No, he
walk-off.
had
That's what I'm saying. What balls to
That
take
is a
Kim
second.
home run prop, buddy? Whoa,
You're
Jesus
gonna
H
pick a
Christ.
better time for him to get it.
He's gonna have
That was as high as plus 1,100 at Caesars. That
I got plus
Oh.
1,100 for double, triple, or home run at that third plate appearance. So shouts to Mike M.
this is
for cash.
embarrassing for
Wow.
Atlanta. So much for this great first week of the season.
No,
for them.
that's
They've
degenerate,
dummied
Billy.
in this weekend series.
I
Third
need a
plate
double, a
appearance.
triple, or a home run, and I had faith
On the-
in Mike's play.
On the third plate appearance. Oh, my God.
On the third plate appearance.
Oh,
Well,
man.
congratulations.
That's how you do it, boys.
Bummer for me to end a pretty decent baseball day with Atlanta. Holy shit, 8-0. Yeah.
same here, but I can't believe Kim hit that. That was on the floor.
It was. He
So
went down and got it
Salvi.
off the glove.
Yeah, well, that's what you
Rosario.
get. Rosario, Puerto Rican. That's what you get. We saw what he does. Come on.
Jose getting
caught
racist.
Yeah, you know, everyone got a staunch anti-Puerto Rico bias.
Wow. Mike Morris asking if Mike M has any props. Yeah, he's got Taves over 3.5 shots, Taves over a half assist, and the Shushkin goal.
The Shushkin.
3 plus shots for Taves.
By the way, hockey lads, playoffs start soon. Do you guys have any futures that you guys are eyeing? I don't know if you guys have spoken about this, Jimmy. I know you're not opposed to a future or two in your day.
I've just got my bets from the beginning of the year, so I got the Oilers and the Rangers. And
those are the same two I've got from before the season. Yeah, Rangers and Oilers. I had the Flames too, but that's not going to happen.
None that. Well, I guess it might not be out yet, but I was interested if you guys see anything that'd be interesting in round one. Then.
Well, actually, let me pull.
I feel very good about Edmonton right now. Honestly,
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never felt better about the Edmonton Oilers than
Really?
I feel right now.
Oh my God, they look good.
Really?
Interestingly enough, right now, I got the under 73.5 points for the Flyers this year. They're at 71. And it's still I had counted it as a loss, right? They've lost 6 straight, so I counted it as a $400 loss. I mean, I didn't write it in to my worksheet as a loss, but I just expected it to be a loss. And they lose tonight. I have a really good chance of cashing this one, which would be nice. And then I have the Islanders to make the playoffs at plus 210. Unfortunately, I got cold feet and didn't put my regular 400 on that one. But I'm excited. If Seattle can win one game against Vegas, then if we can win the division, then I'll be up beautifully, and it won't matter what happens to my future bets. But I don't expect that to happen.
Would this be like what's his name ruining the Rookie of the Year last year on the Raptors, Scotty Barnes?
No, that was just like a big swing for me. That was much bigger. But this is important. That was way more important. That was 4 times as important.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Carter's middle name's not Scotty by now. Honestly.
Well, I would good thing after watching the Raptors in Boston the last 2 nights, I would have started physically abusing Carter.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, Peyton Pritchard put it on him.
But you know what's funny? What's funny about the and we'll go back to that playoff question. What's funny is that I was so down on the Raptors those 2 games, but they just played different at home. And at first I was like, "Oh, the Bulls are going to blow us out." I was just so angry. But in reality, the Raptors are at home and they're going to beat the Bulls in that first game.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, I think they'll make the playoffs, the actual playoffs too. But it sucks that you're going to fire your coach for no reason.
No, we wouldn't fire him. He would.
I don't think you guys are firing Nick Nurse at this point.
No, he'll leave on his own volition if he wants to leave.
He's ready for a new challenge.
He's not going to be your coach at this point.
Yeah.
So that sucks. You know, I hope
you don't say what you say publicly if you're not ready for a change. Personally, he's ready.
I don't know though, man. Nick Nurse is also the head coach of Canada's national basketball team, and they're putting a lot of money into their Olympic teams and stuff like that. I don't think Nick Nurse is about to leave.
I hope he doesn't, because I hope he doesn't go anywhere else in the East.
Nutflush asking about the live total for the Bruins. I'll pull it up here. I moved over.
They just scored to make it 5-3, and Flyers have pulled the goalie, so
yeah.
probably they've frozen all the live bets for that game.
That situation in Toronto is so stale, though. I mean, it's hard in life to be in stale situations.
They're no man's land. They're not a contender. They're not a lottery team. They're just in the fucking middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's too bad. I got kind of excited there for a minute when they got Pirtle. Maybe they can bring the excitement back if they, can beat Atlanta.
It's flip a switch, because what I saw in Boston the other night was pathetic.
It was
Friday night against
horrific.
the Celtics, with Celtics resting everybody except Tatum. I mean, that was awful.
Peyton Pritchard's trying to get paid.
Bobena, are you going to have confidence?
Facts though, Jose. He went off today. 18 points in the first half. The point prop was 17.5. He cashed in the first half.
First half, yeah.
Billy, Bobena, are you going to have confidence in when the Rangers play the I guess it could be the Hurricanes now, couldn't it? Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the Devils were impressive in defeat against Boston last night. We should give them a lot of credit. They played
Mackenzie
a pretty
Blackwood,
good game.
38 saves out of nowhere.
Yeah, they played pretty good. Blackwood was actually, I thought he was going to get lit up after the first 10 minutes of that game when he gave up 2 goals, and he was good after that. But again, I still think you've got to learn to lose before you learn how to win. The physicality ramps up in the playoffs, and New Jersey, with all that skill, a little bit lack of size in some positions as well, I could see them taking a beating in the course of a playoff series physically. And sometimes, you got to go through that before you're ready to win. I think this Rangers get past the Devils. I think Devils will put up a good battle, but I don't think they're ready to win a playoff series just yet.
I know we're digressing from the NHL talk here, but the Braves have a guy on second and third, and whenever they give these live plate appearance things up, I'm slamming the shit for Matt Olson and Austin Riley.
Yeah.
Acuna up there, like Billy said.
I do have Acuna total bases, so we need him to get going. Yep.
I mentioned that as well pre-show, so I would also like for that to hit.
Come on, FanDuel. FanDuel don't like to see a motherfucker win, man. As soon as the motherfucker cash one prop, they stop giving you the plate appearances. Like, you want to give me that shit.
Yeah.
Nobody else is betting it.
8-1. I screwed up in this taking the under. I knew that I didn't want the Braves.
Why would you bet an under on probably the most televised baseball game of the year so far?
Prime time.
Yeah, Sunday night baseball goes under all the time. High percentage. The problem was that the whole breakdown. I thought I just didn't follow through. I thought that Dodd was the one that was vulnerable.
Yo, facts though, Jim. I thought Dodd was the one that was gonna be the shitty one.
So then why didn't I at least, if I wanted the under, I should have just taken the Braves team total under as they were the favorite. I mean, I don't understand what I was, whatever. There's still time to, what the hell do we do now?
I don't think it's particularly your fault. The way baseball odds have changed for markets in sports books now make you have to think a little bit extra if you want to get on to something. Like you can like a pitcher and they're pitching strikeout prop, not hit, but they're pitching outs and they get the win, ends up winning, and it's a better price tag.
And the opposite could happen on some sicko shit too. Fucking Chris Sale, first start of the year, his strikeout prop was 6.5. He gave up 8 runs and still got his strikeout prop cash.
Yeah, there's the way baseball's been going and stuff, and the way they're offering live odds and stuff like that. It's making you cap it. I feel differently. You can't even bet a first 5 under anymore. Those don't even exist.
Yeah, I try not to. That's what I learned the first 2 days.
I'm still doing my first 5 under 3.5 have been strong.
What was the last
but you remember the days, Jim, when there were 4.5s and 5s and stuff like that when you first came over here in Pub Sports Radio in March? I mean, we're eating that baseball season. I felt it was a dream.
Yeah, I definitely felt like last year I was betting. Obviously, I was betting more of them, and I felt like a lot more were cashing too. But Jimmy, was your last one the battle of my 2 Venezuelan baby boys?
No, on Friday. No, I cashed on Friday. Here I got right here.
Days running together every day now. That's what
no, I cashed with Cabrera and Miguel on Friday.
Yep, that's a good one. Shots
and that was the second. I've cashed their first 5 under 4s both the times they've started. Cabrera versus Miguel, I've cashed those.
I need a pitching change or something because they won't open up these live odds, man. They know one of these players are gonna get a fucking base, man. Fuck.
2 outs, a guy.
All right. One more SGP I've locked in for Colorado Anaheim. This is all shots on goal. Taves over 1.5. Evan Rodriguez over 2.5. Mikko Rantanen over 3.5. Frank Vetrano over 2.5. And Valerie Nichushkin over 3.5. So those 5.
Can you hit me with that again one more time?
Devon Taves over 1.5 shots on goal. That's the first one.
Taves is over 1.5.
Yep.
Okay.
Evan Rodriguez over 2.5 shots on goal.
Rodriguez over.
I like him a lot.
2.5. Okay.
Mikko Rantanen over 3.5 shots on goal. I think that's the single best shot on goal prop.
Olsen grounded out to the catcher.
over 3.5.
Rantanen over 3.5. Okay.
Yeah, Frank Vetrano for Anaheim over
Thank
2.5.
you, fucking Jesus. Let's get out of this
shots on
inning.
goal. He's been one of the more volume shooters lately.
Not going to give me live betting at
First
bat
line. He plays on
odds.
He plays on that.
The fuck am I watching the game?
Yeah.
Is that it, Pagano? It's
Vetrano
and
is
Valnichushkin over 3.5. Yeah,
of course. Let's not forget him. Hopefully, one of those gets in too.
it's a 5-player shot on goal parlay, 12-1.
That's exciting.
Balls Bono. You got to earn your nicknames around here, boys, and that's
right. Yeah.
Balls Bono. I remember that.
I definitely earned 3 holes, 1 finger, or whatever it is. I forgot what it is.
There's
now.
1 hole, 2 fingers.
Yeah, man. You don't sound like you've earned it, actually.
Oh, you're right.
It's better than bulbous, polluted, whatever.
Dave, I'll admit my pussy lips are kind of polluted right now.
Yeah,
they are slightly polluted.
Well, I wasn't.
to be honest, they're filthy.
They're not filthy yet. They're a little dirty. They're a little dusty. But they might get there.
I want to throw up when I hear about filthy lips.
Yeah, Mike. Next year for Palooza, because I know you're coming. We're going to talk about my pussy lips exclusively. Right?
Oh, you should see when he plays the didgeridoo with his pussy lips. I mean, he does some special things with them. I mean, it's not just a waste, Is he? But let's.
I'm a talented pussy lips guy.
Yeah, no, it's and we have a Brisbane. Brizzy's on Azakar strikeout plus 220. Any other outcome up plus 100.
No,
yeah, it's the next bat for the Padres.
I need this scrub to get a hit. I had him as a home run at plus 1060 as a little something I did on the side. He lit up my my prop dashboard for fantasy purposes for DFS. He was all over the place. Highest value.
Would you play the single prop if you had to hedge it?
Man. Oh, say what, my man?
Mike, would you play the single prop if you had to hedge it?
I mean, I would take the hit prop. I don't know about the single. What's his hit prop?
That's not something I can bet live. I can bet his single at plus 430, extra base hits 12-1 odds, a walk is 11-1 odds, strikeouts plus 230, any other outcomes plus 105. So like a pop up ground out.
I don't think so. I mean, he's kind of a shit spot in the rotation there at 9. So it's kind of like
that's the reason why I said strikeout or any other outcome. Now you got me thinking though.
Think of him to get the hit.
And they're already up 8-1. I feel like he would strike out, man.
Yeah, for him to get a run, he's got to have the 7 or 8 guy be on base. I don't know, 6 guy maybe.
The double, triple, or home run, so an extra base hit is 12-1.
I mean, it wasn't something I said on the show, but I did sprinkle him. I mentioned it. Plus 1060 is what I had him for the home run. So I don't know what his home run looks like now, but he was almost there. He's been a dickhead though. He, like I said, highest value on my DFS dashboard. So I don't do a lot of DFS, but I still try to correlate my betting dashboard with my DFS dashboard. And when they do, it's tough to do when there's 20 games on the schedule, but when there's one game isolated on a Sunday night, I feel like there's a spot that you can take advantage. So
I agree with you, Mike. That's how I usually do my player props is I use my old daily fantasy dashboard stuff from when I used to play a shitload of daily fantasy, and I use that for player props now.
Yeah. Especially
more than likely, if somebody's the highest owned player, if somebody's the highest owned player on FanDuel or DraftKings, more times than not, they're going to go over their player prop.
Yeah. But I was looking for bombs. Sunday nights, the last my betting week for my locals go Monday to Sunday. So for me, it was
beautiful. Ground out, baby. Let's go. Cash it. Anybody hop up on that, baby. Any other outcome, plus 105. Ching.
Nice. Good job.
Billy, shout out to you. A little live betting action there. I don't get those kind of bets here in the unfortunate situation we have here in Texas. I would love those sweet legal books because I have a friend that parlayed John Rahm to win the Masters with like a first basket, and I was like, that's fucking true degenerate shit. Like that's the shit I need injected right here, please. But shout out to him. Fun stuff.
Who won?
That's
I
how
saw Kepler like fall apart, didn't he?
Rehab, therapy, and shit like that.
John Rahm won. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Brooks Koepka fell apart. John Rahm won pretty easily. John Rahm, who apparently is a Hispanic of some sorts. I didn't know. Shout out to
he's from Spain.
I didn't know that. One of us.
The motherland for all of you.
Kind of. Yeah. The
half of it at least.
The
kind of shows those live guys that are only playing 3 rounds in a tournament and they're only playing
Where
6
the
or
fuck
7
did that come
tournaments.
from, by the way, for Phil Mickelson? That was where did that come from?
Wait a minute. Yeah, he plays third.
Wasn't he not invited last year? Wasn't he off the list last year?
And he was pathetic in the Live Tour, like not even competitive, not even in any of these tournaments.
He had one
He wasn't even
top
close.
10. He had one top 10 in world golf in like the last 3 seasons, and then he came out
and he's finished his second here in the Masters.
Good for him, man.
Figure.
Scrappy lefty.
I guess the veteran savvy of knowing and playing that course every year is
which he's done a lot. Yeah.
And he obviously broke a shitload of records today with like oldest player to finish top 5, oldest player to do this, and here he has oldest player to win a Masters. I'm fairly certain, or majors at the very least. So shout out to him, man. He's kind of obviously ruined his legacy. Everyone would have hyped him up a lot more if he wasn't in Live, but he's doing his thing. Looks like shit though. Still look like shit. Like Big O saying lost 30 pounds and looks gross. Yeah, it looks like shit.
He ruined his legacy. I mean, he would have been so much better if it wasn't for Tiger Woods. Him and Tiger in contests were great, eye viewership, and he took a big payday at the end of his career. But he probably owed bookies so much money at that point that his decision making was skewed on not getting his knees broken. So,
that's the decision. That's the decision. But yeah, if he was obviously on the PGA Tour still, he would have been a lot more like the people would be talking about that a lot more. Basically, a lot more fanfare. So shout out to him. But interesting Masters this year. I actually paid attention for the first time. Horrible broadcast. I don't know why they do it the way they do it, but yeah, fun time. By the way, the Padres are threatening yet again. Sorry, Billy. Go ahead.
If you're a PGA fan, you got to download the Masters app. The Masters app is the best way to watch the Masters.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that as well after toying around with it a little bit.
By like a wide margin.
All right. Lucas Litton.
Yeah, with the live Masters app, Jose, you can pick the people that you have bets on, and it shot tracks them throughout the whole entire tournament and gives you like their live bet cast of just that single person.
Love that.
All right, we are game on. Game on. Lucas, don't stop.
You need soda.
Oh, this game's on TNT. That's why I can't get it on ESPN.
Come on. I can switch the stream to the hockey game if we want.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a stream. No. Yeah, I didn't even open it up.
Both games are nationally televised in the States. TNT today.
Yeah, no, I'll unless I'm being forced to watch the stream, I don't like to.
Yeah, they just say Hockey Blitz. Yeah, Hockey Blitz on television like the next week in the States. They got ESPN's got a game tomorrow. They got a doubleheader on Tuesday. Toronto, Tampa, Edmonton, Colorado.
Oh yeah.
On ESPN.
They don't have basketball to throw on there anymore, so they'd be like, "Fuck, we need to put
hockey on now.
Put something up now." Damn. Shut up.
Playing in Anaheim.
It's delayed for TV purposes always. The national TV games, they'll bump the start back of the second game if it's the first game's not over yet. They do that all the time.
Man. Phil Mickelson, what a guy.
Yeah, where did that? Like I say, I'm shocked that second place.
Grinder,
really,
man, that's a lefty grinder.
He's embarrassing himself in the Live Tour, and he finishes second at the Masters.
He shot 7 under at the at Augusta. That's a feat, man.
Yeah. Like 52, whatever he is.
We need Cruz. We need Cruz. We need Cruz. God damn it!
Load him up.
Billy, what do you want from
me? We got Cruz for a single plus 500, Cruz for an extra base plus 800, Cruz for a strikeout plus 280. So one of those three. I need him to strike out, get a single or extra base hit.
Cruz to do anything scores.
Baseball is a 3 true outcomes now, so I do like that. Ball 1, by the way, start off the bat, and there's a solid hit. It's a single. That's a single right there. So
that's a single. Is that a double? Is he gonna?
Nah. He's an old ass man.
Dude. He's not running. He's not stretching a single.
That's a single 10-1 San Diego Padres.
2 runs on the board. 2 runs on the board.
There you go. Cash a little of that.
I think I want to start. Jimmy, what do you think about this idea? I think I want to start a new stat for the show. Shots on show, and we can bet how many Dave does at the beginning of the show. And put the total at 8 or 9. And
what are the odds? What kind of odds are we getting for
a couple already? My
I'm
home
good.
props got me juiced.
well, set a number. Set a number that would be juiced at at 10 cents. So I'll tell you. We could probably start at 8. I'll do more.
Well, the picks from Dave. How you feeling? Real question. How you feeling right now?
I feel great. What do you mean?
Okay, so I'm trying to see if I got a healthy horse I'm betting on right now.
I'm far from healthy. You've seen me. I'm not a healthy guy.
No, you're a big man. I'd call you healthy. You're Brutus the Buckeye, apparently. Apparently, I said that to you. I don't know why or when I said that to you, but apparently I did. But yeah, you look like Brutus. So you're healthy, man. I'm gonna take the over then. I'll take the over 9. I'll give that to -120.
Yeah, let's put it in the chat. Chat. What does the chat think?
Or are we,
Bo Jackson's spitting in your face right now, Dave. He said over 9.5 shots is -500. There.
No, he's basically saying I'm an alcoholic, but you know what? Cheers. We'll go for it.
He's spitting in your face. He said, you're a fucking alcoholic. You can't handle this. I don't know.
Call it
By the way,
what you want to call it.
Yeah, exhibit.
have you heard of anything more dumb than the fact that I can't bet horse racing through my FanDuel app because it's Sunday and it's Easter Sunday?
What?
That's a thing?
Literally, it said I can't bet on Easter Sunday on the FanDuel app. Yeah, I don't understand what happened.
What are we in the dark ages?
He has risen. He has risen.
We're not all Bible thumpers, Yeah.
No betting on the equine athletes for you.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
No, and I've been jonesing after last week and this week, and Razor back in that big.
Razor doesn't like my idea.
I tell you what though. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I tell you what though. The Kentucky Derby is 4 weeks away, and it's just going to be incredible. It's going to be a great race. I find it really top heavy, and I haven't said that the last few years. I still haven't figured out exactly how to bet it, but I'm so excited. And we'll be going live all day Friday, all day Saturday. Not all day Friday, all day and night Saturday. Ooh, God, that was close. Ducks almost make it 1-0. The Ducks are live in this, man.
I totally agree. We're dogging. We be dogging.
Does everyone think that Trevor Zegras is a scumbag now? Are we all collectively out on Trevor Zegras?
I just think it's tough when you're used to winning to being on the worst team in the league, and he hasn't handled it well. And I think that you can give the kid an excuse for that, personally.
What did he say? He said something fucked up to someone, right? And that's
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
There you
so
go.
the reporter walked back that incident with Troy Stetcher that you're talking about happened. So,
oh, interesting. All right, there we go.
I hope for his sake it didn't happen because that's pretty bad.
22-15.
Up someone's dead father.
DC Sea Dragons 37 score. What was the total on that over, Billy?
Billy, you're muted over there, by the way. But yeah,
He's doing something.
I would
He's doing
love
something
to.
degenerate. Look at him. Look at that. That's the look of the degenerate right there. What's he doing?
He's trying to make some money right there. That's the money making right there.
You know, Dennis, it's hard to fault what Tappan Trice did in that race. I love that he showed some energy out of the gate. They were pushing him hard out of the gate. I think that was an important test for him. But I left the day after watching the race. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna use him." And then I woke up the next morning going, "Fuck, I don't know." It just seems like it's the same old story, man. Same old story. He's gonna come fourth in the Derby and skip the Preakness and win the Belmont.
Ducks power play.
Yeah,
Let's
slow
go
down.
Ducks.
My action's Olsen, so that's it, my man. Maybe he gets 2 more at bats. So
He
that's
needs a
how
double.
my
He needs a
action
double.
looks.
He
But
needs a double. He needs.
Hi, Connor. Nice to see you.
you too, Jose.
He's been here for a
Right,
while.
you back. I'll text you back.
I could feel that hanging there. That curveball was just hanging.
I like saying hello to people in awkward fashions just to see what happens.
There's nothing awkward, my friend.
Yeah, I do have the pregame over for the two people that care about XFL football. I am on that DC Seattle from before the game over 46.5. So
yeah, so is Brizzy. I hope you guys get it.
Brizzy like that over too. Yeah.
We got Juan Ruiz in the house. I had the pleasure of hanging out with Juan in Miami. That was a fun trip.
Flyout ends inning 10-1 there. By the way, Jimmy the Bag, did you finish our guy Brooklyn Fun Project's bottle that he sent you?
Yes, I did. I polished that off on our horse racing stream. I have no recollection of it.
Yep.
But yes, I did. You're right, DG. Of course, definitely. So I guess we just have to wait for post positions and things like that. And
does Clyde have a horse in the Kentucky Derby?
Clyde
Drexler.
No, God, no. Are you kidding me? The guy's a juicer from Canada.
Yeah, maybe he juiced his way a horse all the way to the Kentucky Derby.
You know that he's winning nonstop. He's winning at a Hall of Fame rate right now.
Good, yeah. I want to bet on his horses. We gotta jump on that.
I have his numbers. I follow them all. If that's all you did was just back Drexler horses, you'd be rich. Now remember this, and we all, let's just make it clear when we're talking about Martin Drexler juicing his horses, because Woodbine's starting up. It takes a month for the juice to set in. So he's going to start the year out, and he's not going to do anything for the first month, and then he's going to hit at a Hall of Fame pace.
Okay, well, please keep us on that because we need that. We need that shit.
I want to let you guys know. We're tracking it. On Friday, Drexler had 3 horses, 2 firsts and a second.
Fuck yeah, that's my guy Clyde.
On
your boy Clyde Drexler.
Yeah.
I could keep
greatest. He retired before you were born.
The second greatest trailblazer of all time.
If you're not juicing, you're not trying.
Wouldn't argue.
Yeah,
he's going to get caught though. Drexler's going to get caught. He's got these masking agents. I guess he's just the king of masking agents, is what they're saying. But
so is Barry.
Yeah, he is.
He claims a horse for $10,000, puts him in a $20,000 race, and the horse runs a career best. It's just all of a sudden the guy's got it's just stupid. All of a sudden the oxygen that the horse is taking in is times 3, and it's got all of a sudden he's got the heart of Secretariat, and it's just ridiculous. It's just but for the gamblers out there, we have a small time trainer winning at a Hall of Fame pace right now at Gulfstream, but now he's going to come up to Woodbine and he'll lose for the first month, and then he'll win at a Hall of Fame pace again. So, he'll be arrested,
and all the money we'll make off of it will be grand, and we'll tell our kids about how Clyde Drexler's horses got juiced up and we won a bunch of money, and this is your college fund.
Yeah, but I mean,
don't
go to college.
First of all, no one's going to go to college by the time in 20 years. Two, what a thing to think about telling your kids. Clyde Drexler, how esoteric. I mean,
yeah. See, if I didn't go to college, I wouldn't know what that word meant. Picks in your face.
There you go. I'm foregoing. I'm foregoing to school, but
no one else heard what you said. You're anti-education, Dave.
I went to college. I'm pushing my nieces and nephews to go. My niece just got in.
Cool Dave is what we call you. Right?
What college did you go to, Dave?
I went to USC in LA.
Mr. Fancy Guy.
Yeah,
you guys didn't know that? A lot of people know that.
Come on, he says no college, but this guy's USC education.
You went to USC, but did you get ass at USC though?
Did I? I mean, I looked different back then.
State? Isn't that the #1 party school in the country?
All my friends went there, so I got to visit quite a bit. Mill Ave is a cool place.
Sure.
My mom went to Arizona State.
Yeah.
Did she really? How lovely.
Say what?
I said, did she really? How lovely.
Yeah, she went to Arizona State.
Forks up.
No, I didn't sell any of it. I bought quite a bit, but I didn't sell any of it.
Shout to that.
let's get a like and comment count here. It's time to do a shot. We're sitting idle.
Mike's been itching for it. I can feel it on his side. He's been itching for that shot.
I don't know what's going on, but
if you, I mean,
everybody wants to join me. That's great. If not, GFY, it's okay.
I abused all the hard. Did you guys have liquor stores open in your communities? Because
of course.
See, ours were closed.
Yeah, they close them on Easter Sunday.
But we could bet horse races at least.
Yeah.
But
I was going to say liquor stores open, but I can't bet horse races. I don't know.
I'd rather.
Something's wrong there. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, are we betting horses? Is that what we're doing?
Razor's putting horses in the chat.
They shut me down.
Oh.
But yeah, let's have a drink. I have booze. I just don't have hard alcohol, so I'm a little lazy.
Well, speaking of hard alcohol, Billy will be happy to hear this because I know he'll judge me. I just took a lemon drop shot before coming on here.
Oh my God.
The whole thing? Jose, you did the whole thing?
Yeah, I know, right? Lemon drop shot. I've been told a female shot, but they're fantastic, and I love them dearly.
That's what you've been told. They're
I don't
female
blame you.
Not by Billy.
Did you put the sugar on your hand? Did you suck the sugar?
No,
off
I learned the hard way about that. I learned that you should.
Did you drink it? Did you drink it out of the male bartender's belly button? Like what?
I wish. Fuck, that would have been awesome.
Because you know the rocks ain't letting you do that. So
no, man, would you drink a lemon drop shot in front of Nasty Nate, Jose?
Yeah, because it's not water.
No, he'd slap that shit.
He'd slap that shit right out your
slap that shit out your hand.
That shit would hit the roof. Would hit a.
I think he'd do it with me. He'd take a shot.
Not a chance. That would hit
he would slap that shit right out your hand.
That shit would be slapped out of your hands, man.
Jose tries to get
that they're delicious and not to listen to these geezers.
It's a whole weekend of drinking. Jose's trying. By the way, Jose is working too, having to do all sorts of PSR stuff, and he's trying to get hydrated. And then Nate just comes over and fucking slaps water out of his hand. What an asshole!
It was so funny. And the look on Jose's face was just so beautiful.
And the thing I fucked up for, I knew it was gonna happen. Like I knew what was going to happen if I did this, and I was like, maybe not. And then fuck it, of course. By the way, the Braves threatening 2-on, no outs. Ozzy or not Ozzy, Eddie Rosario at the plate.
Also, we're through 10 minutes in Anaheim at the Honda Center. We are through 10 minutes. Let's go to the live action here.
And we got 0-0. I mean, 0-0. What the fuck?
It's not good.
Shout out to Dabby Cab, who once hit a kid on purpose in the head and made his ear bleed once.
The 5.5 is -105.
I wouldn't mind getting in on a middle with the Ducks team total if they don't score a goal in the first period.
As much as I'm on the over, I think the fact there is no score keeps the Ducks money line in play. So,
I loved your Duck spot, but I don't know if they're going to be able to finish the job. But this is a tricky spot. It always is. Now, when you beat a great team and then you have to go play the worst team in the league the next night in their barn, in their empty, half-empty barn. God, if Bedard has to have that Ducks emblem on his jersey, the only thing that will make me handle it is that Zegras is there, but I would just hate to see him. We also what happened to Bobby Ryan.
Yep.
He had to go directly to the bottle. That's what happens when you play in Anaheim, man. One-way ticket to Boozeville.
Hey, that's facts. Facts are facts. There's a track record to it, unfortunately. Known domestic abuser, Marcelo Ozuna is up at the plate.
All right, we're locked up. Did something happen? We're locked up.
Uh-oh, I'm watching. I'm covering the chat.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. If something happened, Anaheim's going to score. Oh, no, big break for the Ducks.
Oh, no.
Colorado goal. Yep.
Scored.
Avs scored. Yep. Just now. JT Comfort. Coming straight out of Comfort. Crazy motherfucker named JT.
Fuck that guy.
Still far behind him.
Yeah.
I'm behind. And I'm using cable here. What that?
Yeah, that was a trash goal.
Left alone down low. What's he doing down low?
Well, typical Anaheim.
Classic Ducks.
Total trash goal.
Why would you want to score like that? I mean, come on.
I don't give a shit.
So ugly.
But
I was him at me.
I actually had JT written down. I just didn't go to the window. That sucks.
Zegras has still got to learn to play better defense.
Yeah, like it's like he forgot how to skate there or something. Look at him.
I don't know how you. I know it's tough being on a losing hockey team, but.
By the way, speaking of winning hockey teams,
he blocks his own goalie.
He was the reason that's his atrocious defense. He's not even taking the opponent. Like, what's he doing?
Yeah, and then he looked. He was just looking at the.
God.
Yeah, what a fucking idiot.
The guy on the bench is like, "Can you believe this idiot's out there?"
Anaheim's going to have a chance to get it back. They're going on the power play.
I legitimately. He would not play the rest of the game if I was coaching. I would tap him on the one shoulder. He'd turn around and I would slap him in the face. I'd do the 2-finger tap. He'd turn around and I would slap him in the face. Mark Crawford style of coaching, even though I hate Mark Crawford. Mark Crawford kicks people. I wouldn't kick. That's a pussy thing to do. Kicking a guy in the back. But I would open hand slap him in the face.
Jimmy, so I heard that this points record doesn't count in your head.
The Bruins record? No, wins record? Yeah, of course not. It doesn't. No hockey.
Why not?
Because we have overtime 3-on-3 garbage. You think the Habs from 75 to 78 could win a game in overtime? I mean,
that's the counter argument to saying Boston's the best of all time, right there.
Well, they're not. There's no question about it. They're the best hockey team we've seen in 25 years, and that's a big deal.
That's
a big deal. Like that. Look, the fact that they've done this, and look, who did they beat? The Red Wings. What year? I kind of had it on my worksheet. I know it's the 18-19 Lightning, but it's the Red Wings.
It better not be the Colorado Avalanche with shitty Patrick Roy, their goalie, the most overrated.
Patrick Roy, yeah, I love that guy.
That guy.
But the 95-96 Red Wings were.
Don't you pronounce it differently though?
96 Wings.
That's right. I did. I was spitting NWA. It's just we changed the lyrics for JT Comfort from Colorado. Straight out of Comfort. Crazy motherfucker named JT. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight out of Comfort.
Yeah.
My go-tos. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's what I don't mean to take anything away from their season. They've been spectacular. If they're better than the 95-96 Red Wings, then they're spectacular. But what the Habs did.
Davin Cab in the chat says Darvish tomorrow. Fire is in. Yeah, bet on him. For me, it's Corbin tomorrow. Dumpster fire. Bet against him.
Jimmy, some people would say that you have a track record of going against the Bruins and hating on the Bruins, and this might be a continuation of that track record.
No.
Well, from what? I mean, what do you mean?
You said preseason this Bruins team would suck butthole and they wouldn't make the playoffs.
Well, of course, I would never say butthole. I'm not a 12-year-old.
I think that was a direct quote, actually.
No, I'm not a child. You go back and you find that you find the spot where I've ever said. That's the first time I've ever said that in my life because I'm a man.
Well, you know what you did.
I get my balls sucked. If you get your balls sucked, you don't use words like that. You know.
Well, we're speaking of balls. What about toes?
Jimmy, what do you say?
Where we want to see your toes.
All right, look, I apologize, man. I don't know.
The best part about that was the one montage you guys put or the show best of shows, the feed stream. The last 15 seconds is the best when Jimmy's like, "You have the best feed," and like everyone tries to hold their fucking laughter in. And anyway,
and Jimmy doesn't remember a thing of it.
Yeah.
Power play over for Anaheim. They just took a penalty.
Oh no. Well, I guess it's good for you guys if the Avs get on the power play. Is this going to be a shit night for me, God? What the? God damn it. I don't hate on the Bruins, man. I love Patrice Bergeron, and I've always loved Brad Marchand. I've never been one of those guys that hate on Brad Marchand.
But you hate Taylor Hall with all the fire in your body.
Well, Taylor Hall. I mean, that guy got his face stomped on in warmups. I mean, he's just he's slow. So he's physically gifted, but he's dumb. Of course I can dislike Taylor Hall, but Charlie McAvoy is an awesome defenseman.
Yeah.
And Hampus Lindholm is an awesome defenseman. I like that line. I like the team. I like the Boston Bruins team. I don't hate against them. Look what they did to the Canucks. I mean, that's just
we made your city riot and burn itself down.
They were better. They were a better hockey team than the Canucks, and they won and whatever. I'm
hitting all your buttons tonight, Jimmy. I'm hitting all those buttons. I know that get you.
I'm editing myself. Look, I've got nothing bad to say about the Bruins. They're a really, really good hockey team, but obviously, nobody who's followed hockey all their lives. Why do you think Bergeron and Lindholm and Krejci are not on the ice tonight? Because they know. If you play in the NHL, you follow the hockey and the history of hockey. They know that winning 63 games is, doesn't mean you're the best hockey team ever. I mean, those Habs teams, the Habs lost 8 games and then 9 games the next year. I mean, I have to go over it again. How many games has Boston won in regulation and compare it? That's what it should be. It should be regulation.
That's what you have to do. You have to count up the regulation wins when a team has a season like this.
Yeah.
That is going to be more impactful. Is how many regular season wins do they end up having to get to that 63 win record that the Bruins ended up having? That ends up being the major question when you're going to look into it.
Brizzy says live bet Seattle Sea Dragons a sap. You want to touch on that, Brizzy, my man?
I think Seattle's about to score. They're about to win. I'm gonna go watch this game. I got Seattle in the over right now. Seattle in the over.
Yeah, I have just the over, so just give me points with that game. Yep.
Beautiful.
DC is one of the better teams in the league this year. They've had a great season so far.
Billy ducked out to watch it too. I like that. Get up, Billy.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I heard money to be made.
About 5-on-3 now for Colorado for 42 seconds.
How am I so far behind, man?
Colorado. It's a shame. Bruins playoff odds are shit right now too.
You know that I didn't think they were going to be this good this year. They proved me wrong, very, very wrong.
I just want to beat the Leafs. That's it. That's my hockey fandom. Just beating the Leafs in the first round just really warms my tummy. But we'll see. We'll see if they even beat the Lightning. Whatever happens.
Oh my God.
All right, I jumped on that with Billy. Well, I got a plus 146, but.
Dave, who do you bet with? Out of curiosity.
Who do I bet? What book do I use for live betting? I use Bet Online, but I have all the books. I'm in Arizona. Yeah, FanDuel, DraftKings, MGM, Pinnacle.
Wow, you even have Pinnacle?
Yeah.
It's fourth and 8 on the 11. Seattle is struggling, but in
terrible
possession.
red zone offense for them tonight. Awful.
And they kick a field goal. They chose the pussy route out and took a field goal, 22-18. Seattle is down by 4 with 12 and a half minutes in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, lots of time. Yep.
Tons of time.
I was going to say, what? Okay, fair enough.
How are the Ducks missing these chances? I guess they're just bad hockey players.
They're just a bad hockey team.
Yep.
It's bad. Played hockey for a week.
Holy shit, another penalty to Anaheim. Wow.
Give it to him. Fuck him.
My week-long hockey career was illustrious.
Let's see some goals, and then hopefully Anaheim comes out.
High sticking on Anaheim. So they're back on 5-on-3 disadvantage again.
Unbelievable. Grant, he misses a perfect chance, and then he is.
That's like the second time he's missed a good chance too. Fucking guy. I don't even know what he's doing out there.
Oh man.
Make a deke move. I mean, that's the thing. Make a deke move. He just shot it. That's what you got to do there. Throw the goalie off his ankle.
At least he chopped that guy in the face.
Yep.
Another random anecdote. I could
Wow,
have
it's a 4-minute penalty too. It drew blood, so it's
Oh,
a double minor for high sticking. So
I'm
5-on-3 for 45 seconds, and the second of the penalties is a 4-minute.
That's the stupidest rule, maybe in any sport. If it draws blood, it adds time. I mean, that's the.
I'm fine with it.
I'm good with that.
I love how gritty it is.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
There can be a lot more.
You definitely got chopped in the face with a stick, so you got to control your weapons. No different.
You know, the score is 10-1 in this baseball game. I don't know if there's opportunities here. But I would like it if there was. And I think we need a spark. And I know just the man to deliver this spark. The star of the Walking Dead here to talk about what he's seen here, talk about what's happening tomorrow, because it's Monday and no holidays for Cappers, man. We're going to be popping off at 3:10 p.m. Eastern. Please welcome from San Diego, California, Sharpie in the house. Sharpie, what up, man?
I am probably the most unhappiest son of a bitch to watch this 10-1 Padres game, huh? You know, fuck the Padres. Just straight up, you know.
No
that's
Padre love
that's
here.
where we're at.
Yeah.
That's where I'm
I'm glad we're all on the same page with that then.
Man, I really thought Dodd was gonna pitch well tonight, dude. Fucking cuck.
Dieter?
Wow, I'm glad we all thought that.
It speaks for the rest of us too. Yeah.
Man, you go out there and you shove versus St. Louis, and then you come out here and fucking get on some knee pads and hola.
Wow. I actually said the same exact thing with that same exact noise earlier today. Weird. Sharpie, we're in sync right now. How weird is that?
Can I hear you make that noise then?
You know, it's obviously.
Hey, you gotta twist the balls a little bit, dog, because they got a 9-run lead right now, bro.
Yeah. It's
you need some choke and some spit too. Let's go. If you're gonna,
they're singing "God Bless America" as I'm sitting here looking at tomorrow's games already. Like, fuck today. No, I had a great day today. I'm not really lying. I mean, there's just this game sucks.
I agree with you, but you definitely have to get the pepper grinder motion in there, guys. You actually have to get the pepper grinder motion in there. Tell your wives and girlfriends that as well.
Dieter done. You guys remember?
Hey, though,
Dieter
shout out to the
done.
chat, though. How come we don't have 100 motherfucking likes yet, bro? What the fuck? Do I really got to go on a rampage around here? I should walk into 100 likes, like, bam! Like I walked into that BBW on Saturday.
Those are my favorite tweets.
Dude, they're horrendous, bro. If you see some of them, they're not pretty, bro. But you know what? When you're in a slump, you got to give back to the community.
No, I just, it's my favorite tweets because I'll just be scrolling. I'll just be like, oh, baseball highlight, oh, random thing. And then I just see Sharpie's tweet. And I just fucking cry laughing for 5 minutes. It's great. I love it.
Hey.
I love it.
How's your guys' day going gambling-wise?
Fantastic.
Well, baseball was okay till this Atlanta game.
I agree. I'm right there with you.
I had a couple dogs today. I had Miami. I had Cincinnati. See, huge dog. Who's laying that price with Taijuan Walker today?
Just take the freaking 90-win teams looking to get swept, bro, and just call it a day on these days, bro.
Yeah.
Cleveland, that one was a sweat, but we'll take it. Astros, we'll take it. You know, it's just, come on, man. This shit's easy at times.
Yeah. It's a good thing I had Seattle first. I had Seattle, but I had them first 5 there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting messages when it was 2-0, and I'm like, did we bet the first fucking inning? Did we bet the first fucking inning? No, we did not.
Yeah, we bet.
But that was a good series for Seattle. They took 2 out of 3. I said going into that series, it was buy low time for Seattle. They're gonna be fine, and they had a good weekend. They could have won today.
Oh, they should have won today, bro, multiple times.
Yeah,
multiple times.
Yeah, Seattle's still a good team, even though the first week didn't go well for them.
Jimmy, did you bet them to make the playoffs? Even money?
No, it was minus 115, and it's not that I like the bet. I just
you didn't want to pay the vig on it.
I try not unless I'm like really, really confident. I need to have a plus number beside a future bet generally, and I still like it. But I mean, we know that Astros are going to win the division, so I'm still going to need to. I probably win it.
Seattle's been on their ass the last 2 years. Is it not time for them? I mean, I think the Astros win the division, but dude, they've been creeping in and coming.
Wow.
I'll be interested just because Altuve's not there for the first like 2-3 months or whatever. Maybe if they get a lead on them, maybe.
They dropped Pena to the 6 hole because the guy can't hit a slider.
He's a sicko. Yeah, that guy. He's hot as hell, gets everything he wants, and then comes back and just no sliders.
I saw it in the playoffs last year. If you threw a slider outside, the guy looked just foolish, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna get him this year. And Noli was like, nah. And after a week, he in the 6 hole.
Fucking Noli. Shout out to
No, Noli on the Mariners over team total 89. Man, he's been on them for the last 2 years. He's high on the Mariners.
I got 87.5.
Or maybe it was 87 then.
Yeah, I imagine it was. Yeah, I don't think I don't.
Yeah, it's a running clock in the XFL. It is. Yeah, it's a running clock.
Wow.
They don't stop it on an incomplete pass. Yeah.
Dostal is locked in, man.
I can officially say that I've never seen an XFL game, and I'm fucking proud of it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Sharpie. I've got the stadium literally like a cab long toss away from me right now, and I'm all set. I'm all set.
It's like, nah, I'm good. Yeah,
I'm good.
I'm all good. I don't want to
see. I think that's the sentiment with like 80% of the people, unfortunately, with these spring leagues, and you can throw the USFL into that mix too.
Yeah, I heard on a podcast that not many people are betting on the XFL either, as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to bet on scrubs, bro. Like, come on. It's like minor league baseball. Are they going to let me bet on it? No.
It would be kind of electric to bet on minor league baseball only if you were going to the games.
Just go over, bro. Fuck. They see each other so much in minor leagues. It's crazy. That's why when you see a pitcher dominate the minor leagues, you got to realize he sees that team like 15 times, not 5. They're on a bus, not a plane.
It's also really funny they play 5-game series as well.
Mm-hmm.
You're there forever. Shout out to my close friend Salvador Perez again.
I thought we were going to be able to maybe get back on the Braves later on because they're missing their back 2 bullpen pieces in the Padres pin tonight. Nope. Let's just let Lugo go 7 strong.
I can't believe he's gone 7 innings. Like,
you got to blame the Braves for making him go 7 strong. Yeah.
Yeah, he goes and he's taking these innings like nothing. Like he's fully stretched out, ready to go. Shout out to him.
They came in with a good game plan. They seen that the guy threw strikes. That's why I told Jimmy, I was like, man, I love the volume on in baseball because you hear a lot from these announcers, man, especially if you put it on the radio side, not just the ESPN side. And they were talking about how after the first at bat, they walked back and said his changeup's more like a slider. It ain't a changeup. So they knew it was going to not go drop. It was going to go side to side. He's a strike thrower. They swung first pitch 9 out of the first 10 at bats, and he didn't adjust.
Do you think the plus 8.5 is worth it for the Braves right now?
Well, I mean, they do have 2 guys on.
Bro, I'm not betting no 10-1 game.
But
there
I mean,
you got a hit.
Don't you think the Padres are just going to use their weakest links in the bullpen?
That's all they had at the end of the day, but isn't Atlanta going to use their weak arms too in a 10-1 game?
There's 2 guys on right now. 1 out, Matt Olson at the plate, first and second. Domingo Tapia at the plate, who apparently has pitched every game. I've seen him in every Padres game. I don't know why I keep seeing him pitching for the Padres.
You're ahead of me then? Sorry, I didn't realize I was behind. Okay, sorry, I'm back up. So there's 2 on, no out, and they're giving me the plus 8.5 minus 120. Why? 2 on, 1 out.
0-2 now to Matt Olson.
Okay,
I mean, it's the meat of the lineup. I guess if that's what you want to attack it with, it's right there. But you're also going to get the bomb Brave pin too, unless they come back by 5.
You know, I feel like it would be more likely if the Padres kind of just get the at bats over with, just like fuck it, let's move on and get this dub.
Because it's a travel day, right? Where are they next?
That's an excellent question.
I know Hader and Garcia are on back-to-backs, not pitching. They've already said that going in.
They're going to New York. They're playing the Mets.
Oh yeah, that was talked about already. Yeah.
They played Darvish in the morning. Scherzer, Darvish.
Oh,
or afternoon.
Oh, a little Scherzer Darvish accent. That's gonna be nice. Shout out.
I'm 2 for 2, fading Scherzer.
Yeah, fading Scherzer.
I don't know if I will. I mean, I took the over in the first game. I faded him in the second game, but I'll have to.
2-2 now to Matt Olson. 3-2 now to Matt Olson.
Yeah, I didn't bet it. I mean, Gerald Jones ain't tough, but I get it. I mean, I imagine it's gonna cash, but like,
Yeah, it's tough to get value and money out of a 10-1, like Sharpie.
Yeah. Because
you're just degenning at that point in my eyes.
Yeah,
I wholeheartedly agree with that.
Oh, I should have taken that first period under 1.5. It was
1-0 after the first just ended.
There
Three
were-
goalposts for Colorado on that.
Yeah, there were 3
5-1-3.
goalposts. Taves set up one of them, so
yeah,
maybe I'm just fortunate here.
Yeah.
To make you feel worse, Jimmy, single Matt Olson 10-2 now.
Taves sitting on 0 shots on goal. We need him to step his shit up. I don't know what he's doing.
Well, he only needs 2 for the prop. Yeah.
Yeah, I had 3+, but yeah, I'm with you. A lot of game left
for Anaheim. They had a good period, and they're down 1-0. You know,
there's a Braves run.
There were 3 shots that doinked off the post, so this could easily be 4-0 right now.
But if you're the Ducks, you've been on the penalty kill for 5 minutes of the period. You should probably have some confidence going in the room. Like, yes, you were fortunate that you didn't allow a goal, but that was a bad period, and you're only down 1. Let's get after them. Wow,
I think how many times I've said that with Anaheim. Yeah.
They replayed some of those shots, and I'll be honest with you, they're lucky. They're lucky. A couple of those didn't go in. So
No
it's
doubt.
yeah,
no doubt.
But I'm with you. I'm with you.
A lot of goalies will say, "Hey, the goalpost is just part of my equipment."
Yeah, well,
I'm not going to make an apology for it. Yeah.
Austin Riley up 2 on, no outs, or sorry, 2 on, 1 out. Young thick,
bro, soon to be MVP.
Yeah, there's Acuna total bases. There we go. Perfect.
I'm glad I mentioned.
I chose the wrong guy. I chose Olsen in that one. I parlayed it with Grisham. Grisham was over a half a base. And
I've been attacking the player props like.
But Olsen's gonna get another.
Olsen might get another at bat.
Yeah, he'll get another at bat.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mikey. What were you saying to me?
No, you're all good. I was just gonna say it wasn't anything I shared in the show, but it's all the guys put together. And Austin Riley to hit a single is plus 5401 for me on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 leg parlay. So same game parlay. I just need Austin Riley to get a single. Let's go. Everybody else has done their job. Let's get it. I had the over 9. I got the Padres. I had Ha-Sung Kim to get a hit, Trent Grisham to get a hit, Lugo to go under 5.5, Austin Riley to get a single, Jose Azocar to get a hit, and then the first inning to be a tie.
Hit by pitch is loaded now.
Jacked. Yeah, this is loaded.
Why didn't I just want action, man. I should have just degen, man. I just want fucking. I just don't want to sit here and cheer for the Avalanche not to score. Fuck.
This guy's sucks.
Right now, the total's 5.5 at plus 120 or 4.5 at minus 280.
I'm taking Braves plus 6.5 right now. I'm jumping in on that.
Did Austin Riley get? Oh, Austin Riley already got a hit.
Yep.
He got hit by a pitch. Yeah, he had a hit earlier. Yeah.
Did my fucking 50-something hundred parlay already cash and I didn't know it? I think it did. Plus 54-1. Same game parlay. Fucking A, boys. When it rains, it pours. I don't know what to say.
Jesus, Mike, beautiful.
Jesus. I mean, it was over 9. We got that. The Padres are up. Ha-Sung Kim get a hit. He got a home run. Grisham to get a hit. He got a home run. Seth Lugo to get under 5.5. He got 5. Austin Riley to hit a single. No, he needs a single, not a hit.
No, leave me alone. No.
Needs a single, not a hit.
Nice job, grit and grind, catching that Avs first period minus a half.
Yeah, first period puck line. Yeah.
I should have just made the bet. Who cares if I'm a DGen? I just want something.
That was a great play because the Ducks are like 0-5 at home in the first period. So that was a good spot. Grit and grind. Good job, man. Good for you.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Tapia struck out Ozzy Albies.
Albies, that was just an awful swing.
Yeah.
This Sunday night, I like David Cohn. I could pass on everybody else in this ESPN.
Like Morris, your caps button's on, brother.
I never listened to the the national broadcast. I never listened to it.
Yeah, you're not missing much. Yeah, you're not missing much.
Sharpie, what games are you focusing on tomorrow? Have any piqued your interest?
I'm actually building lineups for right now and running them through a program. But yeah, there's like 3 games that I think I'm right now. I'm like refreshing FanDuel every 20 minutes, they're popping lines as they go through them. But I'm waiting for them to drop some props in Chicago game versus Castillo. Contreras tomorrow versus the Astros in some way, the Astros. And then there was another one that I was looking at. Right now I'm looking at Sandy Alcantara, looking at whiff rate and chase percentage of Philadelphia people. Building their lineup of what I think it's going to be.
I was messing with you, Mike. You're good, dude.
Oh, it's going to be a fun show. And you got the your guest.
No guest on Monday. Only have guests on Tuesday, Thursdays.
Okay, I feel you.
Yeah, if we can get Noli there every Thursday, that'd be great.
Going to be a 19 Celsius here tomorrow. First warm day of the year.
It's supposed to be a nice week here in the Dirty Chester, Jimmy. How's it looking for you guys? We're going to get the 70s.
It's going to be. We got up to 23, 24 Celsius this week, and like I haven't, we did the Easter egg hunt in the backyard today, and it was 10 degrees, so it's still cold, but still sunny, and it felt good to be outside. And we still have, and I know
it's warming up here, folks. Later this week, 75 Fahrenheit, Thursday, Friday.
Right.
But we still have like huge, dirty brown snow mountains and parking lots.
We'll still catch like 2 feet of snow in a week and a half, but
I don't think we will. I think we're done. Don't you think we're done?
I do feel like we're done. I do. Usually Masters weekend is the pivot point, right? So if it's cold, it's going to get a little bit more.
You guys got the over. You guys cashed the over in the XFL game. Great work.
No, not yet. Actually, I have 46.5, so it's need another score.
Oh shit! What is that now? 46?
46, yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Although actually, if you bet it late, I believe it dropped to 45. Yeah, so you're right. If you bet it late, you already cashed it. I need another score though.
I need some scores in this Ducks-Avs game. Yep. Preferably Nushkin there, whatever the fuck his name is. Valerie.
Nushkin.
Yeah, Big Val, I call him. Big Val.
We need Valerie to put his fucking boobies in the old booby holder and come out there and pop it.
Yep.
I thought Nichushkin was going to be a boss when Dallas drafted. I think he was 10th overall or some shit. And I thought there was a time when it was when we thought Ben and Seguin were going to be like excellent hockey players, and I picked him in a hockey pool one year, I remember, and he got like 8 points. He never followed through.
8 points.
Yeah, it was awful. It's just atrocious. It's stupid. But you take those risks on some of these Russian guys. The thing is if you can get a guy coming over from the KHL like Kuzmenko, and I talked so much about Kuzmenko coming into the year and picked him in the hockey pool. I got Slatsy to get him in the hockey pool. Like Kuzmenko was just a monster because, he came the Kirill Kaprizov route. You get this guy coming over like a Sergei Makarov at 27 years old or 26 years old, and they're seasoned, playing against the best players and just ready to deliver right away. Some of the younger Russians. Let's take a look at some futures right now. We only have the XFL. We got this 10-2 game in San Diego. We're in the intermission of the Ducks Avalanche game. What sport, C-Mac, do you want to talk NHL, NBA, or MLB futures to get rolling?
It doesn't matter to me. I'm good. I was just thinking these Padres, after scoring 10 runs, I think Scherzer's better tomorrow. I'm just looking at the 7.5. I want to look at it more, but keep going. Sorry, I was just stuck in my head looking at this.
I don't trust Scherzer, but he's going to get right. So is he going to get right? And
I don't trust the Padre lineup. Maybe they roll again, but I kind of want them after this big win.
Sky Dragon says Club Sports doing hockey ball. I tried to do one last year. I tried to do $100 entry fee, and I couldn't get enough people. So I just stopped trying. So I guess that was not this year, but last year I tried to do one. I would like to do a hockey pool, like just for $100 a pop, so there can be like a legitimate. But I also the thing is that I also don't want to do a box pool. I would like to do it like where we can all some sort of, whether we do it on our Discord or whatever, so that at least we can all be in the same room and laugh and enjoy it and have fun. But not enough people wanted to do it. If you want to do a playoff pool, I'd be down to do it too. But I don't want to do it like just mailing it in. Let's talk NHL futures here, and then we'll go to NBA futures. The Eastern Conference is so difficult, and the Western Conference is just as murky. I know that Dennis Garcia doesn't like the Oilers, but the Oilers are at 9-1 right now. Beginning of the year, they were only at 15-1. I got them 15-1. Like, I didn't get them that much better than anybody else. But I don't trust Vegas, and I don't trust the Kings. So, who does that leave out west? It just leaves Colorado and Dallas, and only one of them will be able to play the winner of the Pacific. I do think the Kings are better than they looked over the last few days. Don't get me wrong. I don't really see, when I'm looking at this board in NHL, I don't see value. I guess you could say the Lightning at 17-1. I guess that's it. Just the Lightning at 17-1 right now. I don't know. I like where I'm at, but I mean, I didn't beat you'd think you'd beat line moves, but I got the Oilers at 15-1, and I got the Rangers at 18-1.
Yep.
Right now, the Rangers are at 12-1, and the Oilers are at 9-1. So it's not like we didn't really beat those line moves that much. All we would have to do is add a half unit or whatever, and pretty much cover the, what we bet. So, Skydragon says, to be fair, if you ask me who I liked in the West, I'd say nobody. Look,
yeah.
No,
what changes this year the Oilers to actually win series and you think win the cup?
Well, I'm not saying I think the Oilers win the cup. I mean, I certainly, if the Oilers played Boston, I wouldn't. I would expect Boston to beat them.
Win the West?
Yeah. Okay. They've been playing playoff hockey for a long time now, and they're playing accountable hockey night in, night out. They're not taking nights off. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins is playing like a first overall draft pick, which I don't think I would have ever guessed in my entire life. And now you have Draisaitl at $8.5 million and Nuge at what? I should pull up Nuge's contract, but all of a sudden you have like huge value on superstars. That's how you win. Everybody's been trashing Nurse, but I've been watching Nurse, and he looks okay. And you cash the over Bobano, and the Sea Dragons are now down 1. So nice job over in XFL. Colorado, until we see Gabe Landeskog on the ice and Cale Makar healthy, look, the Avalanche.
Everybody's a winner now with that over. Yep.
The Avalanche are so much worse than they were last year. So I don't know. There's nothing. Any. We'll go around the horn. CMAC and Bobano. We'll go around the horn here. We'll start. We'll close up with Bobano. CMAC, is there any future in NHL? Legitimately, the Bruins are so good. The Metropolitan is so tough. Where's it? I don't see. I don't see a bet that I would make right now. What about you, C-Mac?
Yeah, there's nothing for me. I mean, do you have faith in the Leafs or the Rangers? I mean, I guess you're just trying to buy low on this Lightning team. But they've won theirs, and all the problems they've had, that they're just going to get red hot, value-wise, like you just talked about earlier.
Yeah. It's very, very difficult. It's very difficult to trust the Leafs, obviously, even though I think that they're better. This is the best team I've seen the Leafs have ever in my lifetime. This is the best.
Carolina?
Carolina, you're probably getting value on now.
You're getting value.
Bruins, but
yeah,
I don't know if I want them at.
Dallas is my team of value at 13-1. Dallas Stars. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that. I think I keep saying the Avs will win the West. Just because I don't trust the Oilers in big games, but the Stars have the team to do it and make a run. That's for sure.
You got Ottinger.
Yeah.
I was debating them or Vegas, and the difference is Brossoit and Quick. I'm not sold on either.
Ottinger.
Quick is just at this stage of his career, he's not consistent one game to the next. Brossoit
I don't even think he's going to be in net for the biggest games they have.
Yeah,
I think it'll be Brossoit at this point.
Yeah.
But you know what? The reason why I'm not as high on the Stars as you guys is you're getting this huge year from Jamie Benn, which seemingly came out of nowhere for me. But what happened to the Rupi Hintz? I know Rupi Hintz battling with these lower body injuries, but the Hintz, Robertson, Pavelski line, all of a sudden, they were the best line the perfection line is the best line in the league, but they were a top 3 line in the league last year. Now they're not even top 10, not even maybe top 20. So
here's the value in my opinion in order. I haven't bet any of these yet. I am definitely tempted to look at Dallas for sure, because I've only got Rangers and Oilers in my, of teams that are going to make the playoffs. Those are the only two that I'm going to end up having, Rangers and Oilers. But Dallas is tempting. Minnesota at 18-1, believe it or not, is tempting.
With Eriksson Ek out now, Eriksson Ek does everything. Do you know that? They're saying he's not coming back.
Yeah. That's huge because he's just two ways, both ends of the ice, offense,
6'4",
defense.
6'5", like he's perfect.
It's
He's your
loss.
perfect playoff hockey player.
Yep.
So I think the Wild, but look, the Wild have been really good this year when I thought they were going to buckle, but
Kings are still at 22-1. I know they've cooled off here the last couple of games, but Kings at 22-1 is not bad. I say the Islanders at 28-1. No one's going to like to hear that because people say they're lucky and they're going to get in probably here, but they play that style of hockey that's conducive to success in the playoffs. And we've seen this team win multiple rounds in multiple seasons the last 3 to 5 years. And if they do that this year, that 28-1 is going to look good in your pocket right now. And they've got Sorokin and net. They've got it hopefully enough offensively, but even then they don't have to score a lot in a lot of games to win. So, I would like it more if they don't play Boston in the first round. I want them to be the one wild card where they play Carolina instead in the first round, because I think they'd have a better chance of beating Carolina than Boston.
Oh yeah,
not much of a stretch saying that. But then if we get Islanders Carolina in the first round, and we see the Islanders still out there at 28-1 to win the cup, I'll put a couple bucks on 28-1 in my pocket. Absolutely.
Yeah. Shout out to the chat, everyone that's there, except for this clown. This clown was there last night. Dan Hurley. He obviously didn't watch the last fight where everyone on the panel had Adesanya to win, and we were all cheering when we won like 5 bets each.
You're not
so
gonna win every bet there, Dan Hurley.
Thanks for watching. Hit the like button 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
That's all I say to people now when I'm hosting shows. If they have negative feedback, I say thanks for watching. Yep,
Yeah,
appreciate
hit the like button.
You're a lot nicer than me, Mo Bono. Let's just put it there.
Yeah.
I'll start sending them pictures of my nutsack, bro.
And also, by the way, I tailed all my bets. I didn't give out any bets. I tailed every single one. So
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Exactly. What is it?
It's like
You were giving them out?
Rick J. He bet the family's ham on UFC.
Yeah, apparently.
Mike.
The ham's on the line.
Amish prick over there betting the family ham. What are you doing?
Mike M. I'd like to move on to MLB and NBA. We're about to start the second period here in Anaheim. Anything? Because honestly, I think the Kings are better than what we've seen. The Svechnikov injury for Carolina makes me want to have nothing to do with them. The fact that Rob Brown has all these defensemen with the same handed stick, he can't find a left-handed defenseman to play with a right-handed defenseman, means I don't know. I don't want to say bad things about Rob Blake, but that was a pretty easy thing to fix. What he's incapable of fixing. So I don't know. It's I don't see anything of value. Mike, you see anything of value in the NHL future market?
No, the only 2 spots I would look at, and it's dog spots, is I would take Seattle to be the Western Conference finalist, and I would take if the Sabres get in, I would take them. Just a sheer Eastern Conference finalist. Just sheer. There's a horseshoe up their asses.
Who is that on the Eastern Conference? Sorry, I missed that.
If the Sabres get in, I would take the. I don't even know if they've been officially.
No, you're asking for a lot.
They're not getting in.
Yeah.
They're not getting in.
Done?
But,
are they all done?
No, they're done.
They're pretty much done.
They're not mathematically eliminated, but they're done.
Pretty much.
Everybody they needed to lose won last.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, Florida.
Those guys can score, and so to me, it would be like if anything, I'm not a big futures guy anyhow, so I would look to a big surprise, a big run. I was anti Seattle from the entire draft, but to see them make the the playoffs, and who the hell knows? There's an opportunity. Why not? So they're gonna have to beat the playoff. I want to see is Edmonton, Colorado. I think that's gonna be a fucking great series, and that should be the Stanley Cup champion. But who knows? At this point, I'm just not a big futures guy at this point of the season, right? So.
Dan Hurley, we're almost. Dan Hurley can say anything he wants, but if he's just going to be stupid, you don't know what a month is. What do you think it is, Dan? It's a combination of a mutt and a cunt. How fucking dumb? Just fuck off. If you're just gonna be, Jesus.
Dan, you strike.
I gave you a future during your show the other day, Jimmy, that you've lost all the value. Woodruff is no longer 3,300. He's down to 15.
Oh, I love that. I love Woodruff. I doubled up on the Brewers on Friday, first 5 full game. I love that.
I stayed off that game because I have my future on him, and I'm like, you know what? You have a good game. We're rocking, baby.
Yeah. I wish I'd tell you. On Friday.
There's still value though on Hugh Darvish at 3,500 right now. That's stupid, bro. That is the ace of the Padres right there, guys. And he's gonna have a 20-win season. He's gonna be in the top 5.
Well, let's. What about team wise right now? There hasn't been.
You go back to hockey. You can go back to hockey. I'm just not. I was just literally.
No, we're done. We're done. There's nothing. We gave we were no help for anybody really in NHL. We can talk NBA. It's tough to make a move on anything, that would have changed in the first 2 weeks for at least for outright and for conference. The only thing you could look at right now, I guess, would be a divisional situation. You have the Rays with a spectacular start and they're plus 170. I think the idea would be to fade it. Right now, the Jays right now plus 240. That's better than you got at the beginning of the year to win the AL East. The Twins and the Guardians. I mean that division is up in the air. But the Guardians, I put too much stock into Tristan McKenzie being hurt. The Mariners were plus 300 to win the division. I felt that wasn't good enough. Now they're plus 500. Maybe that's good enough. Let's just start with the American League futures. Sharpie, does anything that I just said interest you?
I think if the Mariners are going to be there this year or next, they've been crawling down their back for the last 2-3 years, and other than a 100-win season, they just let it get away. But they still have been the second best team in that division in a long time. So, Mariners at that type of plus money is worth a shot, in my opinion. I really do. Yeah.
We're starting to get to the right number, I think, at plus 500. Because 300
FanDuel, it's only 380. So I mean, you're getting better number than what some of the books are offering.
C-Mac, what do you think of that number for the Mariners to win the division?
Yeah, 500 and higher is what I would need. Because I see 380 and 360, so that's just not enough. Yeah, I thought that number at 87.5 was just sharp. That total,
Yeah.
Because I think they're very good, but if I had to, I leaned under. I didn't make a bet on it.
I still bet it, and
the over.
I think their rotation may be one of the best in the league, and we're talking Robbie Ray on the IL right now.
I mean, but I was just thinking, can they win 90 games? And
their bullpen has carried the load the last 2 years, so they got an elite bullpen. They've got 2 elite starters in Ray and Castillo, and then you got Gilbert and Kirby just sitting there. And look what Gonzalez did the other day. He gonna give you some games. I really think it's a sneaky ass team. I hate it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not a Mariners fan. I don't really care, but I mean, they're good.
As we're talking about the American League right now. Bobano, do you want to touch on these, just the divisional winners? Because an important point brought up by Dennis and about to make the playoffs. Because Dennis, I mean, we're in a bunch of groups together on Twitter, and he told me, he was like, look at the Rangers were minus 110 to make the playoffs, and I couldn't believe it. Like, I forget the date it was, but I was like, I just couldn't. I could not believe it. Shesterkin had a bad start. Panarin was doing nothing. Kreider had scored no goals. It was just like, oh my god. And I have to call in if I want to bet more than $500. So I kind of make $500 my max, and so I immediately bet $500 on it, and it's very helpful for my futures. The fact that he sent that to me, so maybe we'll start making the playoffs. But what do you think, Bobano? American League divisional winners.
The only one that I would bet right now is Seattle plus 500. That's it.
Yeah.
That's a great value. Houston has shown enough vulnerability early in the season. Seattle can roar back and take that division. Tampa Bay's been awesome. I mean, this is unbelievable. I've been betting team total over every day with Tampa Bay the last few games. But the offense is going to cool off at some point. Remember, we were really worried about the offense a little bit coming into the season, so there's going to be a leveling off. But right now, they're feeling it. They're hitting well. They do have the pitching. They're a good team, but I think they're going to level off at some point. The AL Central, not really much there because I think Cleveland's going to win that division. But again, you look at the price, not at the price I like.
And Yankees, I couldn't take the Yankees to come back on the Rays right now. They're missing 3 starters in their rotation. Until they're healthy and we know who's coming back and who's going to be there, they're trying to plug away right now.
I took their under 94.5 wins.
I'm looking at White Sox. When you said to make the playoffs, I pulled up that screen and plus 250 on the White Sox. They've got really good starting pitching. Their team's hitting. I know it's the first week, but plus 250 on a team that. I don't know and the Cubs plus 550. I think the Cubs are sneaky this year, man. They're professional as fuck.
Yeah, that's what Dennis
that's
said.
the division too that I think is where that can happen.
It's up in the air.
White Sox are plus 400 to win that division right now.
Yeah, that's all off of a hot start on Minnesota. I do expect Minnesota to come back to life, but dude, I mean, if Bruxton could stay healthy. Who knows what this team could be? Because that dude's one of the elite players in baseball that no one ever gets to talk about.
Well, he would win. He'd be the MVP if he could play 150 games.
You fucking right.
Yeah, but he just can't do it. He can't do it. Daniel Sun looking at White Sox first 5 tomorrow. So just I'm not. I need to with these kind of futures. I kind of really need to sit with, even sleep on and think in the morning. But right now, yeah, I'd say White Sox to win the division at plus 400. Mariners to win the division at plus 500. I wouldn't hate. Having that action, I think that's around the right lines.
Sea Dragon score.
Oh wow,
that's the over then.
Oh, the over's locked.
I took the live money line with Billy at plus 1,640 for 50. I forget what it was.
So what's that make? What's that make?
Plus monies. It's 33-30. They're going to determine whether they want to go for 1, 2, or 3.
What the fuck?
Fucking go for 2. I'll take a loss if I have to take a loss.
Yeah, 1, 2, or 3 point conversion. And it's a scrimmage play. Yep. No kicking.
No, it's great. Instead of an onside kick, you can take a 4th and 15 from your own 25-yard line. It's a crazy league, bro. I mean, it's an.
I like the rules. They're different. They can't be the same as.
They're going for 2 to win the game. 31 seconds left.
Yeah.
Oh man, Silver Malco, Silver, our guy, cashed with. He cashed 10-1 in the in NASCAR. Beautiful.
There you go.
Oh, nice job, Silver. I love that.
Hey, turn left. Turn left.
I know.
Go for 2. I'd rather lose going for 2.
Zoolander.
Than go to fucking overtime and lose.
Hey, that's one thing I couldn't understand, dudes in prison, bro. Why you want to spend 4 hours in your cell watching a bunch of left-handed turns, bro?
I'm telling you, Dostal is on his game tonight,
this
man.
Period, he's been terrific.
He's so confident.
He didn't face many shots in the first. He's facing a lot more. They already they had 4 shots after the first period. They're up to 16. They've had 12 already.
Dennis says, okay, let's move over to the National League, and then we'll go over to the playoffs. Let's. Oh, actually, we didn't go around to everybody. I'd love to hear Mike and Dave and Jose with the thoughts on the AL. So let's go with Jose, then Mike, then Dave on AL. Jose, AL division winners right now. Does anything appeal to you?
No, not really. But making the playoffs, I would sprinkle a little bit on the Orioles. Plus 700. I think they're better than the Rangers. I think they can be just as good as the White Sox. Obviously, the issue is that the first wild card spot's probably be taken by the second place AL East team, and then you've got the Seattle Mariners or whoever finishes in second in that division. So you're basically just fighting for third there. Blue Jays are also very good. White Sox, like Sharpie mentioned, it's a battle for that third spot, but I don't hate a 700 for the Orioles. Otherwise, no.
What a dickhead!
I would need like 1,000 on a team that I'm projecting third in the division to make the playoffs. I mean, 700. The Orioles have been hot, and I know you're riding them, but like you said, you're projecting them to come in third. So now you're scrapping for a wild card spot, and they got to pay me for a wild card spot. On a dog shot like Baltimore.
No, I agree. You need to get paid for it. I agree. I'm just gonna move over to make the playoffs. We're just talking AL right now.
Gibson and Irvin? Fuck, bro. Can you put two like legit fucking career guys to go with these young bucks to show these guys how to play?
Absolutely not. That's not the Orioles way.
Absolutely
not. I love it.
Jose, when you talk to me about whether or not to move on the Mariners to make the playoffs, because it was only minus 115 for me. Now it's minus 105.
I mean, I just think they're a shoe-in, honestly.
I think they're a shoe-in too. Yeah. That to me is like, okay.
I'll write this down.
I'm the type of guy who, if I'm putting in a future and I got to sit on it for 6 months, I need some good money there, bro. But if you got a local who lets you fucking do that, then you take advantage of the local that way, you know?
It's all credit, which can get you into trouble.
But those are the best places for futures. Like, give me a credit book. I'll see you in 6 months, bro.
Totally. But my bookie he wants us to bet as many futures as possible. You know, like every book wants you to put in as many futures as possible.
Yes, because like if you go to Vegas, they put out the Super Bowl odds the day after because now they get to play with your money. Now you really gonna put that shit in for a year? They're gonna flip that times 100 if they even gotta pay you or not. They're just gonna multiply. Oh, thanks. We're gonna go flip this.
Mariners make playoffs. Okay, I'm interested. I'm certainly interested here.
I mean, it helps that there's 3 teams in the wild card now, and you just have to think like it's going to be the second place team in the AL East, and then from there you have the Blue Jays, obviously the Red Sox, but whatever there. I don't think they make the playoffs. The Rangers, who you're down on, obviously.
The Guardians.
The Guardians, yeah, I think they obviously.
I think they end up with the division, really.
Yeah, I think the second place team in that team too.
Why is everybody hating on Tepe Race?
Well, yeah, I love
the notorious pitching staff.
And they're getting Glasnow back in May. Getting Glasnow back in May. This team's going to be stupid.
Pretty soon he'll be back. Yep.
I forget about the Rays often. It's a tough thing to get into that.
They pitch well, but now they're hitting. I mean, look at what they just said.
They got a bunch of Latin players, and they play like the Japanese players. They do all the little things. They move the runner. And then they hit home runs too. I saw Mejia take 2 walks the other day. He walked 7 times his whole fucking career.
It's a little known fact that Latin players smash home runs, and Latin women are some good looking women.
They get smashed too.
True. Facts there.
So, just saying, Tampa Bay might not be something to look beyond.
I mean, to make I wouldn't want to take them to make the playoffs. The 3, the Yankees, the Orioles are a good team too. Like, you'd want a number to win the division. So the Jays at plus 240 is somewhat appealing.
Okay, I see Sky Dragon post out. Oakland, Washington, Detroit is not exactly elite competition. Well, they kicked Detroit's ass, who then went in to win a series versus the reigning champs, Houston Astros. So put some merit on a little bit of it. Just a little bit of it. The other two, I hear you. But Detroit's playing good ball. Okay, sorry, Jimmy.
No, it's great. No, important. No, I love listening to it. Dave, we're going to move on to NL here in a second. What do you think? Is there any AL futures that appeal to you?
I don't bet futures hardly at all. I don't like tying up my money when I can play around with it on a daily basis. If I had to say, I think the Guardians win the Central. I think the Rays have a really good shot. I think the Yankees are weaker compared to years past. I'm not sold on the Blue Jays at all. The Orioles are fine. The Red Sox stink. Sorry, Jose. The Rays just are a complete team. They're not a flashy team. I know they're scoring a lot of runs. People saying they're going to come down to earth. I don't know. Maybe they're a different team this year that way. But I like the Rays in the East. And then in the West, I think there's a possibility, and this is also me a little bit of fanboyism because I'm an Angels fan. There might be 3 playoff teams in that division. I think Houston gets it together. I think Seattle's viable. Besides the Angels relievers, if they can just kind of get by, I think they're a better team. So I think the Angels to make the playoffs, I don't know what the odds are, would be a future that they're not going to win that division, but just spitballing.
Playoffs are plus 140.
It's not good. I don't tie my money up in future. Like I said, 140 is not enough juice to squeeze, but
that's wild. 140 is ridiculous. I thought you were going to say they're like plus 500.
I was thinking like plus 300. 320 was in my head.
They have their lineup. Look at their first 6 guys in their lineup is the top 6 to 8 in the major leagues. Just look at it.
Yeah,
when they're all healthy.
Yeah, they're going to get hurt, and then the pitching staff is
Rendon's going to get hurt. I mean, we get it, but if they're healthy, I think they're more viable than the Orioles if they're healthy. That's just my opinion. But
I'd like to time out this segment and just pour a shot for the San Diego Padres winning at plus 105. So we have a Grisham home run at plus 850. We have a Kim home run at plus 900. We have a Dodd under 3.5 strikeouts at plus 115. And we have San Diego Padres winning at plus 105. And I'm going to do a shot to 4 monster plus money spots. Let's go.
Plus money.
Yeah, cheers. Spectacular work, man.
Yep. Great.
Nice.
Big O, you mean the Angels to make the playoffs are plus 450 on FanDuel? And plus 140 at Bet365?
That's why you got to shop. Make sure you shop if you can.
So let's make sure that's too big of a difference.
I'm on FanDuel right now looking at baseball. I got it. What are we looking at? Division winners?
Drinking hand, gonna have a shot with it. Yeah, no. Just to make the playoffs.
Make the playoffs. I obviously don't have FanDuel, but I can look at their odds. I've got
Angels are at a pick 'em minus 115 to make the playoffs on FanDuel right now.
Yeah, okay. Oh, to win the division, big.
It's a bad time. It's a bad time because they're playing hot. I mean, they lost to the Blue Jays today. I had them first 5, but if it's a bad time because they've been playing well. But I'm basing my judgment off of what I see. But C-Mac makes a good point. The Angels are prone to lose one or 2 guys.
The Angels haven't won 84 games in 7 years.
I feel you.
mean, you're gonna have to pay me to bet them.
Yeah.
Connor would know. He's on the West Coast, so he sees those Angels collide.
I grew up 8 miles from the stadium. I'm an Angels fan. I know all about the Angels' woes.
Yeah. All right. I didn't know everyone here was on the West Coast. Nah, damn.
Yeah, I live an hour from Anaheim, an hour from San Diego Stadium, and 3 from LA.
You guys, our guy,
we need to go to Paula, Sharpie. When I'm back in California, we need to go to Paula.
That's 15 minutes from me.
I know. I know where you live. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but Bobano's got to run. He's got something he's got to do now, and then I know he's sticking around being a gentleman, but I know you got to run, my man. Thank you so much for rolling with us, hanging with us.
Right. Totally impressed.
Good. I hope the Avalanche don't score another goal, Bobano.
So far, so good. Still 1-0.
But I want you to cash your shot prop. Let's get all your shot prop. Let's get that 12-1 in.
That would be great.
That won't screw me here. If I can get this team total under, then I'll be in the black for the day, and I would like. Actually, no, I will. What do you mean? What? No, the live. I think I need one more bet on this game to get in the black for the day, so I'm gonna find one. But Bobano, thank you for rolling with us, man. Any last words for to the chat, man?
No, I just because I know you mentioned NBA as well. I'll just throw out a couple that I'm looking at both the Knicks and the Cavs in the East to win the championship, because someone's going to win that first round series, and then, what the hell? Take a chance with probably you would think Milwaukee in the second round. They're good basketball teams. They've had very good seasons. I think the Cavs with their size, if they played Milwaukee, I mean, obviously they'd be in tough against Milwaukee. They've been so good with Giannis and Middleton and Holiday and company, but it's not without the realm of possibility. And if anything, if you take the Knicks and the Cavs,
nice
pitching
goal.
opportunities.
Yeah, very good. That's
a nice goal.
That's an all-star goal. That's
backhanded too, like that.
Goal by Randy.
Yeah, that's nice.
That was gorgeous, man.
And in the West, there is one in the West I was looking at too. One in the West, in terms of futures, Denver Nuggets 9-1. I know maybe not the greatest price, but very live. I think they could do it.
I think Taves got that assist there, though. They're saying no assist on my early look, but he passed it over to the defender, and then he popped it in there. So that should be a Taves assist. Should cash the assist prop. Bono, let's go, buddy.
You're saying Memphis at plus 650 to win the West?
No,
Denver.
Denver Nuggets 9-1 to win the championship.
Oh, that's much better. Yeah.
This is the weakest year for them to get it, but I can't stand them. They can't play defense. I can't do it.
Gentlemen, I have to leave you guys. My laptop is about to die.
Jose, thank you for running with us, man. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your show tomorrow, my friend?
Say Hey Plays tomorrow is going to be a fun one. We'll be doing the whole damn thing, breaking down the card. I am currently, because I did my numbers real quick, 27 and 28, down 1.47 units. It's going to be back and forth grind, up and down through the year. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. It'll be at 5 p.m.
Oh, Anaheim scores back 2-1.
There we go. Anaheim scores. So it'll be 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central. Tune in. We have baseball covered with me and Sharpie doing the damn thing. So it'll be a lot of fun.
I love it. Get that cash, Jose and Bobano. Thank you guys so much for running with us.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it means a ton to us. And this is where we are every Sunday
Frank
night.
Petrano got the goal, by the way, for Anaheim, and we got over shots for him in the parlay.
You can't get a goal without a shot on goal, Bobano. Let's go, brother.
Let's go. It's so live. The shots are coming now. We got a shot here with this. No pun intended.
I love it.
I love capping with Ian.
All right, guys. Great time. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday night. Cash some tickets, whatever's left on the board. Everybody in the chat, thanks for tuning in. Hit the like button. Make it a good rest of the night.
See you, buddy.
See you, Bobano. And
take care, Bobano.
Later, guys, as well. I'll see you all soon. Connor, Dave, Mike, Sharpie. See you guys. Father. Try not to warm up any more sake tonight. Thank you for the sweater, of course, Dave.
I'm just about to warm another one up, but respect and love.
Well,
you're drinking sake?
I am.
In that closing moment, we've got a Devin Tays assist prop casher. So we got a plus even money, a Devin Tays prop bet that we threw out there. I'm going to do a shot for it. Let's go.
Oh, as you should.
I'll pour one.
I hate that I don't have the hard booze that I so desperately seek.
Well, sake is 20%, so just take a double shot,
Not our sake. I'll have to look at it. I don't think it's quite 20.
Might be 8, might be 14 or something.
Yeah, I think it's like that. But I will hammer it with you guys, man.
Let's do it.
Mike, you've been spectacular tonight. Congratulations and great work.
The fucking Sunday night card, boys. You know what? You give me just a couple of games to focus on. I can find it. I get autistic when there's so many games going on. I can't focus on. There's lights, there's sounds. I don't know what's going on. But I'm happy to be a part of this with you guys tonight. It feels magical, and I'm excited to see my bankroll continue to grow, and it's. I hope you guys are doing the same.
Yeah, we're not doing what you're doing, but you're inspiring us. The live over at 1-0. Obviously you're watching a game where very little goals are being scored, but now the over 5.5, you have to think is live, right?
So I was you guys were talking and stuff. I took I have the 6.5. I took the 5.5 at +160 right before I clicked off.
What? Why aren't the Ducks money line live? Let's fucking go. I got the old lightning bolt on the tip of my penis luck tonight, boys. Let's get it.
Jesus.
If that doesn't want to make you bet it, what else would? I mean,
that makes me want to vomit. That makes me want to. But
I love you guys, man. I'm happy to spend the night with you guys.
We love you, buddy. No, I love seeing you guys like this, man. Over to NBA though, if we want to touch on the Knicks, I've been humming and hawing over a Knicks future all weekend, and it was 35-1 to win the East. Now it's 40-1. That's never a good sign, you know. But I think that they could really create some magic in New York. Whether that magic can take the Bucks out is another story. You know, if you make a 40-1 bet, you have to get through 2 rounds before you can think of really making any kind of a hedge spot. Someone said just, you know, take the Knicks each round and carry it over, but you know, with a 40-1 future, you put yourself in a spectacular hedging situation if you can get there.
Yeah, I'm with you.
There's a Pub Sport comment in the chat. Why Mike M was on the UFC stream? It's because the man Prince. Listen, I came on that UFC stream and everybody and their brother was sucking off that Mexican kid at 18 years old, and I said, "What did I say? Everybody's on him. I think it's going to go to the judges. I think it's an over."
What kind of breeze right through that?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, whoa.
Rose Sauce, and he's not a kid. He's 19. So
yeah, okay. Well, he's definitely a man. Don't say no one's sucking off kids. It's a grown man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it.
You were the only person that wasn't on him, and obviously.
And I said the over at +145. That's what I said.
No, but, I don't like how you broke that down necessarily, but I do respect you winning a bet. Let me say that.
But Jimmy, about the Knicks, I'll tell you what.
When I start cashing big props, I can't stand this. Let's go.
If you look at their starting 5, when you have Randall, Barrett, Brunson, who's the kid? Just lost his name. Mitchell Robinson's their big, but
you got Grimes, you got Quickly.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. They have that's a very it's a star non-superstar lineup, but every single one of them are stars. Even Mitchell Robinson can be a really good player at the 5.
Obi Toppin can come in and do some nasty shit. But what I've seen from Emmanuel Quickly lately, and you have to add Grimes in, is that they're just fucking gamers, and they are fine being on the bench. Like those are the kids that you need on your team because they're happy with their role and they want to show you how good they are. And they're, you know, with Brunson, we know what kind of a player Brunson is because we just saw the Dallas Mavericks without him.
Yep.
So, you know, and then we saw what the Knicks are with you know, so then the question comes down to, is Julius Randle going to be healthy going into the playoffs? You know, that's like
they remind me of the Nuggets without Joker. That's who they remind me of. Just like a bunch of like solid dudes. The whole roster is just a bunch of solid dudes. But that doesn't win championships, though.
Cheers.
I mean, you need to have a guy. I'll get you in a second, but you need to have a guy that can put how many champions have we seen in the last 20 years that doesn't have a guy that can put them on their back? That dude. Kawhi Leonard wasn't even the dude. He became the dude. The first Spurs championship he had, and then with Toronto he did it. So I don't think there's anyone on the Knicks that can put the team on their back in crunch time. So that's
is that Dave talking sense to Knicks fans? Because I'm fading the fuck out of them.
I like the Knicks. I just said I liked them.
I'm fading them.
I don't. They don't.
So Brizzy, you got the Cavs.
I got the Cavs. Have you seen Donovan Mitchell play in the last week? The dude's
Sucks just tied it up.
If Donovan Mitchell, if you took out his March stats for a full
I didn't
season,
take that over 5.5.
he would win the MVP by a wide margin.
Why have I just been on the bench? Like
I'm with you too. The Cavs also don't have a guy that can put the team on the back, just like the. I mean,
what?
Not like I'm
Have
talking
you
like.
Seen Donovan Mitchell in the bubble?
Okay, I'm talking like I'm obviously he's competing with Giannis.
Have you seen Donovan Mitchell in the bubble? He's not competing with Giannis. Jared Allen and Evan Mobley are competing with Giannis. Last time I heard, Donovan Mitchell plays shooting guard.
No. I'm saying as far I'm saying as far as the dude on a team, whether it's positionless basketball. I'm saying the guy that takes over the game with whatever strategy or plays that they're making. It doesn't matter. You need to have a guy that you can put him on. I mean,
have you seen? I'm asking you a legit question. Have you seen Donovan Mitchell in the bubble?
He's a great player.
Playoff. He was
crazy.
Damn near the best basketball player.
Let me ask you another question, though. What team in the past 20 years hasn't had a dude that put the team on the back for whatever stretch they needed in the playoffs to win? I'm not even
State Warriors
because they had 3 or 4 of them. That
Do you count Andre Iguodala as a clutch player? I mean, like he put the team on the back and he basically won them that series. I don't think Andre Iguodala.
Well, he had a couple. Okay, that's like saying Robert Horry won. Because of a couple shots, single-handedly won championships.
He won championships.
Okay, but you know what I'm saying, dude.
And I know what you're saying, but I'm not hearing. I'm hearing you, but I'm not feeling you.
But you should feel me because there hasn't been a team for forever. There's not a team without a dude that can put it on their back, and I don't think Donovan Mitchell's that guy.
I missed it, but holy shit.
I'm going to send you a link to your DM of Donovan Mitchell's bubble highlights in the playoffs and give me that same exact analysis. If it wasn't for Rudy Gobert's bum ass that was getting paid fucking 3/4 of the fucking money on the Utah Jazz, that Jazz team would have went a lot of places because the way Donovan Mitchell was playing basketball, he was playing basketball like the best player in the league.
And just to for the record, I'm not betting the Knicks anything. I just said I like the Knicks team. They're super solid, but they don't have a dude.
I don't know, man. Donovan Mitchell's been averaging 40 points for the last 2 weeks. I think he is that dude. Like, what? There's nobody else in the NBA right now that's averaging as many points as Donovan Mitchell in the last 2 weeks of the season.
All right, we'll see. I like
Jerome
the Cavs.
got an assist.
I'm with Markel. Fade the Knicks. The Knicks always get public money. We've seen this happen time and time again. The Knicks are gonna fucking disappoint like they do every year.
The Bucks are winning the East. It doesn't matter. It's all foregone conclusion. Giannis is
Bucks will win the East if they don't want to play the Sixers.
They're gonna beat the Sixers, dude. I'm telling you right now. I'm sorry, Razor, and all you dudes.
Look at Joel Embiid splits versus the Bucks, man, and give me the same impression. Brooke Lopez fucking.
You want to hear some
Brooke Lopez sniffs Joel Embiid's
Julio Urias has 5 quality starts and 5 starts versus the Giants last year. 3 of them 0 runs. So
Sharpie,
most underrated pitcher in baseball.
Sharpie, are you injecting baseball in my veins currently?
Right
I
now,
don't mean
that's
to
all
interrupt,
I'm
but
looking
can
at.
we
Most underrated pitcher in baseball, Sharpie.
Man, I don't know how you got
Bears
the ERA
comments?
champ 2 years in a row, and you get not voted in a top 10 of pitchers.
That's my point. That's exactly my point. I mean, people were arguing last year whether he was the ace on the staff. I don't know, Gonsolin or whatever the fuck. He's the ace of that staff, bro.
No, actually he is, but dude, May's on his way to take it, bro.
Well,
It's
May was
May's
hurt,
team.
but yeah.
It's May's team soon.
Smoke and mirrors, your comments mean a lot, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
But no, I'm looking at the Dodgers, the Giants team total under 3.5 right now. I'm waiting for the Noli the weatherman to let me know if I should be worried about 85% humidity.
Assist is a point, brother. Assist is a point. Grit and grind. Sorry,
You use Swish Analytics, right?
Nope. I do not use a gambling site for weather one bit. I go check up the weather on fucking legit that city's weather site. I want to look at.
How do you know which way the wind's blowing in comparison to where the stadium's facing? That's why I like Swish, because it tells you where the wind's blowing.
If you Google, say, Brave Stadium, they will have a place that has legit Brave Stadium showing you the place weather hour by hour for that day.
Okay.
Each stadium has a thing by that.
Gotcha. That's a different look. Not trusting a gambling site. That's actually probably smart, but
I was told that by somebody and it made sense.
yeah, it does make sense.
You know, like go, and that person told me to go, and that person is Noli the fucking weatherman. He goes, no, go check the freaking places. Each person's place, bro. If you want to get in on that game, take your fucking time and go look at it.
I have nothing to say.
So I originally start with covers, and then if covers says, and then if I want to get into it, then I'll go from there.
One greasy theory that I've learned is the dude that owns, the dude that does the prediction websites, or I should say the person that owns the prediction websites it's a monopoly. So he owns all the prediction websites. So if you read one prediction website, it's probably going to say the same exact thing as the next 2 to 3 because the same exact dude owns it.
Hey, that makes sense.
Shouts to Millie Mills, man. If you know, man. Mitch might not be picking some good shit on Pick Dogs, but he making money in the other places. That motherfucker owns every goddamn.
Okay, so I'm going to say this. I was just about to say there is a site that we won't talk about that has 2 sites, and they give out predictions. They're the exact opposite, and they do it on purpose because if one they have to play off each other.
Yeah,
so they write an article, and one of that guy's sites has one, and the other one has the exact opposite. Go to any game, and you'll see it.
Bro, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's why I don't use those. That's why I don't use those specific sites.
I don't think we should bring
Mills
them up or give them any credibility at all.
I don't credit Mills off. Mills gave me a couple of secrets for life.
Yeah,
drinking a little bit of wine, a little bit of class. Pinky's up, baby.
Yeah,
Happy Easter.
Okay.
I like the red. Is that a Merlot or is that what do you got?
Let me tell you in a second.
Break it down for us, man. I like.
Hey, he said whatever my mom had in the cabinet. Let me go look.
Whatever Gorilla had in the cabinet. If I'm at my mom's crib, it would look nice right now in the background.
I'm not watching the screen. I'm staring at lines.
Is that a Merlot? Or is that a little what do you got?
It's red wine. Some type of deer on the bottle, but it tastes good. It ain't that bitter. And it's making me nice.
All right, man. All right, good for you, brother.
I'm a little bit disappointed though. Ben
Carlo Rossi, Juggo wine, sangria.
See, this is what I do all night. I sit here and I watch these strikeout prop lines move, and Alcantara's already been hit to the under by 22 cents within 30 minutes.
Have you looked at FanDuel yet?
That's the first site I'm on every night. That's the one that drops the lines first, but you can't put more than like 250 on a game on FanDuel tonight because they're soft openers.
They have soft openers, Sharpie, for baseball?
This is soft openers. When you put a K-prop out the night before, bro, you can't fucking hammer that bitch. They want you to move it so then they can set it. That's why the books wait.
You know what book?
Offshores.
You know what book I meant to text you about on your Facebook DMs? Huh. There's this book called Fliff right now, and anytime you've given me a strikeout prop, it was 40 cents better on that book. So for example, the Scherzer draw from last week or whatever, that was plus 100 on FanDuel the next day. And on Fliff, it was plus 135. I've been getting really fucking good lines on that book, man.
I'm going to have to check that out.
It's available in any state, and they give you reward points for bets and stuff like that. And those reward points can be used at like store merchants. So like they gave me a $20 Dunkin' Donuts gift card for the first month.
Fliff, F-L-I-F or 2 F's?
F-L-I-F, F, Fliff.
Cool. Thank you.
Double F.
Okay, so tomorrow, and this is where I think there's value in this kind of stuff because these pitchers are really good, but the Yurfie. So tomorrow we've got Yu Darvish pitching against Max Scherzer, right? 2 best of the best pitchers. The Yurfie is plus 350.
Wow.
How can you not be trying to dive into that?
Scherzer's look vulnerable too.
I get that, but any plus 350 for any 2 pitchers, bro. That's
shout out once again to Noli, but I wanted to get on Darvish versus the Diamondbacks, who he's owned in his fucking lifetime. And I read the report, sent it over to Noli, like, bro, this dude's talking, he ain't comfortable. He didn't get a spring training. He goes, bro, Japanese players are the most finicky son of a bitches in the world. You stay away from that guy until he says he feels good. And he was walking people left and right and got out of jam. So he might have some base runners on, bro.
Yeah, FanDuel first inning total runs, 1 run plus 350. I think that.
So with
I'm betting it right. I'm betting it right now, just because that's just value up the wazoo. Someone cracks a home run.
Man, the Mets take pitches better than anybody else too. So if he's out of the zone again, they're gonna take bags on him.
Yeah. Big Show Picks is bringing up a great point.
Yeah, hit the
We're
like
3 hours in. We only have 66 likes.
And we've had a good freaking hour of fucking bet talks now, breaking down freaking shit.
We've been hitting everything. We got a plus 850 home run. We got a plus 900 home run. We got plus 115K prop. We got plus 1. What the fuck? Guys, if you're watching this thing, at least hit the like button and show some fucking respect. It's enough already.
Yeah.
It's a 2-2 going into the third period in Anaheim. There's situations over the next few days, and just something to keep in mind whenever you're live betting hockey. And this doesn't really fall into it, but because the Ducks don't need a point. But when the Stars were tied 1-1 with the Knights, nobody was scoring in that third period. It was the perfect opportunity for the under. Anytime we have two divisional teams late in the year playing, nobody's going to try in the third period. They need the point. We don't really have it here, but it's just such an important live betting. In fact, it's the best live betting angle of my career. Is late in the season, two divisional teams that need the point. They don't try in the third period. They don't risk it.
What's the bet, Jim?
It's just under. Anytime it's 2-2, 2-2 is the perfect under. Perfect under. Now this doesn't fall into it because the Ducks don't care.
You got me excited.
No, but I'm telling you, the Avalanche need this to go to overtime.
Okay.
The Avalanche need this. The Avalanche need the point. There's nothing more important to the Avalanche than getting at least a point and going to 3-on-3 when they know they're better than them. Like I don't see I can understand if one goal is scored, the floodgates are going to open because the Ducks are going to try to beat the Avalanche here.
So would you bet the over 6.5 live?
No, not a chance. Not a chance. Because I think that the best bet on the board is what Mike has with the Ducks, because the Ducks are going to go all after the Avalanche. And the Avalanche are going to do whatever they can.
The only value is the Ducks right now. It's the only value.
Definitely.
So you guys don't think there's value in the Colorado money line?
No value.
Minus 210?
In regulation, minus 120.
In reg?
Bo Jackson says this over could still hit. It could, but you need a goal. If there's 10 minutes left in this game, then the Avalanche.
Jimmy, you gotta be one to bet this fucking under, man. They're putting a plus 100 in front of my face and minus 130 on the 6.5 and the 6.5.
I think we wait. I legitimately think we wait because
wait.
Like look at Mel. Mel knows. She's like, the Avs need this. We are all nervous here in Colorado.
I do think what Mike Morris says has some merit too, though. It's a situation where this third period could be an over 1.5.
If there's one goal scored, the floodgates are going to completely open up.
Especially if the Ducks score it. If the Ducks score it, that's going to be nutty.
Mm.
Well, then the Avs tie and you get the over anyway. But
totally. No, you're right. But Dostal is on point right now. Yeah. I think we wait, man, because if there's no goal scored in the first 7 minutes, I mean, obviously it'll turn into a 5.5.
I'm already on the over 5.5 and 6.5. I like your line of thinking. I'm on the other side, so I
feel you. And we're gonna get these opportunities.
Fuck you, Dave.
Throughout the next years of us capping together. So just truly. Anytime it's 2-2 against teams that need the point, it'll be a 6.5 always, and the under will hit at the highest rate you've ever hit in your life live. And like the perfect example was the Dallas Vegas game. They're neither team is going to try. They have to be guaranteed the point, and then they'll start trying again offensively. So just something to keep an eye on out for. I want to hit this Avs team total under 4 badly. Badly. It's fun to have this as the last game up here. We have huge shows tomorrow here. Obviously, we're going to be here for the rest of this game, but Sharpie's got his big show tomorrow. We talked about props in the AL, MLB, AL. I think having Sharpie and I'd like to get to NBA again because I'd like to talk. Because I had my daughter knocked on the door and I was like, 10:30 at night. You should not be knocking on my door, so I had to go deal with that immediately and just bounce. But everything's fine. But I want to go back to the future side of things, and I'd like to just talk about NL division here. And the opportunities that are available. So you have the Mets at plus 200. A $492 million team. That's a surprising number. The Phillies at plus 550. I've got the Phillies under. You have the Brewers at plus 105. They're better than I expected them to be. And you have the Padres at plus 115. And Dennis Garcia stated, he was like, that's a pretty wild number for the Padres with what we've seen from this baseball team so far this year. Now, the Dodgers are really good, don't get me wrong, but that's a pretty wild number for the Padres. Sharpie, you want to touch on the NL divisional opportunities? And I can pull up if you any to make the playoffs or anything you want, I'll pull up immediately.
I'm about to touch on a bet I'm about to put in right now, and that's the fucking Marlins money line at minus 112. Tomorrow? It's Alcantara Day tomorrow. I don't get it. Strom is a bum. I've never been a big Strom guy, but let's just be real. Alcantara's going 6-7 innings in the Floro, Barnes, Charguo, call it what you want. I don't think they score more than 2-3 runs. So, give me a pitcher. I'll fade any day of the week with a pitcher. I'll back it up. Minus 112.
Full game or first five?
Full game's minus 142, and I'm going full. First five's minus 142, so I'm going full game with Alcantara because he's going 7+ every fucking game. So might as well as attack it. And I like Miami's back into the bullpen, so I'll take Floro.
Can I ask, just strategy wise, coming off of that completo, does that give you more confidence or give you more concern?
It's more of what he did versus this team last year. He dominated Philly in the 5 starts he's seen him. One time he did not have a quality start, and 5 times. You should get cracked one time. So he went 7+ innings in 4 of those starts. This is Sandy.
He only threw 100 pitches too. Sorry, only 100 pitches in that completo.
He went how many straight games last year with going 7 innings or more? Like, this guy, nobody worries about him because he doesn't hunt the strikeout. He'll take the ground ball out all day, any day, and that's what good pitchers do. They go deep into games. And speaking of, how many complete games did he have last year? So he went 9 innings. Next game he went 8. Went 9 innings. Next game went 7.2. Went 9 innings. Went 8. Went 9 innings. Went 7.2. 9 innings 5. 9 innings 8. So yeah, the dude could back it up.
I like your look. I'm sorry. I'm starting. I'm going to give it 5 minutes. If no goal is scored in 5 minutes of the third period, the Avs have the game in hand. They need this point so badly. If 5 minutes go through and no goal scored, they're going to park the bus, man. That's my expectation.
Ducks are winning this game, Jimmy.
Ducks are winning this game. Which one is it, man?
Mike's been so hot. I don't know how you don't just tell Mike. Right?
I don't know. The red wine has Billy Slump. No, my sports thing.
He does have that lightning bolt penis
tattooed on his penis, bro. You got to watch out for Zeus. Hey, that Mike's new name's Zeus.
So what do you?
It just feels like a Duck spot. God damn, it's 2-2 at the end of the second period. What the fuck, the Avs? It's the restless road dog. This is where we get heavy legs. Avs got those heavy legs. The Ducks are home. They suck. They want to come out with something for their fans befans before the season's over.
Do they, or do they want the best chance of taking Bedard over first overall.
We already know Bedard's going to the Flyers. It doesn't matter. It's not a matter.
All these Philly fans with us shit, bro.
There's only two.
I love you guys. I'm just
seems like a lot though. Right
Every
now.
stream, there's 2 or 3 of them. It's crazy.
Okay, let's talk about a couple spots on tomorrow's MLB card here before the third period pops off. And let me know if I don't know it's on commercial right now, but let me know if it pops off. Let's start with this Cease Maeda spot.
Maeda's coming off back tightness, so but there's me real quick on that. I don't bet nobody coming off of no type of like somewhat of an injury or what.
Sharpie, please tell me you like Justin Bieber. Please believe it. I think you don't have to answer the question right now. Tune in tomorrow.
We'll get to that game next. But I just wanted to comment on Maeda. He was out with a little back tightness, and that to me is enough to make me watch and see. But I keep saying that, and he goes out there and taking down everybody. But he does look good.
There's been a 6-cent move, very not huge, but that can change when the public gets after it. There's been a 6-cent move over to the White Sox. Well, we take a look at the cash flow. I know it's early, 1,783 tickets, but it's 51% of the tickets and 70% of the cash. It's a really nice place to be with Cease, or with any team, really. Total wise, 27% of the tickets and 65% of the cash are on the over early, which would lead you to think a couple things. One, that does follow suit with trusting Cease. There's people that believe in the Twins because they've been winning, but that one of these two pitchers is vulnerable if the bigger, sharper bets are coming in on the over, and that would lead you to maybe thinking that Maeda is vulnerable here. We've heard Sharpie talk about Maeda's back issues.
Oh my God! I see why the money's coming in on
if you're taking a bet on the White Sox, you should be taking them first 5. They have the worst ERA. Worst ERA. The bullpen has the worst ERA in the MLB.
You couldn't have said that any better, bro. I can't bet the White Sox 4 games. 5-0. They're in the Phillies category for me, man. I can't
you may not need the bullpen, bro. Cease faced these guys 2 times last year, went 7-9.
Oh, so you're telling me it's like that.
That's what people are.
I'm not betting the White Sox full game until they get their bullpen issues.
Wait, Sharpie. Cease's strikeout prop on FanDuel right now at this time. 5.5 at -102. That's way too fucking low.
Fuck? I saw 6.5 fucking. I swear to God, I have a picture of it.
I'll take a picture of it.
I believe you. I snapped it. That was the first game that they released today.
5.5. You know what? That's recency biased with how well Minnesota's been doing.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Bro, it was at 6.5, bro. I swear to God, I have a snap.
If you can get 5.5 at any decent price with Cease, I mean that's.
Nah, Dylan Cease on FanDuel is 7.5 -106. That's
period starting.
I have it right here in front of me. I've been staring at FanDuel.
No. I'm looking at a different book.
Okay, so we want to talk about Herman Bieber, and we also I wouldn't mind go over the Darvish Alcantara action. The third period's about to start, and I'm going to have my finger on the trigger here, and I'm very interested to see how this. I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on it.
Let me know when you pull the trigger, Jim. I've been itching at this live betting shit. They've been giving me a reality check, and I said, God damn it, I am in reality. Don't fucking check me.
The Ducks are live. Okay, we're off and racing.
For what it's worth, this is Muggsy's 2,500th game as a Ducks equipment manager. You know they want to win this fucking thing for Muggsy. Let's go.
I think you got a real live. We talked about it before.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But you like it takes the balls to pull the trigger, man. We all know that, and I couldn't pull the trigger on the Flyers. That saved me a little bit of money.
Yeah.
And I couldn't pull the trigger on the Ducks, but I did figure out a way to do it. Again, there was over 90% of the cash. There was over Dostal is on point right now. There was over 90% of the cash on the Braves. There was over 90% of the cash on the over 6.5. And I was happy I looked at that because that's something I don't care really where the money is, but after what happened to me last year beating the destroying the lines on total. Then I was like, wait. Am I just seeing the public play before the public because I'm doing this full time? And so that got me off of the overs. Now the over 6.5 can easily hit here, but you need a goal in the first 5 minutes, or the Avs sticks are going to get tight. But maybe the Avs score right here. No, they don't. So I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on this. Alex Hills, I want the under. I want the under here if they don't score in the first 5 minutes.
What an exciting game, though, right? I mean, so we had a blowout in the Major League Baseball game, and it was tight in the XFL, but here we are. The third game,
man, don't bring up that XFL game. Night. Fucking Ben DiNucci. Bro, Ben DiNucci, how many fucking opportunities are you going to get at the goddamn end zone? Dude, Dallas left you. Seattle's about to leave you. Your wife's about to leave you. How many times is people going to leave you where you fucking stand up for your fucking self and you take the fucking ball and you throw it in the goddamn end zone, Ben DiNucci?
That was a horrible play call, though, on that 2-point conversion. Naked boot and to get sacked. Give me a break.
Shout out to our guy.
I ended up taking Seattle live, man, and fucking.
I tailed you. Yeah, I lost.
Shout out to our guy Noli Knows in the house.
Noli Knows, yeah.
Hey, fucking answer your phone, prick. In the nicest
Easter
way possible.
Sunday, Sharpie. That motherfucker got
family, bro.
That's a good buddy of mine.
He's got family and kids, Sharpie.
Man, he can be on the chat, but he can't answer me about humidity. I'm trying to get a bet in, dog. We trying to get this money going.
Sharpie's like, I ain't asking for no money or no nothing. I just wanted some information.
Man, I just asked for a yes, no.
And big thank you to everybody rolling with us here. 11:45 on Easter Sunday, and I knew these are the dates that you want to do a show. Like, sure, some people have families and they're eating turkeys, and we don't give a fuck about them. What we want to do is make money at Pub Sports Radio, and Mike M has done a great job. Dostal is on right now, man. Oh, this is a. Ooh. All right, let's take a look at what we're dealing with live right now. I do want to talk about. I would rather hear. Noli as being a big fan of Bieber, even when the velocity dropped, and then Noli and Sharpie made a lot of money off of Bieber last year when I questioned whether he was worthy of. I think I faded him a few times last year.
I've gotten in belligerent arguments and was ready to fight over people talking bad about Bieber last year.
No, I respect that.
Nah, Jimmy. You don't understand the severity.
No, for real. I'm not gonna say names, but yeah.
Sharpie was really out here pulling up stats from like years ago. He was like, Shane Bieber's a bum. What bum are you talking about?
Yeah, just had his best ERA ever in his career, Oh, but he's a bum.
Sharpie was snapping. I've never seen Sharpie put a bong away so fast in my life.
I like it.
It's like my kids, bro. We, just speak facts. That's all I got to say. Have actual data where you come from before you run your mouth.
I got a side note question for you, Sharpie. What was that dude that used to always ask you what your favorite play was and used to do it in the woods?
Hustle Wilson.
Me and Tom were asking that question yesterday. I'm about to text Tom right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm moving on it. I'm putting 100 down on the under 6.
Under? I'm tailing Jim.
Oh shit! I did on the wrong thing.
I'm on it.
Sorry.
I wish I would have got plus 100, but fuck it.
A 1-1 spot here. Fucking 2 goal spots. Not good. Get it, Ducks! Come on!
Is there a penalty?
Is there a penalty? Because this shit's circling it. All right, we're in. All right, let's go.
Penalty on the Avs. Those
might be
fucking cheaters. They're
Ducks,
cheaters. Can't fucking cheat your way to the Stanley Cup, bitches.
That was a pretty innocent deal there. That wasn't fucking.
I would have
somebody smoking beer said Bieber ? Cabs in here. That's a great,
I like that one. No, we're not letting that die. He wants that to die. We're never letting that die.
And shouts to Dan Hurley is a daddy's boy. He said, "I'm tailing too, Jim. I need this." Yo, Jim.
Oh no!
No!
Let's get it. Let's get it,
Let's get it, Jim.
Let's get your ham back.
This is the Sunday night live betcast for Easter Sunday. God damn it, we're tailing fucking Jimmy the bag, and we need this fucking under.
Let's get that pig back, man.
Bieber didn't even see the Yankees last year. That's a plus to Bieber right there.
I also think, I'm gonna pull up my Bet Online account too. I'm curious to see what. Oh God, stupid account.
That's something also. If you're capping pitchers, not that Bieber is on a different team, but when a pitcher is in a situation where he's facing a team for the first time or the first time in a long time because he gets traded to the other league or whatever. He's definitely a look to bet on. Because obviously, teams that haven't seen a pitcher.
Familiarity.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I stay off a lot of K props in divisions. It's like you've seen them how many freaking times, bro? Yeah. I'm come on, man. Give me fresh meat.
That's why, and we're talking about Japanese pitchers. Even look at Hideo Nomo, who won Rookie of the Year and all that, and it took a couple years, and they figured him out. I like to bet Japanese pitchers in their first season because they have different timing, they have different windups, they have different pitches.
Good Japanese pitchers. Okay?
Like Senga, I had Senga the first game.
If you're betting Fuki boy, you're getting fucked in your eye hole.
Fukunami or Fujinami or whatever his name is, yeah. But Senga's a bet on guy.
Senga's good.
Yeah.
I have interest in the Ducks live, man.
Fuck yeah, Jimmy.
As you should have interest in the Ducks live right now.
I'd have interest in them too. I just have too many bets on the opposite side of what you guys are talking about, so I can't.
Oh, terrible pass. Oh, you just can't do that. I know I'm like 40 seconds behind you guys, but
this game feels like it's going to a fucking shootout. What's the overtime spot?
But let's talk, man.
Shouts to Zach, man. Zach M. One of our I don't know what his YouTube chat name is, but he messaged me that he bet the Tigers.
Ducks score.
They just scored?
Ducks scored. Yep.
Let's go!
That's horrible for the under. Now the Avs are going to unleash the fucking dogs.
Yeah!
Shouts to fucking Mike N. If you guys haven't tuned into Punk Radio in the last 2 months to 3 months, get familiar with Mike's freaking end. This is just like cashing tickets for us, man.
Oh, it was off the leg, off the post. Oh my goodness gracious! What a freak goal!
Let's go, baby! Let's go! Unfucking believable! What a bunch of shit turn of events to get a puck in the biscuit off the post on the inside. Finally, post in our favor. Post in our favor.
I love to hear it. Now we just don't need any more goals.
Woo! Woo! I'm out of breath.
That was a huge goal, man. Respect.
He just burned like 100 calories.
Flip slap play of the day, man. Cheers, man.
Well, now it's the too hip to be square play of the day.
Smoke and Mirrors, what a great guy. Gifting 5 memberships out
again.
Hell yeah,
Smoke. He does that every show, bro. Almost every show.
Guy.
Appreciate you.
Congratulations to all you guys and thank you to all you guys that hit the button. Kenny V, Martin Hale, Jesse Gomez, Travis Levine, Air Dog, but all because of Smoke and Mirrors. Our guys Smoke and Mirrors, man.
Hey, and I hear you guys talking about the White Sox bullpen. I had to go look at it before I bet freaking Cease. But I mean,
break it down.
Bummer and Lambert's been good. Graveman, Kelly, and Diekman have not. Those are all proven fucking dudes in bullpens. They're going to turn it around. So I'm not too worried. I mean, they're missing their closer. Hendricks is out with lymphoma. So they're going to have to piece stuff together. But Kendall Graveman needs to be put in that 9 hole, and Santos is legit as well. So they've got guys that are legit people and have back of the baseball cards that show you they're legit. So I expect that. I mean, I expect them to turn that shit around.
Well, here's the thing, and I was looking at that too. Here's another thing though that is scary. Their FIP is 6.21. Their xFIP is 5.8. So you'd expect that xFIP to be, if they were going to regress or progress back to the mean, to be a little better than that. But I'm just saying, sit and wait on it for them to do that, because this could be a streak right now to not be fucking with the bullpen. But if here's the difference. Cease is different. You're right. If a guy's going 7 or 6.5 or 7 innings, that's different. Completely different.
Yeah, then I get to take out the shitty.
But when you have Lance Lynn's chubby ass going 4, and even though he's old, right? But when you have guys going 4 innings, that's a whole nother fucking deal.
I'm just looking at taking Minnesota's team total under. And like you said, if you expect a guy to go 6-7, then I'm going to get the better arms in the game. I'm with you.
I hope whoever Kyler Miller is out there in the world, keep on coming at me, goddammit. I will fucking roast you, and you don't want this fucking smoke with Billy Briz. You do not want this Twitter wars with Billy Briz, man. I will throw smoke like if it's fucking a chimney fucking smoking on goddamn Christmas Day.
We know you throw smoke. No, we know you throw smoke, but that's all this guy wants. All these losers want is you just to talk back to them. They just want, can I please get this motherfucker's attention? And then when you give them their attention, they feel like they've won. Yeah. The best thing to do is not give them any oxygen whatsoever, because who gives a fuck?
You're right, Jim.
So if I know it's hard to do,
like button. Haters.
But you'll get better at it as you get older. Like it took me a few years to and I would say I just want to say this, and then my friend Tim would say, "Why don't you shut the fuck up and sit down?"
But my question is, Jim, if I comment on something and people like the comment, and then the person comments back,
who cares?
No comment, right? The comment, the comments.
You already won.
All right.
Why would you God, man? I beat Cab 21-5 in ping pong.
Did you really?
Yeah, of course I beat him 25. And he's like,
you beat him 25. Wait, Jim, really?
I beat him 21-5, $100 a game. And he's like, he wants the rematch. I was like,
what rematch?
You don't get any oxygen.
What rematch?
No, I was like, no, you don't get to play. You don't get to play.
Was that an own goal?
Oh my God.
Was that an own goal by the Avalanche?
I would have been broke as fuck. I would have been.
No, it's Duck's goal. It's Duck's goal.
4-2.
Jesus.
Yeah, but I looked like an own goal.
Hey, let's go, Ducks!
As long as they fucking end the game here, right? Who cares?
Fuck? Let's go!
This is the perfect. In my personal case scenario, I think this is the perfect case.
It was an own goal.
Fuck it, right? And the Avs are done now, right? They're not gonna pull out the goalie at this point. Fuck them.
Oh, they will. Of course they will, but they'll wait 9 minutes or 10 minutes to do it.
Quack.
Yeah,
quack,
it was off. It wasn't an own goal, but it was off the defenseman. Yeah, so cash the over 5.5. I guess that's good.
Quack.
That was a beautiful bet.
Quack.
Plus 160. Yeah.
I know we're not on the topic of subject, but I gotta say this before this leaves my mind. Bet everything you own on the Lakers beating the fucking Timberwolves in the first round.
In the play-in.
I'm with you.
In the play-in tournament. Bet everything you fucking own. If you got to go to JP fucking Wentworth and go fucking pull out a fucking loan, go pull out the fucking loan. The Lakers are going to smack the Timberwolves.
We need one more, boys. Everybody knows it. One more for the over. Look at those ads.
And there's
hanging deep.
Wait a minute.
What's your opinion, Jimmy, on a team like Seattle who just played a fucking 12-inning game and has to travel to Chicago, but they should beat the dog shit out of Smiley?
I would say baseball's not an exhilarating sport. How are you really getting tired?
Nah, dude, because you got to get on the plane, travel, bro. You barely get in, sleep, then you got to go play.
12-inning game's like a 5-hour game, bro. That's. I mean,
It's a
They
tough
play
spot.
baseball. Y'all motherfuckers are acting like you're playing basketball.
Can't stand up for 5 hours. That's hard to
their
do.
flight, bro. So they had to reschedule another flight. Like you got to take that shit in, Billy.
It is baseball.
Yeah. And when you get into a hotel at 2 a.m, how much sleep did you get? Because you got to go get some pussy, right?
No, you're right. Nah, Sharpie, you're right. When you pull up to the city, the Tinder starts popping, the text messages start going. You're like, I was supposed to meet up with so and so. Nah, you're right, Sharpie.
Is the problem, bro, and that's why I asked. I'm like, dude.
No, Sharpie, you are kind of right on that though, because there's never been a time that like even bitches were asking me if I was going to San Antonio. They were trying to suck my dick. I was like, hey, I'll be there next year. We're gonna have to skip out this party.
Oh man. Oh God. I tell you what, when I see hi there, I just think catfish immediately. It's the first thing that comes to my head. I'm like, obviously I'm not gonna reply to that.
Oh, I thought you meant like actual like.
Oh my God!
What?
Oh, it was just I can't believe he's on 5'2".
No,
you're way behind. You saw the breakaway, right? You saw the breakaway.
Yeah, I'm way behind, man.
You're way behind. You're way behind.
Sucks. I hate it.
When you said catfish, for some reason, I thought you were talking about like fried catfish or something. I didn't because I'm older. At least catfish is a word that's come up in this day and age of Tinder and stuff. But now I get what you're saying.
Like hi
you
there.
Would be surprised, man. I have found wifey off of a Tinder before.
No, hi there. Happy Easter. Happy Easter Day. You know that's like a 70-year-old man. Jerking it.
Could be.
I
met a wifey before of Tinder. I'm talking to a girl right now. She's a former college basketball player, and she's in debt, $150K gambling. I think she's the one.
She's the one for now.
Boys, I'm happy to report Devontae's over 2.5 shots on goal. He's got 3, and he got an assist. Plus 100, plus 118. We're fucking cashing, boys.
When Mike's wife asked, "What did you do for Easter?" and he shows her all the
guy, he's just winning.
She's gonna shut up.
He's winning and winning and winning and winning. It's incredible. I love it.
It's been for weeks, though. Shouts to Dave, man. Picks from Dave. I pop up on their live bet stream just to make live bet money, man. Just to make live bet money, and they put money. There's been times I came home from the bar drunker than a skunk, and Davis told me, "Come on stream, I'm gonna make you money," and he's made me money.
Well, I respect it.
Shout out. Yep. Mike, you got to be careful though. If you've seen Caddyshack and the Priest, you know he's having the best game of his life in the rain, and what happens at the end. So
also, you'll get catfished by Hassan Terrell. Hassan Terrell will say, "How are you feeling today, guys?"
Is he trying to get a date or something? Like, what's going on?
It's setting up. It's just setting up. It's setting up.
Yeah, nice shot. Well, you haven't seen the other 5,000 that I've taken on stream? What you know who you're talking to?
Put my guns away for a minute.
Mike is going to miss work tomorrow. This is Mike's work, right?
Who said that in the chat? Yo, that's funny as fuck.
There's no work tomorrow. This is what
Mike is going to miss work tomorrow. Yo, that's
fucking believable. Let's go.
Why do you think he moved to Dirty Chester, man? Low rent, low cost, gamble all day.
Woo!
Oh,
oh well.
Hassan
knows he's not getting nothing, man. Nothing.
It's fucking Sunday night, boys. What are we here to do?
I love the energy, bro. I love that.
Not taking it serious on Sunday Night Live.
Oh man,
get the fuck out of here! Get out of here!
Were you not convinced with the Kim play? Did the Kim play not convince you enough? Because I didn't put it on that one.
Sorry, Hassan Terrell. No catfishing today. Mike's wait a bit. Wait 2 hours. And then
before
maybe
you leave, hit the like button, you fucking scumbag.
Granky on the road tomorrow? Anyone? Granky on the road?
Well, let's go back to grit and grind.
Yeah, grit and grind, buddy.
Grit and grind.
Grit and grind, respect.
Yeah, motherfucker. Let's go.
Grit and grind, the truth, man. We got so many. We got such a great group, man.
The roster's getting deep, man. Day by day.
Hassan likes Sundays too, man. Oh, he's this guy. It's hard to. If he wants the catfish, he should be like Renee. You know? That would work better. Renee Terrell, if he wants the catfish, just like
Granky on the road means fade, brother. That's what I think. Not bet on.
Granky on the road. Granky's a fade. What we played MLB 2K12.
He had the biggest road home split of any pit. It was like he was under 2 at home ERA and like 9 ERA on the fucking road last year.
Who did Granky play opening day? The Twins
at home, and I think
the Twins gave me a lot of money that day.
2-0 Twins win, but Greinke looked great. Greinke's looked good so far this year. I get fading on the road, but I think that going back to what Sharpie was asking about the Mariners tomorrow is that you can't trust the Mariners offense to put up runs even against Wade Miley.
Oh my fucking god, dude!
That's what I was thinking, bro. That's why I circled
Jimmy, you
it.
couldn't have said that any fucking better, dude. I've never bet the Mariners and fucking yelled at the television anymore, even in the playoff series last year.
Nah,
but Smiley is not good though.
No, Smiley's not good, even though I'm a fan of it. But who you can trust in that game is Castillo. So if you think that the Mariners are tired and not going to be able to put up offense, and we know we can trust Castillo.
Yeah, I circled Cubs team total under and their money line, depending on, because I was going to, but I was looking more towards backing Castillo and not worrying about the bats. But weather provided, man. You always got to wait till the next morning with Chicago, man. You don't fuck with Chicago's weather.
Yeah. I mean,
I can tell you a line I'll never say in my life unless I'm repeating it from Hassan Terrell. How are you feeling today, guys?
Oh my God!
I'll tell you, I'll never ask you guys that as a group. If I ever message that, you know that Hassan Terrell has got control of my YouTube and he's catfishing. Colorado team total under 4. That's what I got to hang my hat on, man. The only way I can cash the under 6.5 now is if the Avalanche pull their goaltender. Obviously, they'll do that with about 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes left, right? And then they completely control the play. Like they have complete control. Another couple crossbars, another post. The Ducks don't get a chance to score the empty netter, and the Avalanche just miss, and the game ends 4-2.
I mean, I don't want to be greedy, but I could use one more goal. It doesn't matter which side it is.
Hey, and I was looking up the back Heaney strikeouts in that KC game, and fuck no, his velo's down 1 mile per hour on his fastball and a mile and a half on his breaking
whose velo's down? Sorry, say it again, Sharpie.
Andrew Heaney. Breaking balls and fastballs are down from last year. So I don't back guys like that. I faded Lauer because he was down 3 miles per hour.
Oh, fuck.
Faded Bassett because he was down. So these
are
guys.
Are you talking about Andrew Heaney?
Yeah, Andrew Heaney. You need to understand about the pitcher too. He spent years and years on my Angels. He's just a shit ass fucking guy. And then he goes to the Dodgers. Yeah, and then he goes to the Dodgers and does this is what the Dodgers do. They just pick guys up and they do well. Heaney's gonna fall off the fucking face of the planet.
All right.
I'm hoping he comes back, bro, because this dude's a fun dude to bet strikeouts on. I just need him to jump back up. And he's 1.5 miles down on his breaking balls and 1 mile on his fastball. So it might take him a couple weeks to get back.
Actually,
up.
He went to the Yankees first, didn't he? He went to the Yankees.
Dodgers babied the shit out of this guy, bro. We didn't let him go many innings. We didn't let him go many pitches. Like, he didn't go that long.
Great cash, you guys.
Goal here. Over.
C-Mac, great to see you, my man. I'm so sorry about giving out the under 6.5 like an asshole. I hope I didn't cost you guys too much.
Cash 2 overs.
Sharpie, my question for you is German Marquez at plus money in Colorado tomorrow.
Her man.
Why not?
Man. Because I don't bet
Vermont.
on Colorado, bro. I can't bet on shitty teams. Dude,
Marquez
that's just me.
Marquez has weird dichotomy with his splits.
I thought his home splits are decent. First 5.
He'll if you look at the last 2 years, 1 year he's good at home, the other year he's terrible at home. Like it's just
I just don't think that
Tricky.
80% of the fucking money should be on the St. Louis Cardinals. That's a huge
Matt.
Who's pitching?
He's driven
Matt?
me crazy though. I think the Rockies could rip him.
That's what I'm kind of on the side of Connor. I mean, you're telling
Matt's
me 80% of the money's on the Cardinals with Steven Matz? The books are gonna let everybody eat like that? Nah, man.
Matz is terrible. But
yeah, I was looking at that.
Cardinals are a good baseball team, but Matz is terrible.
Man.
I might play it.
Colorado should have 3 or 4 more goals. This fucking guy's standing on his head, even though he's given up 3 goals. I mean, anyway.
Do I bet the under 7.5 or the over? 7. I just went to 8. Fuck.
Oh man, I snuffed out the catfish. By the way,
Nice.
so thank you, and disappeared immediately.
Yep. Hassan Terrell. How could you have? I mean, how could you have such an ethnic first name and such a like whitewashed last name? It's like he should have done the other. He should have done the other way,
No,
and it would have been more.
For sure, he's just a regular guy trying to make friends, and he's like, what the
Hassan's probably his real first name, but he
Yeah.
didn't pick Rogers or Williams. He picked Terrell.
Well, he's sitting there going, "What the fuck, man? I'm just a regular guy, and I don't know why these assholes."
Is he a regular guy?
Shit. Oh, they're too funny, bro.
I don't know, but I smell the catfish. Hey, how are you?
Colorado power play.
It is popping, boys, and that's what you need to know. We're here to pop, and we're fucking popping.
Oh no, this is gonna screw my. Oh no. Oh, you guys are way ahead of me, so.
I still got Colorado 4.5 hanging out there, but that's
Oh yeah, we got man.
But Mike has I've won 2 bets on the game already, so.
I've won.
Whoa! What a scrum! Whoa! And how did they not score? Holy shit!
Fuck
He didn't
Colorado.
though.
They're fucking
Look at
dirty.
that! Did you see that shit? Look at that!
Dirty scumbags.
Ooh, that was dude. Dostal's fucking
Dirty scumbags. I have the Ducks. Fucking.
He gets more stick on that. That's a goal.
If the Ducks win, the amount of units tonight probably won't be replicated ever.
No, it's been what a show you've had, man.
And people had doubts, Jim, that no NBA games, and we come out here and we have the best day of the fucking stream of the year. I feel like, man, how much plus money is going through the fucking window?
It's got to be close to 30 units, but let's just get it home.
Yeah, let's get home. Let's get fucking home, Jim.
Come on, go stall. What?
Fuck you, Colorado.
Did they score?
No.
Oh,
no, I'm just saying,
fuck
fuck you. I'm just,
so far. Okay,
I'm just putting my energy in the
thank
defense.
you. It's just you guys are so far ahead of me. I just hear from you
Nah,
guys.
I'm just listen. I'm juiced up. I got juice on this thing.
Lakers are 6.5-point favorites in that game against the Wolves.
The way I like to play these first round series is depending on what your bankroll size is. I think it's smarter to parlay teams that we know are going to win the first round. So Sixers and Lakers to win the playoff series is probably going to be my biggest bet.
No, but Lakers got to beat the Wolves before they get to a playoff series.
Well, theoretically, the play-ins count as a playoff series. You can parlay that with the actual playoffs. And I like the Sixers -2 on the playoff spread. I think that we beat the Nets in 5 or 6 games. The Nets don't have anybody that could fathom to touch Joel Embiid.
Yeah, they don't have an answer for it.
Bono cashed a big plus money bet.
$100. Everything's $100. Mike Morris.
Shots on goal prop.
Yeah,
Shouts to Babano. Babano gave out that shots on goal same game parlay right before the game started.
Billy's right. We
Hopefully
casually come on here with like 2 games going, and we win $1 billion. I mean,
you guys do. I'm happy. At least I did host. It means something,
Jesus,
right?
Jimmy, you.
No, but I love seeing you guys cash. Like I'm proud of it. I love it. Skydragon talking about something he did last year to great success, and I really want to talk about it because it was fucking so cool. He did it last. Jesus Christ. Skydragon took player prop unders on everybody in the playoffs.
I'm with you big time on that. I love that. I love it. Take Tatum under. Take Butler under. Take all the big name Embiid under. Take them under.
Oh, that's a penalty. It's only 6 seconds till we get back to 5-on-4. The Avs should pull
Why
their
take
goalie.
the star players under, though? If anything, they're going to play more minutes in the playoffs,
it's not star
considering
players,
the
it's
fact that the
everybody.
TV timeouts.
It's everybody.
Yeah, everyone.
If you bet them all, not just picking one, but the thing is that the odds are going to be better on the under, and they're going to be inflated because of that. And I already think betting Butler, Embiid, and Tatum props during the regular season, I don't take overs either. But
it was magic watching Dennis do it last year. And he said all of them. He said blowouts are your friends. You want one star to score all the points and the rest to do nothing.
Oh, he means
no,
whole
man.
team.
I'm not in the business.
No,
of
players.
I'm not in the business of
all player prop,
fading
all
thinking
unders.
game
All
6
player
every
props,
single one.
all unders. He did it last year, and he could tell us what the record was, but
What's Justin Daybar? What is your
Justin
Boca pick? F me, whatever that pick is. DM me and we'll send you off a daily today or tomorrow, and we'll make whatever fucking money you lost back. We'll make it double.
We'll send you a fucking bumper sticker.
No. We'll send him a daily fucking package. You want a
Make
daily
me a
fucking
balloon,
package?
clown.
Take it. Well, you get your money back.
Just Indy. I mean, I don't. Nobody wants. But
Listen, the team needs Anaheim Ducks. I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, boys. There's a lot of money on the line. I'm gonna have to.
We need the Ducks to.
I'll be back.
Put a whole,
I love it. I love it though. He said, "Nah, fuck the bullshit. I'm out."
Uh-oh.
Zach Gallen is another pitcher that is
Avs goal. Oh no.
Fuck.
Sharpie, I'm not gonna lie, man. For the times that I've ever complained about baseball talk,
Why didn't I get it on?
I apologize. I do miss smoking blunts with you in the morning and talking about baseball, shit that I don't even know about, and getting you going.
Man, life. Now I got Noli to bug in the mornings. I call him as soon as I roll out of bed, and he goes, "Good afternoon," because he's up at like 3 a.m. It's like, fucker.
That shit is hilarious, though. Yeah, I don't think people understand how much work you really do put into these. To this,
bro. I'm literally looking at baseball all day long. That's it. That's all.
Dude, I remember the times where I used to be the backstage producer, and the eyes fuck me. I forget to press the record button and be like, "Yo, Sharp, you gotta do this again."
Oh no, let's not bring that up again, bro. Pre-recording stuff, do a 45-minute show at 1 a.m. and him be like, "Oops, didn't press record, bud. We got to do it again."
I apologize still to this day.
We knocked out the second one in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, but Sharpie, they don't call me back for the producing job no more after that.
Hey, speaking of producing, shout out to Big Show, man. He's made my show look like it's like a legit TV show, pulling up prize picks, and you don't got to stare at my ugly ass the whole time. I'm just in a little box in the corner, speaking the good word of Sharpie.
Yeah, your show's great, man. Big Show is doing great work. You are obviously the star of it. We all love it, man.
I think the dopest thing to notice is a lot of our pub sports radio producers are getting better and better as our cappers are getting better and better. So it's like, sometimes the videos only go as good as the actual production of the video.
Yep.
Fuck, what trash, man.
Hey, Logan Gilbert's that man this year, eh? Dude's a fucking hog. I'm not speaking of Alec Manoah looking like a hog. Freaking cow. Showed up, can't even fit in his own jersey.
God damn, 4-2. I every chance to middle. I don't what I'm just sitting on the sidelines like saying, "Oh, Lucas Dostal." Fuck, what the fuck am I doing?
Did the over 7.5 cash?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. 4-4.
All right, I made my money back.
Okay, good work. Frustrating.
Yeah, Billy, the Rockies light up Mats. 21 for 47. They're hitting 447 off him. 7 doubles, 2 homers. Marquez, though, gets hit too. I mean, they're hitting 323 off him. Really, it's all.
How bad is the Rockies bullpen?
Yeah. Oh, it's first 5.
First 5.
Oh, wow. Smoke and mirrors. What a guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like it, Connor. You gave me a little bit of more confidence because I looked at the first thing I look at in baseball is I'm not as sharp as you guys in baseball. I look at the markets and see what team is getting bet on the most. And you're telling me the Cardinals are the most bet on team on a Monday? Fuck it.
Yeah, Rockies at home. There should be. I mean, what are we gonna get for Marquez? Yeah, that's all Goldschmidt. What's he got? 4 bombs. Yeah, he's 17 for 40 off him. That's it. Really kills him.
What a guy,
St. Louis
man.
as a team been crushing righties, and Colorado ain't hitting lefties so far.
No.
Gore shut him down. Snell did all right.
But these are all games that weren't in Colorado, right?
No, Gore pitched in
I
Washington.
did take the under, and then I lost the under bet and bet the over. So
weren't the Rockies splits against lefties at home last year were pretty good.
They've always been a team that can hit lefties.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mike, he did, but he also, once it was in jeopardy, took the over.
As soon as I lost the ticket, I bet the over 7.5.
You could rewind it. I remember him saying it.
Yeah, it was smart. Fuck.
Oh my God, bro! The Giants team total in front of my eyes went from 3.5 to 3. Suck my cock, FanDuel.
I'd like to give a shout out and propose a toast to Smoke and Mirrors for having our back. Look at this, and Justin Deep.
Oh
yeah, dude, you guys are awesome.
You guys are just like, salt of the earth, man. It's just very, very, very thankful and proud to run with you guys. And
this bog loads for Smoke and Mirrors, man.
And this Smoke and Mirrors and Justin Deep, truly, thank you guys. Thank you for your support. And let's get paid like Mike M gets paid,
Yeah.
I love you guys, man. Cheers. I couldn't expect a better spot to spend my Sunday night.
It's a great group, man.
Well, you know how I'm going to spend my Sunday night? Well, last night was BBW Saturday, sponsored by Trojan. Well, we're going to go use some of these bad boys and give back to the community.
Okay.
We're going to make her buy me dinner, though. You got to pay for the service, guys. It ain't free.
But you know that the bill's going to be a little higher. You know what I mean? Because she wants cheese on that. She wants double cheese.
Bro, the massages that this one gives me, bro, is better than I paid for some $200 massages, man. Nah, man. You know how when we were younger and we went out with some badass girls and we'd rub their back and we'd do everything to get in their pants? It's the other way around, fellas. These guys got monster man hands that don't get tired, bro. It's like, oh yeah, another hour and then like 30 minutes in and you're like, fuck, I gotta pay her back now, huh?
Shout out Creighton Grind. Love you, brother. Thanks for following us tonight. Appreciate it. We got lucky tonight. We had some big bops, and we.
Mike, I need you to fucking cash this Ducks ticket because I got the team total under 4.
This Ducks ticket tonight will be.
Well, I guess it's good for the stream because whether the Ducks or the Avs win, we win one bet.
It's history of the amount of fucking bops.
Because I got the Avs over 4.5. So we'll.
Can you imagine? I mean, just imagine for a minute.
I should have just middled this. I don't know why I was like
plus. Couple
I'll make up for it.
You had the Stones to bet Hae-Sung Kim's home run.
Bro, you had the balls to bet that shit and convince me to bet it. Like, no bullshit.
The guy with how many home runs last year, bro? Like maybe 9?
Like -2.
The new wave on FanDuel is they have live plate appearances. You can bet a single, a double, a triple, or a home run in one prop. That's usually the highest, or a strikeout, or any other outcome, meaning a ground ball, a pop up.
The offshores are doing that now as well.
Bro, it's steroids. I ain't never watched no more baseball games in my life.
I can't do it like that, bro. I'll degen out like a fucking cow and end up down a couple hundred.
We're heading to 3-on-3.
Hey, that's what I'm looking at.
Yo, boys.
3 on 3.
We're live.
You need 2 more.
And a plus 260.
Well, if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady, bro. So it's like 1 of me and 3 of them.
That's what I was just gonna say. It's 3 on 1.
All right, I'm gonna go grab more wine then for this overtime.
Nutflush, our guy Nutflush Allen about to walk into. I imagine it's the bicycle, right? I mean, actually, I don't know where you. Yeah,
he's in Northern California, I think. The bicycle's in LA.
No. He's just. I've been to his house, man. He's like maybe 40 minutes outside of LA. I wonder
outside of Riverside.
Yeah, I wonder what.
There's a ton of rooms there, Jim. There's a ton of rooms there. The bike, the Commerce, the Hustler, the old Hollywood Park who tore down their track. They tore down their track.
50 minutes from here.
Yeah, make SoFi. I mean, Paula shut down their room. Pachanga has a room though. That's not far from you.
Yeah,
Ocean's 11.
Yeah.
Ocean's 11 was the first card room I ever made money in. Like
Morongo,
I was 20 years old and it's a 21 and up, and I'm over there shuffling chips to my stepdad, like here. But it's like one of those times when you're playing blackjack and you're able to call all the cards and shit. You're like, red rum, bitches, give me a red queen. And then the red queen comes and you're just like, it's happened twice in my life where I was able to like call the shit. And those were good times.
Yes, I was sneaking in the Hustler at 19 and 20, and they were serving me drinks and stuff. They never carded me. But problem is, if you ever hit a bad beat jackpot, you have to show your ID, which is a big hit. It's like 50,000, 60,000, whatever. But I was always praying that I'd never hit one, because if I hit one,
I got kicked out. Like I hit all blacks, all jacks or some shit on a fucking poker table, and then they carded me and said, "Sir, you need to leave."
Yeah, and they don't pay it. They don't pay it. They don't pay anyone.
Pay you.
So they pay the other, because the jackpot, the other people get it. Yeah,
they pay the other people. Me, they said no. You need to bring your ID back.
That's rare. They usually don't pay the other people.
That was back in the day, bro, when you would get freaking Jerry Buss on the Ocean's 11, busting out, chopping up lines on the table, bro. And that shit was legit. He would walk in with 2 bad bitches, yap, and just chink shock. We're having a good time.
And then our guy, Smoking Mirrors, he says, had another event for Pub 2 this year. Otherwise, I would have been there. He says, my son-in-law lives there, so we're already figuring out next year. Pub Up Palooza 3.
Nutflush, they shut down the poker room at Pachanga. I thought they still had it. It was always kind of a stupid room. They had only half full, but anyway, it sucks.
I like the poker room at Pachanga, man. The upstairs.
But it was always half full. It was too big of a room. They never filled it, you know.
I liked how they had $25 tournaments on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Let's go, Ducks.
Obviously, I'm going to hear from you guys when somebody scores. So
yeah, they're
pointless to watch.
We need the fucking.
Oh my
Ducks.
God! Was that post?
You're not on the Ducks. Get off this fucking stream. That's it. I said it. I stand.
We
by
need a
it.
shootout, man. We need to get to a shootout. We need to get to a shootout.
We need the Ducks to pop them fucking early. Who gives a fuck? Let's go.
No, we need a shootout, man.
God damn. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Just imagine for a minute. The Ducks pick this game up. The Avs are all over. Fucking Avs.
They're controlling the puck. They controlled the puck the whole time.
They stole the Nordiques. Can you imagine? You stole the Nordiques. Go fuck yourselves.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Not a better jersey than the Nordiques. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
I got my Nordiques hat right over there, man.
Yeah. I'm not sorry. Jimmy.
If I don't hear you guys saying anything, it means that no one scored. But
no one scored, and the Anaheim Ducks are still in play. The Anaheim Ducks are still in play for the.
Jesus, that was awful. That's an awful 2 minutes of hockey.
Fuck the Avalanche, dude.
Sean Sullivan says NBA or NHL more exciting playoffs. Pumped for it to start this week. I think they're both going to. No, I think this is going to be the most exciting basketball playoffs that we can remember. There's a ton of parity and the West.
7 games of dudes getting fucking clipped in the face.
Start playing some defense.
There's just so much up for grabs in both. It's going to be great. It's a great time of year.
Mike Morris is saying, did the Avalanche score? I hope not. I'm watching.
I'm covering the chat, but I'll hear from the guys, obviously.
Hey,
I don't see it yet.
Let me know where that money is on the fucking Marlins game. I have a feeling like it's all on Alcantara right now.
Come on, Ducks. Put your fucking dicks on the line. You're fucking... Come on. Fuck these...
80% of the tickets and 88% of the cash is on the Marlins.
And the line ain't moved.
Yeah, I got similar.
Not a good sign.
Oh,
not a good sign.
I'm just going to steal the Quebec Nordiques.
C-Max, right. It's really early. This is counting. It's so early. 1,324 tickets. But it's a sign. So... But I mean, if you only bet on the market today, you'd be all over the Padres. So I don't know for our night stream. So
let's go, Ducks.
I'll take all the time you need, Cam. Cam, yeah, back it up, smack it up, man. Relax.
Ready? Take this.
Did you just ice the puck on his
Yeah, just almost.
What is he doing?
What the fuck was that?
There's a minute and a half left. I'm sure you guys are going to say the Avalanche just scored, but the Avalanche don't care that much, but they already got the point. Oh, I'm sure you're gonna say the Avalanche just scored. I'm sure.
No, I'm gonna stop listening to you guys right now.
Do you watch Cam Fowler just backwards skating and ice the puck on?
Yeah, what the fuck was he doing?
Oh, penalty! Oh, fuck off!
It's a penalty.
Oh my good God!
Oh no!
Oh fuck! You gotta be kidding me! Unbelievable.
What a dickhead. Well, let's just give it to the Avs. Let's just give it to him.
What's Vetrano doing? But Rodriguez sold that. Come on. That's such bullshit, man.
I'm over juiced on the other side. I don't want to hear your voice.
You can't call that. Like, that's just such horseshit.
Yeah, I think that was a stupid call, too. I'm with you.
It's just so...
I'm hoping my taco shop's open right now. I'm fucking starving.
Well, don't you listen to me. Cheer! Let's go! This fucking bullshit.
That's such bullshit, though. I mean, Rodriguez just sold it. Like, I mean, it was good for him, I guess.
Better fucking...
It was deflected. Stop. Come on. I know you guys are going to tell me what happens before, but it's just like...
What was that? Scumbag.
God, why was I so bad tonight?
Scumbag situation here, fellas. Fuck. I refuse to turn the sound on.
San Fran.
Game over.
Avs win. Cash three out of 3 on this game. Sorry, boys.
Cavs
I'm
win.
starving though, so
Avs win. Avs win. Avs win.
Yeah.
Avs team total over 5.5, over 6.5.
Sorry, my guy Mike M. You couldn't stay too up. Let's go.
It is so much better than the other team.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Lucas R plus 1100 4-teamer. There you go, buddy.
They were down 4-2. I mean, they're just so much better than the Ducks, but that penalty, I mean, it's just stupid.
I was 100%
You
agree.
can't do that shit.
I mean, I guess it's Vetrano's fault but still. Ugh.
Fuck you guys. How about that? I said it. I stand by it. Scumbags. God damn. I mean, it's not a big deal, but the over still hit, so it worked out the way I wanted it to, but fuck.
Fucking.
Fuck.
What a very, it's a good shot, but a basic shot. Just fucking super basic.
Oh, but you're making the goalie move left, right? I mean,
they fake the shot and then put it back over and then just stick side slap shot.
Thanks, Mike. Doesn't make me feel any better about this one, but thank you.
Get off the public over and everything I could have done wrong.
Lucas R, thank you too. It's still I'm in the moment. I want to win everything. And
no, it was great. Mike, great to see you cash tonight, my man. And you guys all on the over 6.5. Great to see you guys cash that. I was just bad tonight. Smoking
the theory
mirrors
sounded good though, Jim. You convinced me. The theory was right in play. I think the timing of it was incorrect.
These two fucking schmuck ass goals from the Ducks changed the whole.
No, but you said it though. Let one goal be scored in this third period. The floodgates will open.
Yeah.
But what did I didn't do any. Okay, I gotta go for a walk.
The theory's right, but the Ducks are just so fucking bad.
No, they're not that bad.
They're bad.
They're pretty bad.
They're a bad hockey team, sure, but
bad hockey.
They what Cam Fowler did, who's supposedly a good defenseman, with the puck backing up, he backed up all the way, and then what did he like ice the puck like?
I love you, Jim, but sometimes though you got to take yourself out of the host role and think about the kids and the family, and you got to just bet the shit, because your analysis was spot on. You made me money.
All right, well, I don't mean to say that, but
how about if
it's not but like that ass? You couldn't have broke that. I have not watched a set of hockey this year, and you couldn't have broke that down any better, and I made money.
How about if the Ducks had won, nobody would have fucking had a live play situation more than ever. This would have been a record.
Yeah, but the whole entire theory about how the Avs needed the point, they were desperately needing the point. It was just like it was like if a story narrative was being built and we're like the authors of it.
All right, I gotta take the L and smoke a joint, go for a walk. So that's what I'm going to do now. Look, it's not about any individual here. We're a group and a team, and it was great. The narrative, Lucas Ryan, what do you mean the narrative lost?
The narrative won. Jim said, "I'm betting the under 6.5."
Don't worry. I don't need to be defended. It's all good.
I think there's a few different narratives going around.
No, but the
idea. That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah. Dude,
yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. We hit so much plus money tonight.
You did, Mike. You did. And you were great. And you guys were all great. And everybody in the chat was great. I did not help, and I apologize for that. I'll have to deal with that shit on my own time. But we have nothing without you guys. And just, one tough night does not, it's just, you got to regroup. Do whatever it is you do. Roll a blunt, go for a walk, and get back at it tomorrow and do your shit. But But thank you guys, everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show, and those of you on the screen, it means so much to me that that I know that I can roll with you guys. It truly does. Let's go around the horn here and put a bow on this. Brizzy, you got a big week ahead of you. You got playing basketball. Any last words here with the NBA playoffs popping off on Tuesday? Any last words here for the Cappers supporting the show, my man?
Yeah, make sure you pop in for the NBA Pub today, Tuesday through Friday. We're going live on the weekends now for the NBA playoffs, so make sure you stay tuned here at Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Follow me on all social media platforms on Twitter at Getting Bills, on Instagram at Billy Briz DFS. We've been doing the Smoke Break podcast over there, sponsored by Pub Sports Radio on Instagram. That is the show that we usually do right before the games go live, talk about all the narratives and theories and the NBA referee stats that we have access to. And people pop up on the panel, talk about whatever live plays that they like for the evening. And then we go along with our separate ways, and I do a couple reviews, and we cash some tickets, man.
We love you. We love you, Brizzy. Dave, thank you for taking the time to run with us tonight. I love capping with you, my man. You have any last words for the Capper supporting the show?
No, just thanks, guys, for being here. Connor's going to say it, but you guys are the best anywhere. And
tell him, dude.
Yeah, best damn chat in the damn game. He said it. We've all said it. Drink in hand, you're the fucking man. I mean, Lucas Sarr, Walk Prescott. Even the Catfish, thanks for showing up and giving us views, because that's all that really matters. But picks from Dave, that's Twitter, that's YouTube. Go check me out, and then do some guest stuff with PSR, and then I'm always in the chat. So
thanks, love you, Jimmy. Buddy. We love you, buddy. Mike, spectacular work today. It's a tough fucking world that we are battling, and man, did you do it superbly tonight. Great work, and thank you for sharing it with the stream. And any last words for the Capper supporting the show, my friend?
Listen, Pub Sports Radio gives everybody the platform to grow and produce and do their thing. And listen, if you're not following Pub Sports Radio, then you're missing out. And all these cappers, everybody that's here, is all a byproduct of Pub Sports Radio showing they believe in us. They continue to invest in us, and nothing but love, man. It's all good. I love picks from Dave. I love Billy Briz. Jimmy, you're my guy. I love you giving me the platform to put plays out there, and I hope you guys can continue to cash with us. If you're not following us, get in there and follow us. Give some likes when it's appropriate, and let's keep making money, man. That's what it's all about. Let's just get those cash.
Yeah, man. Well put. C-Mac's computer went out, so he loves you guys so much, and so we're going to put a bow on this. I need you guys to know that we truly have nothing without your support, and it means the world to us. And the Smoke and Mirrors, your support, and you're so thoughtful of us and our company, and and it's just like we're not this huge conglomerate. We have Jeff Slaughter, who owns a bar in San Antonio, who's trying to build something special, and it takes a lot of care and work and money, and for you guys to support us,
a lot of time.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are in the chat right now on Easter Sunday. Spend it with us, man. I mean, what more can we even say?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to walk off this L. Gotta walk this shit off. Thank you guys. Mike Morris, Real Deal Prime, Fat Cat, Ninja, Smoke and Mirrors, Bo Jackson, Sky Dragon, Big Show Picks. Huge part of our channel and everything that we're doing. Big Show. Drinking Hands. Love you, man. Please also let Breadman know that we love him so much too. I love, father and son capping together is dope as fuck, man. Whack Prescott, Grit and Grind, G Martinez, Raymond Reichart, Swiss Horton, Ben Stevens, Trans Canada, Kurt Gray, Mike Morris. Thank you guys. Black Maverick, Deshaun G, Bo Jackson. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Fuck, man. I just got to get back to the fucking window as soon as possible. But it takes work to do that. And boy, a treat. And also, there's cappers here that
we got a long time to go, Jim. This is the best time of year. We got NHL playoffs, NBA playoffs, MLB every day. So don't try to go greedy. Day by day, we got it.
Oh no, I feel you. And I had a monster week, but I just didn't handle things well tonight, and I will deal with that on my personal time on Dallas Road here with a blunt. Hopefully, no one's taking their dogs for a walk. I don't want to be talked to. But I love you guys. And
I hate the laugh. That shit's funny though.
Let's get that fucking money, man. Thank you. Let's fucking milk the fucking bookies.
Leche, motherfuckers!
Caliente! Leche. Just like Mikey does it. And thank you guys for your support. Roll that shit, like that shit, smoke it. Get that cash, man.